There's no way in anything. Hi, how are y'all doing? I hope you all are well and hopefully having a lovely day. I'm moving this and making it smaller, so one sec. All right, dope. I heard a random beep. Hold on. MIDI controller, do you not like it? Do you not like to work? Is that it? All right, hold on, look at my ugly ass. Give me 2 seconds. Let me move social stream off the screen. It doesn't like blast the public and private keys over or anything, but I'm still patient and I still check. Oh, hurry up. Thank you. Okay, so live chat, not top chat. Top chat censors the people. No live chat or top chat rec. No live chat or top chat rec. Top chat rec. Sometimes I wonder why the fuck YouTube decided to do this to us. Okay, so yesterday I was getting educated on 30-minute missions, and I found out that I was learning from the Gooners, and I didn't know a lot of stuff they were talking about. Now, this was a tangent and a lead-in to explain something bigger to me, but I don't get it yet, so that's whatever. But I do understand mechs. If y'all remember, I kind of a big fan of playing like fun mechs. I don't know, like I like fucking Armored Core. You know, Gundam, I've been watching it. Armored Core, I've been watching it again. Peacecrafts for the win. Armored Core, been playing it. 6. Let's see, that's about it. That's all there is to it. Okay, give me 1 second. We are gonna do the thing, but I have to see what the fuck happens here. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, hold on. This is like for me more than for you. But you can also tell me if I'm fucking up very easily. See? You'll be able to tell. I mean, is it an accurate reflection constantly? No. Wait, hold on, I can fix that. Oh, I can fix that. Ooh. Oh, yo, that's dope. All right, hold on, give me 2 seconds. I hope you all are well. I hope you're having a lovely one. Boop. Hello. Let's see. Remove my current compression from the browser because it's nasty if I don't. Save my settings because I ought to. Blah, blah, blah. What on earth? Yeah, we're gonna save this over my old default so I just have it and I know it's there. Yes, replace the file. Okie dokes. Give me 1 sec. It's system settings, right? Yo. Okay, cool beans. Wait, no, I'm actually not clever. Wait a minute. What's no link do? If I do this, what's it do? It literally doesn't reflect anything. Okay. I'm an absolute silly fuck. And that's relative to a wicked extent. Nah, we're just gonna keep absolute, because all praise the absolute. I know, right? It's like if only I were a little bit less incompetent. But it's reflecting this is much higher than it is when it exits, and clearly I'm fucking up. Clearly. That's all there is to it. Just me being a fuck up. Me being a little loser. A complete and utter loser. Shit happens. Honestly, this isn't the best representation of the mic's volume anyway. Like, if I really, really wanted that, I would like grab this, which is a tighter representation of it at any given time. But why? I mean, I guess I can. Fuck it. Whatever. Dope. Like, it's not like anyone's gonna give a fuck, and it is helpful to laugh at me when I'm fucking up. Like, you can clown on me, that's fine. I'd clown on me too. Seems like the reasonable thing to do. Okay. I'm letting them play their music at the start of this. So they're going to Walmart, and I just want to like window shop, so we're gonna window shop with some people that I have no idea who the fuck they are. Oh, Jason, now I know who the fuck they are, it's Jason. Who the fuck is Jason? Yeah, I got blueberries. And raspberries. Or no, blueberries and blackberries. I know, right? Don't talk with your fucking mouth full, you dumb bitch. And yet, what did I do? Did the fuck up thing. Oh, but it's so lovely. Okay, is your music off yet? Nope. This is a long drive there. Let's skip. Nope, too far. Here we go. Woohoo! They're not gonna stop it. We're just gonna look at this. We're gonna put a turtle on the little There is none of these. So we're just gonna like make comment on their Walmart trip without any idea of what the fuck they're saying. Nice. Let's get it. AM/FM stereo. Does it have like an aux port? Does it take USB? Ooh, it takes USB and aux. Yo, that's fucking dope. Holy shit. Okay, that's a winner. I like that. Y'all. Oh, I know why it peaked. Because I'm actually talking towards the microphone enough that I don't need to like scoop it up enough extra, and it'll be fine. Clearly. All right, cool beans. I had it set from when I was like fucking beat as shit. Are you tracking our shout? You get the stereo? You get that one? Ooh, plants. I love these are fake plants. If you want real plants, go to Lowe's. They'll occasionally let you have free orchids they think are gonna die. And you know, I like rehabbing orchids and shit. Oh wait, no, it's not fake. Wait, your Walmart has real plants? How do you get real plants at your Walmart? What'd you do? What are you playing with? Were there shoes? Run that back. Bring that shit back. Play that back on the radio, cousin. Yeah, those are shoes. Yeah, you're trying on some new kicks. Dope. That's a pretty blouse. Oh my gosh, the saunter. Look at this fucking Kate. Look at this fucking walk. Look at this little jaunt right here. Motherfucker is beyond happy. Y'all, like the grin doesn't even need to sell it. Look at this motherfucker. They're happy as a fucking pea. They're happy as a pea in a pod. When is it? I need to timestamp stuff because I'm a loser. Hold on. It was before 6 minutes. Blah, blah, blah. Walmart? Window shopping? They're doing it too, so it's not just me. Oh, you got some fucking slippers or some kicks? No, you got fucking... Wait, did you get some slides at there? Bro, you got slides at Walmart? Dope. Those are fucking glittery. Blah, blah. Glittery. Hey. The fun's not over yet. We go into the electronics section. I like seeing what they have in stock sometimes. Ooh. You should probably go to like a place with a membership card for your gas. It'll cost you a bit less. You should probably do that. Not telling you how to live your life, but I mean like, honestly, it wouldn't be a fucking losing move. Special thanks. Oh, special thanks to Lori. Shout out to Lori. Dope. Shout the fuck out to Lori. I guess Lori's cool as shit. Jason, our car, and Walmart. Yeah, shout out to the Waltons. No one ever says a nice thing about them. Shout out to the Waltons. Hope they're doing well. Wish the best to everybody. Hope everybody's having a good one. Fuck yeah. What the fuck else did they put on the internet? Ooh, is that a rosary? Aww. Bro. Is it? No, it's not a rosary. That was about to be even more cute. Hey, it's still cute. It's a nice dangly thing with beads on it. I'm not gonna complain. I'm easy to deal with. These are so many amazing, there are so many amazing outdoor adventures in El Paso and beyond. These are just a few of ours. Check out us. I'm not going to your WordPress, but thank you. Ooh, wait, I can learn about El Paso from 10 years ago? A day at the lake. Bruh, that's based. Weekend walls, that's some fucking cool shit. Y'all, I have all the respect for it. We're gonna add this to a little thingy. Ooh, no. RAM upgrade all the fucking way. Beer can stove. RAM upgrade. And what was the other one? I want to look at the specific wall because we know what the name of it is. I'm gonna do that. That looks dope. Is there music playing in their shit? God damn it. Oh, doing it again. Fuck it. Ooh, brother. This is like old Apple hardware. Bro, if you're taking care of this shit's vintage as fucking, it's fucking mint. Holy shit. Dude. I did like when they used to use pretty colors on their like hardware. They give you like, yeah, I was a big fan of in my school, they had a bunch of Macs and like I'd go haunt the one that was like purple. The purple see-through-y one. I would basically live on it, on it. I was basically a piece of shit. I've been a nerd for way too long. Ooh, you're updating it hella. Bruh. Straight up bruh moment. God damn. We love to fucking see it. Hold on. A testing, B testing, A testing. Okay, cool beans. Yeah, I caught it. Okay, great. I was making sure I didn't also like do some weird shit like compress myself extra. I think we're fine. Like I'll probably peak still. Who the fuck cares? You probably care. You know who doesn't give a fuck? When you find them, let me know. I have 64 megabytes. All right, pulling out that 60. We already put in some fucking, it didn't have Wi-Fi before. They cracked in possibly a newer Wi-Fi card. Yeah, we're kicking out the 64. What do we get? We have like 128 combined. Yo, 3.3 volts. RAM fucking power requirements have not really changed a fuckload in the last lot. Still pretty low, as long as you're not like trying to fucking do, whatever technology you use for your RAM or your MOBO. There's different names for what overvolting your RAM might be called. Yeah, that's dope. I don't know. Speaking of, I should really go through my BIOS again and see like what I have it set at and save that, like make sure it's saved in case it tries to like reset itself or I have to for some reason, because I like had fun tuning my RAM this time. I just didn't, like I don't know where I saved it. Probably in the old Obsidian database I fucking destroyed. I'm the destroyer of worlds. Welcome to my hovel. Hear ye, for I bring you bullshit. Hear ye. Wait, can I get these little bars to like represent what the fuck? Because I can like mute a whole thing, but can I get it to do the other? No. See, I didn't accidentally kill output 1. I just like pressed it because I'm like, why not? Why the fuck not? Can I like do anything with the mouse? Can I control click, shift click it? Okay, how the fuck can I make it reference the actual levels? Because like, it's always misrepresenting it. Like if I pull actual voice meter over, like it's not gonna reflect that it's doing anything, right? But if I yip it to the side, we still see the original shit. So I'm just quickly checking. Brop, bop, bop. Brop. Lol, what the fuck? Oh yeah, I only really use like, I don't really assign many outs to it, do I? Yeah, no, I don't. Nice. Wait, there's a menu in streamer view? The controls? Wait, there's a menu? Wait, there's a fucking menu? No, there's not. Why are you lying? You're a liar. There's no menu in here. I'm a fucking liar. There's a menu in there. Brother, what the fuck? I have never in a million fucking years would I have thought to check that. Can I just use VBand for this? Would it fix it? Bruh, that would be dope. I'm gonna try that. That might make this reflect accurately. I can go for that. And then... Okay, rock climb, you got music on here for me? Yep, I'm replacing it with my own. Take water. Good fucking call. Always take water. Okay. Pre-FXs. Yeah, no, it's on pre. Oh, wait, no. No, I want it on post. I want it on post, not pre. There we go. Perfect. Because it has to get processed after. And that's what it was. And I just kind of got, like, confuzzled. Okay, cool. Let's do this VBand shit really fast and see if it hates me. Because it would be nice for it to not hate me, you know? I don't know. Maybe. Let's see. I don't know if VBand's gonna help this. I highly doubt it, honestly. But fuck it, I'm trying. Okie dokums. No. This is from like olden days. Can I just do localhost or like 127.0.0.1 or something? Or strumption? Will that work? Because that would be nice. I'd like that. Put too many ones in there. Alright. I want to watch this, but that's later. I mean, there's an Anisa face. So it does count, and you can't be mad at me. There's a lot of new 10 shit. Mostly report of the week. Like, y'all. If a random vegan bitch can like Report of the Week, so can you. That's all I've gotta fucking say. If some random fucking aggro-ass vegan bitch can enjoy the absolute beautiful artistry of Report of the Week, so can you. I think, maybe. I don't know. Maybe you can't. Can you? Maybe. Okay, hold on. I have it here. But I want it to do... Nope, I want it to do this one, right? Yes. To use your own connection voice meter, same PC. Oh, on the same PC if you find a different UDP port. Okay. Dope. Thank you for the instructions. Incoming command stream must be activated. Okay, sorry. Dope. Not public networks, nor not that it ever touches one. Alright, where the fuck do I do this at now? Where do I do this at now? The where? The what? The why? The when? Okay, cool beans. This is perfect. So I shifted it by one port.
Hello everyone! This is Running on Empty
Oh.
Food Review.
I get you, fam.
Well, hello ladies, gentlemen, everyone watching. Welcome one and all to the...
I still like when people say ladies and germs, not to like talk shit on dudes, right? I'm not trying to be Anisa and like be sexist against dudes. I'm just saying, like, you know, if someone were to change it to like ladles and germs, I'd think it was still pretty dope, right? So I'm down with making it ladles and germs. If you're down, I'm gonna make it ladles and germs, and you can't stop me.
Newest edition of the Running on Empty Food Review series. I'm your host, Report of the Week. Thank you for checking in. Wanted to get through that intro quick because time is going to be of the essence in this one. This is a review.
I'm gonna have to pop
I'm
the
not
breast
just
in
trying
here.
out one item. I'm not just trying out two items. Not even.
Hold on. I'm gonna just fix this here instead of wherever the fuck else I've been doing it at. Okay? That way it's more consistent and a bit more reasonable. So we're gonna just copy. No, we're not. That would be silly. I'm just gonna add one, bring it down. Browser. Okay, dope. I don't have the fucking like inputs assigned for this, so I've got to actually fix that. Oops, this is gonna break it briefly. Sorry. Hold on, give me like a second. I had to break audio. Oh, I told it to ignore the other stuff. Not buffering, not scrubbing, not seeking. Audio devices. There we go. I mean, I can just take them all.
Just trying out three items, but
I didn't count first to see which numbers I need to use.
Complies is teaming up with Hot Ones. For a limited time, they will be releasing their new Hot Ones menu.
I got this.
So
Options,
obviously the theme here is going
settings.
to be spice. I'm going to be trying out all of the items on the menu and see how spicy
1,
they
2,
are.
3, 4. Wait, bro.
I have to say immediately, this is off to a really bad start.
3,
and
4, 5.
I'm already
6.
disgusted right now.
Okay, I only need to go up to number 6.
I don't mean to be. I don't want to do this to
6.
myself. I don't want to go into the reviews like this. But
I'll be like fucked over for audio for a second. Still be able to hear him because I. Can I count? Fuck it. Fuck it, just take in the whole thing. One last setting. Hold on. Let me do the last thing. I swear I'm almost done. I just forgot to do it because I'm not clever. Back to pref. When it says that setting. This one. And that. Okay, cool beans.
there's no other way to say
Sorry.
it. The food as it arrived reeks of fecal matter. And put yourself in my shoes. How would you feel? You've got this whole pile of food that smells like a pile of... And now I gotta eat that all.
I'm gonna eat that.
It's not a good
Okay,
feeling,
hold on.
but I have to for the review. And maybe it'll taste good, but I'm not optimistic. Popeyes is one of those chains that no one cares about anymore. This is a collaboration that everything should go right. This is like Hot Ones with Popeyes. This is perfect. But I don't know. I've gotten 0 requests for this. Nothing. I didn't even know this existed until I looked it up. So I don't know. Just gonna go in and we'll see. If I get sick from this, I guess I get sick. First, they have their sizzling sriracha dippers.
This is 3.
So
this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I'm breaking. It's fine. I think I'm not wrong. Hold on, let me pass it through and see.
Sriracha marinated.
Yeah, I fucked up.
Comes with Hot Ones sriracha sauce. I've tried the dippers before. They're okay for what they are.
Breaking, buffering. Yeah, that's 2. Okay, I don't know why I'm fucking dumb as piss.
Sriracha hot sauce from Hot Ones. 3 out of 10, mild, medium. You get all of these items for about $20-something, around $22, $23 in a bundle, which is what I got. Alright. Sriracha hot sauce, pickled garlic, they describe it as, so.
Why does it hate itself?
Not good. Take a tiny taste.
How is it? He looks happy-ish. He looks not necessarily happy. He looks not like, so he doesn't look as miffed as the time that he found out that, Chick-fil-A had started integrating, like, what was it, pea protein under the fries? I don't know. I felt so bad for this man, because he looked so fucking distracted. He was pissed. Understandably and respectfully so. Who the fuck wouldn't be? Okay, hold on. I have to get ready to patch this. Okay, hold on. 1 sec. Now I can patch it? Nope.
Doesn't taste as bad as it smells, at least, so that's good.
Okay, never mind. I'm done. I fucked up. Hold on.
Let's try this out.
Did I? The what? Make a noise. Come at me, bro. Oh, he already is? Nope. No, he isn't. Titties, bro. Hold on. It doesn't like me right now.
Flavorful spice. Complements the chicken well. Jalapeno base has, again,
I love his notebook taste.
A little bit of a tartness to it from the pickled ranch.
Like, I know we're supposed to care about the food review, but I also like his notebook choice. I love his table setting. It's beautiful. Like, sometimes he'll eat in his car. I love his table setting. It's very pretty.
Pickled garlic aspect. Not bad though. Complements it nicely. You know, it's not a very thick hot sauce. It's a sriracha base though. Complements these nicely. Tastes good. Like I said, spice with a little bit of a tang to it, but pleasant. That's a good accompaniment so far. These sizzling sriracha dippers. Comes with 1.
This should be 1
sauce packet, and the sauce is a bit on the runny side, so
this should be 1
in mind. But as far as these go, there is some spice to them already. This is one of those menus that I guess the spice factor, maybe it's going to be real, and we will see. But so far, for the weakest one, there's already a decent amount of spice. I think most people would consider. Me personally, I don't think it's excessively spicy, but like I said,
2.
Just my 2 cents.
This should be... I probably fucked my settings when I was getting it to assign to the right one.
I'm going to rate all of these individually.
Sorry.
Aside from the fact that they smell like...
Oh, you don't hear that interface anyway.
And the taste is... I mean, taste-wise, purely at a base, probably 5 out of 10.
4? This is 4.
As far as the sauce and the spice aspect, I'll bump it up to a 6 out of 10.
And this is 5.
Honestly, the base still has to be good in the first place. Alright.
Okay.
Next.
He said alright, I said
sandwich.
okay. Okay, you can still hear him. Give me a second.
Smokin' Rojo sandwich, it's called. Chicken sandwich. Alright, this doesn't smell as bad, which is good. Hot ones. I believe it's Los Calientes Rojo spread.
5.
It's supposed to be a bit hotter.
Number 5. Yeah, that's it. Number
Just
5.
the pickle, the sandwich, and the sauce.
There we go.
You know, and you think Popeyes.
That should be it.
The
Okay.
world was theirs for the taking back in 2019. You gotta remember that. The world was... They were on top. They had everything going. And now what do we have in 2025? We have a chain that every review I do of Popeyes, every single one, no one cares, and it's just comment after comment. No wonder they are this way, you know? I don't get it. Really don't get it. See how this one is.
Ah. Okay. It makes sense now. 3 left. Can I do this? Am I using my brain? Am I thinking with portals? I'm probably not thinking with portals. I'm not thinking with portals. Oh, what a shame. Yeah, I don't know why I was doing what I was doing. Okay, cool. That would explain everything. That makes it all make sense. And this is 4 left. My brain's breaking. You gotta forgive me. It was 4, right? That's 5. What was it? Left. Got it. Cool beans. I don't know why I said 4. That was very silly. There we go. Now it seamlessly transfers over. Bananas. Baller.
Why did this have to be
Let's
one of
go.
these reviews? That's what I'm wondering right now.
Why not? We love your reviews. Why wouldn't it be?
This, amusingly, this is supposed to be one of the spicier items.
Was it alt to mullet?
The spread is actually more mild to
Can you
me
zoom this?
than the sriracha is from the previous one, amusingly.
How do I...
Now, what I do find amusing, in a different way,
Can I rotate
that-
this?
this doesn't smell as bad as the last thing,
Hold this.
but the chicken fillet that I received
Hey there.
here has obviously been fried far too long and has dirty oil in the fryer, most likely.
I didn't play...
It has that burnt taste
I didn't get
it,
to play
which
it.
I've had before with Taco Bell.
How are you doing? How's your day? I love this man's tie. It's really fucking pretty. Like, he always cleans up so fucking nicely. Did you know that he cleans up pretty? Did you know that Did you know that there are Did you know that there are dapper, well-dressed gentlemen roaming around in 2025, the year of our savior? Look at this shit. Look at how well he's put together. I heard somebody say he dresses like a vampire. It was probably Diorio who said he dresses like a vampire. I think he looks charming. So many faxes. Ooh, do I have the meme for you? And you're gonna hate me in 3 seconds. Y'all, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I can't help it.
Locked in for greatness today because it's time to absolutely hammer some Excel spreadsheets.
Get bigger.
Locked in for greatness today because it's time to absolutely hammer some Excel spreadsheets. Locked in for greatness today because it's time to
It's
absolutely
hypno.
hammer some Excel spreadsheets.
It's locked in hypno. I've already made one sissy hypno joke with the stream. Now I'm gonna do locked in hypno as like my full-time fucking meme.
The thing tasted crisp, or it sounded crispy, I'm sure. And that's because it is, because most of it, there really isn't any chicken. It's all turned into this,
Crispiness?
where it's just like this
What is this?
over-fried,
You're eating
solid
batter.
mass.
Massive batter. Sorry, hun, you're eating a literal
then the
massive batter. My deepest apologies. I'm sorry for you.
Actual chicken itself, you could probably see at least a little bit of, is like all rubbery and has this sort of brownish hue to it. Bone dry.
I mean, where is Foodie Beauty? Isn't Foodie Beauty in Syria right now? About to like, oh gosh, hold on. This is gonna tangent me into a fucking spiral, but it's worth it. Especially for y'all. It's worth it for the lovely folks that tolerate my bitch ass. No, I want you to ungroup these right the fuck now. Who the fuck was I watching that covered Foodie Beauty last night? Oh my gosh. No, wait. Okay, no, it wasn't no text to speech. I misremembered. I was about to like have a conniption. I was like, what the fuck? Where the fuck is Foodie Beauty right now? People saying that Discord changed Nepal. Yeah, Nepalese citizens decided that since like 2% of the population's employed and everyone else doesn't have money, that they were gonna restructure government. And, you know, social media was getting taken away. And that didn't go well. Yeah, that didn't go well at all, honestly. That went really shit for a lot of people. I'm proud. I mean, I'm always proud when our fellow people find a way to get past some bullshit and do some cool shit. Fuck my hiccups. I'm gonna hide the music mixes because I'm tired of it. I was showing somebody music yesterday before stream. I'm an asshole. What do you expect from me? Wait. Okay, later. No, not that. Later, bitch. Get the fuck in here. Get into new tent. Get out of here. No, not this. Nope, not that. Did I lose our man? Nope, he's there. Fine.
Extremely difficult to chew. Has this been
Now
cooked far
tense.
too long, overcooked?
Muting my phone.
And has again this burnt characteristic to it.
It's fried fucking batter.
This again is like this is the antithesis of
You're right.
this chicken sandwich that
Like, I completely agree
made
with you.
Popeyes.
I completely agree with you. I think he looks charming and dapper. I think he's well put together. He's got a lovely taste in vest and in coat. Like, his suit jacket's beautiful, right? It looks very nice, well maintained. He probably gets his stuff tailored. Hope so. Outstanding. His content better be paying for his tailor. I really hope that his, like, content pays for his tailor. Candace Owens wears really pretty outfits, but one of them looks like a fucking vampire. I was looking for her saying fake and gay, and I saw, like, I saw one of her outfits when I was doing this. Can I just find the outfit I'm talking about really fast? It was like in some of her shit. I don't really watch her shit. I'm new to everybody. Like, y'all internet people, y'all are new to me. I swear to fuck. My deepest apologies. Space is fake and gay. I was looking for it. Was it in here? It was on the top of it. Wasn't it? Where the fuck is it? It's the one with the cool sleeves. It looks like vampire sleeves like you mean. But I'm trying to find it. I just wanted to hear her scream fake and gay. She says space is fake and gay. Extremely fake and gay, she says.
Carmen,
Right.
You were right. Challenging you.
don't just whine about Satan, actually say something.
So
No, let her do it.
challenging you, Matt Walsh, once again.
Like, if she's whining about Satan, she's not, like, minimizing the fucking strife of Jewish people, and she's not, like, trying to, like, transvestigate the fucking, like, Queen of France. I guess the First Lady of France. Just let her whine about Satan. Like, that way she doesn't get defamation suits.
Until you say, Candace, you were right. Space is not real. I'm
Oh my gosh, what have I done?
just a guy and grew up with little astronaut figurines, and I can't let it go because the little boy in me doesn't want to say no. All right, guys, cutting to some sponsors.
Bars or whatever.
Or him.
Or PB.
Did I overshoot
You
it?
were right.
I
Space
did.
is not real. I'm
Oh,
just a
goddamn it.
guy and grew
God
up
damn it.
with little astronaut figurines, and I can't let it go.
That's it, folks. Space is
He doesn't want to say no. Real.
something.
So I'm challenging you, Matt Walsh, once again, until you say,
I'm not gonna
Candace,
find this.
you were right.
I'm not gonna find it because it's too much of a meme. 20 minutes? Nah, according to Candace. Oh, ooh, we got him. Ooh.
Commentary to the bona fide science denial.
But here's
Give
my
me-
bone to pick with Matt Walsh. We have a long-running beef on the topic of NASA and moon landings because he thinks they happened. And listen, when the guys did it, it was fake. And
Like, does she know that Russia was in space before the United States? Like, we hit the moon, but like in the overall space race, we did lose in the States. Do you think she knows this?
gay. I'm sorry, Matt. And
Because, like, I don't think she wants beef with, like, Russia on calling space fake and gay. Like, LGBT is a terrorist organization in Russia. Antifa is a terrorist organization in the States, and LGBT is a terrorist org in Russia.
time for you to admit it. It was just as
I don't think she wants to call Russia's pursuits fake and gay. That's what I'm getting at. I don't think she wants to like go attack that way. But you know what? While out, broad, go for it.
bad. You just want to lie for it, okay? Homies were on the moon making phone calls before the time of cell phones. Like, hey, what's up, Prez?
Jesus Christ.
I'll tighten it
That's
later.
right. According to Candace, space is fake and gay because she deciding to no
Come to terms with the fact that NASA and space missions have always been this fake and gay. You just to
lines
you.
on moon. The stupidity is breathtaking.
Timestamping this
okay,
shit.
you must come.
I need to find the original video, so I have to remember the exact words she says, or else I'm never gonna, because I want to like clip it, right? But I want to find the OG VOD from her doing this so I can get the actual timestamp. Because why not? Candace explains space. Is this a good name for this? Candace, we will capitalize her name. We'll do her right. We'll do the bare minimum. Candace Owens explains space.
To terms with the fact that NASA and space missions have always been this fake and gay. You just weren't alive for the original ones, and you need to learn the history of NASA, of the Apollo programs, which were occult and satanic. It was literally meant to be an antichrist movement to make people believe in man.
No, the point of NASA was to build rockets.
So I know this is like an annoying thing to hear. So to all the lovely Abrahamic folks out there, with love and respect, I feel like every one of us has a nugget of truth, right? I feel like every one of us has a teeny nugget of truth. But when I was like going through like old, like I was crawling through theology lectures, and it hit me. When people are like talking about, did Christ ever call himself divine? Okay, so when people were asking, did Christ ever call himself divine? We find that scholars around the time, like, it seems as though that's not the case, is the TLDR. Contemporary scholars of his time would have not attributed this to him. And he would have refuted it from what we can gather. However, that leaves me with a quandary. If the Son of God, born of man, comes to the earth and is like, we are all the children of God, we are all equal, I am not special, I am but one of you and you are just me, wouldn't that be like more of an implication that like a decentralized God just like broke itself into trillions of pieces, and like that would make sense, right? Wouldn't it just make more sense to just presume from this point? I'm not trying to invalidate anybody's shit. I'm just saying, as a nerd who was giving a fuck about this, and I was hella into it when I was watching it, wouldn't it just make more sense to like think, oh, well, what if made in the image of is a lovely way to abstract the thought of, well, if the goal of, in the older text, right, the goal of Satan was to like usurp the throne, to rally a third of the angels in an attempt to take it over by force, to seize the throne and to seize divinity. If like people were made to like make a choice and be able to like do stuff and find divinity, wouldn't it make more sense to interpret it? And this is just a me thought. It doesn't have to matter to anybody. It would make most sense to me that like, okay, cool. What if some of the folks are right and we all are just like a fragment of God inside of us, just a little nugget? And what if I'm half right and all the Abrahamic folks have a portion of a nugget of truth, just a beautiful piece of a nugget of truth? And because I don't know, I'm not like going Unitarianism on you. I just like tend to like reading a lot. I don't know. It's fun for me. So like, okay. It makes sense to me to think that decentralized God would be the most robust defense for a singular monolithic like figure, which would have called itself Satan in the book, right? Or would have been called Lucifer and then been cast down as a fallen angel and all that other shit. But so it makes sense to me to think that like that just feels like it would be like the next logical step if you like incorporate the whole like what lovely Hebrew man Jesus had told like people, that he was like just one of them and we were all the same and the children of blah, the same, just blah blah blah, you know, just like he tried to level, and bro was like, yeah, whatever I am, you are, we're people. It just feels like it's the how I would interpret this. I mean, it doesn't just feel like how I would interpret this. This is dead ass how I interpreted that. It just doesn't like, it's not like it's my only interpretation. It's just a consideration that I gave because it was like, oh, this seems like it makes sense. It makes sense to me. I don't know why my camera froze. Boop. It makes sense to me. I don't know fucking why. Like, I'm not saying that, like, it is the way or anything. It's just an interpretation of old literature, an interpretation of, like, the words of Jesus that just comes to my mind that, like, and if I say decentralized God, that sounds really shady. It sounds, like, really fucking buzzwordy, like I'm trying to, like, fucking start a startup or some shit. Like, hey, invest now in decentralized God because a unified monolith has always been attacked by some weird rapscallion that wants to usurp power while using lies. No, it's like, it's a very silly thought, but it's my silly thought. Again, I don't think it means anything. I just like thinking about shit, and I was like chilling, and this came up into my little head.
Missions have always been this big and gay. You just weren't alive for the original ones, and you need to learn the history of NASA, of the Apollo programs, which were occult and satanic. It was literally meant to be an antichrist movement to make people believe in man.
No, the point of NASA was...
And that doesn't mean that, like, people should, like, forsake their belief in, like, you know, all things as though they see them. It's like, when I think about that, it's just like, well, that just kind of lets me cement the whole, oh, I guess everyone does have a chunk of beauty and absolute loveliness inside of them that is worth cherishing, holding, and never letting go of.
To build rockets to go to space, which is why they did the fictional character.
And he believed that he had summoned the devil, and the devil told him that he needed to create a moon child. Next thing you know, they're telling us we made it to the moon. I mean, you gotta look into Jack Parsons and the origin of NASA. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, space has always been exceedingly fake and gay.
I think that as long as I don't continue saying decentralized God, there's a solid chance I won't get, like, you know, beaten in my sleep, you know?
It's fake and gay when the men did it, and it's now fake and gay because the women did it. So go back and watch our NASA episode to learn more about the establishment of the Apollo program and why it's always been occult and satanic, and about...
Like, I've picked up some lessons from all the Abrahamic cliques, a few lessons from Shinto and Buddhism, and I just kind of like find a nice amalgamate of what works for me and how I look at the world. Basically, I treat inanimate objects with enough reverence that I don't want to piss them off. Thank you, Shinto. I will love everyone equally. I will treat them for how they act, but I'll love them equally. Thank you, Abrahamic folks. And, yeah, I don't know, it works for me.
Devil worship and about the Antichrist. It's just undeniable. It's like a part of history that's just real.
And, you know, life is suffering and there is no hope. An amalgamate of the teachings of Buddha and the teachings of Shinto. Boom, let's go.
It's hard to even know what to do with this. How do you talk sense into people who think that this is...
Wait, why are you going to talk sense into her? Have you seen that, like, you can file a defamation lawsuit against her and she doesn't give a fuck? The fuck are you tripping on? She doesn't fucking care. You think she gives a fuck? I don't think she gives a fuck. Haven't. Ooh. I'll look it up in a sec. See, I don't literally watch fiction until someone tells me to watch it, and then I'm like all for it, but you have to like drag me to it. It's like dragging a fish to water in hopes that it drinks. All right, what have I been missing out on? Is the fandom gonna be legit? Ongoing dark fantasy manga series? Okay, just hit me with what I'm looking at. Been going for 3 fucking years. Bomb. That's dope. Intro? The city where the civilized class lives and the city where the civilized class live and the slums where the descendants of criminals, tribes people gather, are the two sides of society separated by high walls, and below, the ground, a dump site for trash where criminals are exiled. Is feared even by the people of the slum. Orphaned boy Rudo lives in the slums with his foster parent Regto. We're gonna go with this. Regto? Fuck it. Earning a living by carrying out criminal activities in town urged by dad to stop doing dangerous activities before he gets caught. Wait, no, urged by dad to stop fucking up. Kid has no intention of stopping. I got to watch Cyberpunk's animated series, and this kind of hits like an abstraction of a similar story, and I like this already. One day he comes home to find that his old man has been murdered and is ultimately accused by everyone for the gruesome crime. As he is As he is sentenced into the abominable ground, Bro vows with fury to kill the person responsible and all of society who accused him of murdering his family. Yes, I haven't watched it yet, haven't read it yet, but you know what? You put fiction on my docket that I think I can get behind. Hell yeah. I usually play my fiction, read technical documentation, and watch fools fuck around on the internet. Hey Anisa, we'll be there soon.
Rise to fame, so to speak, back in 2019, that everyone was loving, that people were saying, even I was saying for a time, this is better than Chick-fil-A. Now forget it. No, this is a waste.
Wait, what about with the fries? Did they ever fix the fries? Hold on. I need to know if they fixed the fries. This is like some shit I don't know. I do my own curly fries. Well, not my own I do my own curlies and my own waffle fries. Chick-fil-A. Oh wait, no. Fast food peaked? Wait, what about the fries? Fries. I hate Chick-fil-A's new fries 8 months ago. Oh, it broke my heart. This one killed me. This man looked so sad. I love the knife that just got brought out, ripped out to fuck us up.
Like the texture that they had going is good enough, where, you know, there's a degree of firmness.
Hold on, let me get
at least a little bit of a crisp, you know, structure, but it doesn't need to be like
that's why I'm moving this to here.
Break your teeth or anything.
Oh, that's nice. I like when a story's willing to, like, okay, wait, does it leave us with suspense though? I love a good suspense story. I love when it leaves me with not a cliffhanger, but and I'm not saying I need it to do something like this, but like, I like when it gives us pieces and makes us guess, and when we can be wrong and fumble with the fucking protag.
Sucked right out of these fries. They're flavorless. They almost taste, it's like cardboard, for lack of a better word. It's merely an assumption I am making. But I really hope that that's not the case. I hope that this is just an instance wherein it's just a misguided approach that just was poorly executed, which I hope could be rectified.
Yeah, you need water.
Because before this,
I didn't try this. Like, I haven't had these since my friend would make me eat. We like worked together and I'd forget to eat like every fucking day. So he'd bring me like food. I had 2 friends that would make me fucking eat. So I was never allowed to forget that shit.
Right here, 2019, that everyone was loving, that people were saying, even I was saying for a time, this is better than Chick-fil-A. Now forget it. No, okay, this is a waste. Right
That's
here.
Baller. I can't wait to pick it up. Thank you so much. You fucking rock.
And feel bad for hot ones. They deserve better than this.
A better bed to place themselves upon.
My opinion.
No, I agree with you on that. Easy.
They deserve much better than to be subjected to this.
Potato? 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 Potato! Potatoes! I can do that. Alright. Dice them, boil them. Dice them, boil them, mash them. Lay them fucking flat. Use flour to work in. Oh, wait, what are we doing? All-purpose flour. I wonder what else I can use. Oh, baking powder? Hold on. Hold up. Okay. Butter, baking powder. I didn't come in too early. All-purpose flour. Okay. What is that, like a 1/3 to 1? Like a 1/3 of the flour you use for potato mass? Alright, sick. Do the do? I mean, I just love that, like, all of our beautiful peoples, we have all found a way to make a pancake-like thing. My favorite pancake-like thing is injera because it's fucking huge. If I can spell. Can I spell? I don't know. I'm useless. I like table-sized injera because I'm a piece of shit.
Phobia, then I don't know if you want to look at this. And this is a Ethiopian flatbread. A lot of different cultures have their own versions of flatbread. In Pakistan,
Boom, exactly. I fucking love those. Oh my
We
gosh.
have a lot of rotis, paratas, and naans.
I am a roti fiend. Oh my fuck, am I a fiend for roti?
And you basically break a piece
Like,
off
it's easy to make. I've tried making it out of chickpea flour before.
of the flatbread,
what I have.
and then you scoop up whatever you're eating.
Well,
it with.
I also learned how to make tofu out of like fucking a lot of beans from Okay, can I just be honest? I want a test kitchen. I want to start, like, when I can retire from my career, you know what I'm doing next? I'm starting a fucking test kitchen. And you're gonna be happy for me. Because I'm gonna just mill out food all day. Like, I'm gonna make repeatable shit. My only goal is honest food labels that are transparent and a script. And that's all. I just want to do that. Will it tofu? Best fucking best playlist ever. Check it. So there's tofu getting made from, it's so soy-free, right? Fava beans, lentils, soy-free tofu that makes itself one ingredient. Okay, cool beans. Sunflower seed tofu, edamame tofu. Pretty, I like it green. I do like it green though. I like those verdant green colors. This tofu is nuts. Peanut tofu, the most dangerous tofu you can make. Why don't I remember the name of these? I know them, but I eat them, but I forgot their names.
This is a dangerous bean. I know from experience, and I'll tell you how, but first. Hello, friends, and not yet friends. Today we turn...
Okay, if y'all remember when I would always say hello, friends, and not yet friends, it is legitimately because this outstanding person got this stuck in my head.
Lupini beans into...
Oh, lupini bean. I'm such an ignorant fucking piece of shit. Okay, I will just sit you the playlist, and while I'm at it, I'll timestamp the playlists too, because I was kind of raised right for a goober who bounces around constantly. I'm just gonna copy the playlist name. Okay, back to it. Hemp seed tofu, wild, pinto bean tofu, bananas, pea tofu, dope as fuck, pea foo, cooking pea foo, well, chickpeas tofu, no shit. Well, green peas tofu. Like, she goes hard. I love her shit. Like, this is what I want to do when I can retire from career. Give me 1 second. I heard a thing. Okay, sorry. I'm waiting for the replacement battery to my backup power supply to come in, and until that happens, I occasionally have it beeping at me, and it's been at like 3 in the morning, and it's fucking bananas. Well, pigeon peas tofu. Sorry, it's done now. Sorry about that. I'm so sorry. Mung bean tofu, more of it. Black bean tofu, hell fucking yes. Then ranking it, I bet that's chickpea on top. Well, walnut fucking tofu? What about green mung beans, huh? What about flaxseed tofu? You want some hemp and flaxseed tofu? Go hard, pop off. That sounds like a thing I'd just drop on quinoa. But, well, quinoa tofu. Oh, like I spoke too fucking soon. Well, navy beans and quinoa is a combo wombo video. I'm here for this. Anyways, pistachio tofu. Yo, sesame seed tofu, pine nut tofu, and fucking, oh my shit, Phil nuts tofu. Yeah, there's a reason that I think this gal is like awesome as fuck. Honestly, her and Billy Mitchell are like 2 test kitchen people that I'm like just blown away by. I think their stuff is so cool.
But it just looks like a giant pancake.
Here's that flatbread.
It feels a bit like silicone. It's really light. It almost has a bit of a sourness, almost like a bit of a sourdough, and it's interesting.
Oh, they're cranking music at me.
Restaurants serve in Jeddah, and they basically place it on a plate, and in the middle goes the...
I'm gonna show you the table size shit. Because I know some lovely people that will hook me up with a table sized.
This woman is
That's about the right size.
making a traditional Ethiopian company. Take a look.
You see how big it is? Do you see how big the flatbread is? In comparison to a human, you realize if this were like a portal and you were thinking with portals, you could literally fit inside of it. Like, you get me, right? You could think with portals so hard that you fit inside of this. Like, that I think is the most amazing thing. I mean, I am a flatbread person. You can't stop me. Is big as piss. Get that pan covered. I can fit inside it. That's what matters to me. If the food is bigger than my torso and I can fit inside of it, I'm gonna eat it. That's kind of the best way to go. I don't know. If the food could contain me within it, I will eat it. There you go. That's how we're gonna describe this.
For collaboration. So this sandwich is gonna get a 3 out of 10. That's being too generous. 2 out of 10 is what the sandwich is gonna get, what I received here. And the sauce, you can't really taste much of it. It's not the most flavorful of them all. And, well, there's that. So next, maybe we'll get some redemption finally.
You're not wrong.
These are...
But, like, does he have a reason to be excited? Ever since they fucked him over with Chick-fil-A putting pea protein in the fries, I can understand, like, that would set me back years of happiness. And I don't know, in the States, we're ensured our, like, pursuit of happiness and shit. But I don't see the state implementing a national happiness index like Bhutan. Also, hello, how are you?
They're ghost pepper wings.
Ooh.
You can get them bone-in or boneless, comes with a dry rub. Ghost pepper flavor. Got them boneless this time around, just for the heck of it.
Wait. I should make a dry rub for ghost pepper, though. That's actually clever as fuck.
And the dry pepper wing is concerned
Here we go.
for these ghost pepper wings. I'm disappointed with them if they didn't have this ranch dressing.
And I quote, "He's just so disappointed all the time."
Ghost pepper wings. I'm disappointed with them if they didn't have this ranch dressing. I'd be saying there's really very little spice to them. They smell bad. The taste, I mean...
How do you feel? Do you feel
I guess
vindicated?
it's acceptable. I'm worried I'll get sick from all of this, granted. And the
Maybe.
dry rub is salty rather than spicy. But then, you have this sauce that comes in which helps salvage it a bit. I feel bad for hot ones more than anything else. These ghost pepper wings, by the way, I'll rate them. I mean, without the sauce, as a base, purely, 4 out of 10. But with the sauce, with the last stab ranch.
Right, but then American fast food in Japan, I keep hearing people speak highly of it, but I feel like that's because they don't actually eat it every day.
Dressing, bump them up to a 6.5 out of 10. And like I was saying, though, I feel genuinely bad for hot ones here.
Like, here's the thing. I'm the first to say I don't want to find, like, labeled organic shit, because I want my lab-grown fucking chemicals to save me from whatever the fuck nature has spent thousands, if not millions of years contriving to kill anything that touches it. Like, tomatoes, they're growing a fucking nightshade. I don't want somebody, like, some people just spray, like, fucking random toxins that come from other plants or other processes that are similar on plants, call it organic, and that's like, yeah, I don't want to die. I want to live a long, prosperous life.
Yeah. Obviously,
But, like, that said, I just don't eat fast food a lot. Like, I may eat, like, shit some days, but I have pickles and fucking berries today. Gonna get it today, boy.
never been on hot ones. It's a whole story behind that, but, everyone pretty much knows the show, is aware of it, and you don't even have to be a big fan of theirs, but they deserve better than this, in my opinion. Now, granted,
I mean, if you said they put Billy Mitchell's hot sauce in there and everything else bombed that hard, I'd feel like that man should go after them. He's already got one defamation suit down, let's see him drop 2. Fuck it, let's go.
could this be just a mediocre experience? Sure, as far as what I received here is concerned, but I review what I get, and what I got is awful. And I see with Popeyes, it just keeps going more and more downhill. And like I said, whenever I
like, my stomach eternally hates me. So I've just, like, I don't know, like, I like French fries. I really do. Like, if I go outside and, like, I'll go to, like, Five Guys with my friend sometimes, and she'll get the, like, Reggie fries, and I'll get the Cajun fries, But, like, I used to get fast food once every, like, 3 months as a treat when I was, like, 17 through, like, 19 or some shit. Oof. Yeah. everybody's trying to deal with shrink, and everybody's trying to make more for the stockholder. It's gonna be a mess.
Publish a review
Shout out love and respect to the folks that work at the fast food joints though.
of Popeyes. It's comment after comment. Well,
It's common to have to comment. That can't be a good beginning.
of course they are this way. They just keep getting worse.
I need to save
Unanimous agreement, I see.
this. There we go.
Alright. And finally,
Ooh,
this is
last but
supposed
not
to
least.
actually be really spicy.
What is
What are
it?
you gonna see?
What's it called? What is it?
This is hot. This is the Last Dab Apollo hot sauce. Comes in its
Run
This is
that
the
back.
Last Dab Apollo hot sauce.
Apollo?
Comes in its
Last Dab Apollo? The Hot Ones one? It's a Hot Ones thing, okay? Gotcha.
individual packet. You could buy this $1 per packet.
But I'm gonna look. Like, people keep handing me in like spicy food sometimes, and they're like, "Oh, this will get you. We'll get you finally." And they have to learn really quickly that just doesn't register that way with me. I like start looking at the fucking beautiful bouquet of flavor that's beneath the spicy shit, and I'm like, oh, I can taste being earthy, or I can taste the very fruity bouquet of your fucking, I don't know, of your habanero. You know, like it's. Then again, I'll say that like a jalapeno is very earthy, a little bit like too earthy. We're getting a little bit mushroom coated there, honestly.
Yellow in color, hot. 11 out of 10. But it's actually true, because that sriracha hot sauce had some...
Sriracha, I put that and like, I make noodles with like couscous sometimes, and I put like, it's got like, I don't know, like sriracha with like rice vinegar, apple cider vinegar, and like amari. It tastes good. I don't know. It's like a quick thing that I do sometimes if I'm like tired and don't want to deal with shit. And then I'll just load it up with like beans, like chickpeas. It's a good broth. It's a good way to go.
spice to it, but it was a 3 out of 10. This is 11 out of 10. Apollo pepper, distilled vinegar,
Wallow.
the Apollo pepper powder, the Apollo pepper distillate.
Wait,
Very
distilled
sweet
Apollo
taste,
pepper?
it says. Hot one.
Hmm.
The last dab hot sauce.
I mean, it does bind to like oil.
So, I'm gonna crack
The
this.
only time I ever had a difficulty with an, in quotes, spicy food is like, okay, my friend was like appeasing their kids, and they were like, okay, you can do this one chip challenge. And then they hit me up and they're like, do you want to come along? And I'm like, sure. Lo and behold, I forgot to eat all day, had an upset stomach from the start. And that was just like, I was gonna retch whenever I ate anyway. So it was just a piece of fucking work.
It's open, and for your amusement, try it out.
Like, the thing went down just fine. I'm gonna be honest. That's the only time.
And,
It's a chore.
perhaps it'll end on an
Ooh,
interesting note.
scissors. Make sure to cut a tiny opening so you're more easily able to close it if you want for later. When I'm opening ketchup, even at like Five Guys, I'll like get my little packet and I'll like rip the packet open long ways, and then I'll just dip my fry inside the newly made French fry or the ketchup bowl that I just made in my hands. And then it's so the way to go, okay? It's the way. There are other ways. This is the way. There is no other way that need be. Like, yeah, you can put it on them, you can put it on a plate first, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to open up my little ketchup packet, so it's like long ways, opened up, I have a lot of area I can get in there, and I'll just dip my fries in the thingy. It's very convenient, because sometimes we'll like eat in our car, sometimes we'll eat inside a place. It's just a convenient way to go. I mean, if we eat inside the place, I'm gonna get the like little cups they give us.
So I guess the
little
best
cups.
way to do it will be, I doubt I'll need a lot. I'll actually be a little conservative with it at first, and take it from there.
Everybody says that until they find out that it tastes good, then they eat everything. Don't you lie to me.
People were saying
Everybody's like, I'm gonna just have a bite. And then next thing you know, it's fucking bottomed out. Don't you fucking, you know you're gonna like it. The sauce is gonna cover up the fucking whatever the fuck bone fried fucking batter. Okay, my biggest takeaway is that whatever they're using and however they're frying shit, the batter is so thick that it looks unreasonable.
This is very spicy.
I feel like there's probably gonna be pea protein in that batter too. Like it browns nicely. It congeals when you add liquid. And these things vent moisture as they steam. And it might explain why we're in this position.
Let's see though. Let's see.
Besides, if you want to look at it this way, consider this a glimpse into the collapse of society at a worldwide level. Okay? That's a horrifying way to frame this. As fast food gets shitified.
There's a little piece.
Maybe they're trying to convince people to cook at home, like slowly. Maybe it's some deep anti-food lobby fucking psyop to convince the fast food places to make worse and worse food, so people have to learn to cook it. Maybe the home ec people are running like the food government, and what they're gonna do. Isn't there a video I put in here about the United States food infrastructure? Because that's like an interest of mine. Oh my gosh, where did I put this? Hold on. I found something about US food infrastructure, and I love dissecting that. It is fragile, fickle, and frail.
Of it, you can see with your own eyes.
Like in terms of we really do need to like have diverse crops, or else we're gonna like have massive die-offs as a bigger risk. So
what it looks like.
I'm gonna find it if I can.
And we'll see if I start breaking down.
Trying?
Then that'll prove this point. So let's see. What is it called again? The last dab hot sauce going in.
History. I'm gonna find it.
Serious spice to it. Apollo pepper. Yeah.
I'm learning what was playing on autoplay when I dozed off last night. That's brutal.
This is the type of sauce.
Okay, I found when I dozed off.
Yeah, it brings back those memories where my whole mouth.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Nope, I was talking about something earlier. It's what this man was doing. It's the
happening in Afghanistan. Now, the thing about it.
Never mind. It's not Foodie Beauty. Foodie Beauty was impacted by blackouts and like munitions, and then she took a nap when the bombing was going on. Never mind. We were talking about Nepal and how Nepalese citizens were like using social media to buck back for a minute. That's all. Wrong one.
Very spicy.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, my whole mouth. I bet you could see my face kind of got a little bit red.
Oh my gosh. Give it to me again.
Yeah. Apollo pepper. Yeah. This is the type of sauce. Yeah, it brings back those memories where my whole mouth. Oh yeah.
It's not just a memory, it's reality.
It's
not a memory if it's happening right now. Doesn't, to drink like, milk or some other fat-based thing to like leach it off your tongue and like pull it down your little, like, you're not supposed to drink when you do that. You're supposed to like rinse and spit because it'll just litter it down your esophagus. Mind you, I just eat increased, like, I just don't give a fuck. I'll just eat it. Did that just beep for you too?
Yeah, my whole mouth. I bet you could see my face kind of got a little bit redder, which is true. Brings this rush of blood up to your head.
Hmm?
Your whole mouth starts getting very spicy and kind of numb a little bit. And that was just a tiny drop of it too. Yeah, genuinely spicy.
Damn well. Damn good.
Eyes are watering up a little bit. Genuine reaction. Credit given where credit is due.
Good React content, see?
A genuinely hot sauce.
If everyone who did React content learned from this man, they'd understand. Genuine reaction, remarkably transformative. Hot ones cannot go after him for this one.
Sauce, very hot, actually. I can keep my composure, but yeah, you really notice this. I mean, you really feel it. Wow. Feel it in my lips. Eyes are watery.
It's also, from experience, it's easier to keep your composure while you're still putting food in your mouth.
Get some milk after this. Now, you can look at this without context, and you could think, wow, I'm just crying. You're
crying because you're crying because Hot Ones got fucked over so hard by Popeyes and their fucking inch-thick batter with nothing inside of it. So hard that you just started tearing up in the fucking eyeballs. That's how I'm looking at it.
I'm gonna say, this isn't because of the hot sauce. I'm crying because of Popeyes, right? I'm warning them.
I'm so good at this.
In reality, it's a very hot sauce. Elicits a physical reaction. As you can obviously see, nose is running, eyes are watery. Very, very spicy. Now starting to dissipate a little bit.
Berries.
Yeah, if you get this, you're really gonna feel it.
I have berries.
That's cool.
I'm a cool person.
I gotta give
I have
them credit.
blackberries and blueberries.
Very spicy
I ate the
sauce.
raspberries. The raspberries were all gone. It always fucked me up when my dad would blow his nose at the table when people were eating. It doesn't bother me when he does it. That's the value of a good vest, a good suit jacket, a well-maintained top, a well-maintained tie, and taking time to groom your hair. That's what that does. It might be that he's not physically across the table just like ejecting snot on me, but I want to think that it's because of how he dresses, right? Like, I believe it's because of how he dresses. I could be wrong, but I can like eat to him blowing his nose. I'm gonna do it again and prove a point. Become an asshole.
I gotta give him credit. Very spicy sauce. That was redemption, I'll say.
Wait, how is Popeyes getting redeemed for the fucking Hot Ones hot sauce? Is it redemption to your day? Like, no, you cannot redeem Popeyes just because they picked a good sauce. Like, sauce might be everything, but good sauce doesn't drown out that, like, shit preparation is still shit prep. And you don't blame the staff at the store for that. You blame their corporate fucking office and their stockholders.
Just a little bit, but wow. Yeah, it does. Very spicy.
Good luck. Not even the CEO. The CEO's at the behest of the stockholders. If the CEO doesn't go in line with the stockholders and bring them the most they can get, the CEO gets canned and replaced. So I say blame the stockholders. Any of y'all got stock in Popeyes? Because I'm about to blame you for fucking this man up.
Surprisingly so. How am I doing on time? Ooh, not
pretty good. Oh.
Let me get a little bit more time on this. Excuse me for a second.
Gotcha.
Thank you for bearing with me here. Wanted to
Anytime,
I wanted
brother.
to give this review
Anytime.
the time that it deserves. So I had to
Glad
get
you
up
did.
real quick, scare you off,
I learned about new hot sauce.
Shut the camera.
Like, I learned about Hot Ones as a thing a little bit ago. I just eat spicy food. I cook spicy food. I don't give a shit. Ghost peppers are a fucking joke to me. Sriracha is just like, I taste it for the flavor. I don't taste it because it's spicy. Like, I don't notice that it's spicy. I taste the flavor bouquet beneath it. Ghost peppers, they're a bit earthy. I don't know. I tried to, when I got given like my first ghost pepper by an MMA dude I used to hang out with a lot. Nice guy, hardworking father, works hard, loves his family. What a sweet guy. Anyways, so I got my first from him because like we were homies and I used to go to his roommate. Like his roommate and I would hang out every day, watch Bernie Mac, and drink beer. Because I'm cool as fuck like that, god damn it.
I'll get the file, and then, free up some more time, because again, I didn't want to rush through this, especially at the end there. That sauce, now a couple of minutes have gone by, I still do feel the spice from this sauce. This is definitely, they aren't kidding when they say that this sauce is hot.
But are you redeeming the other Hot Ones sauce, or are you trying to use this to cast excusion and excuse? Are you excusing Popeye's bad behavior because they buddied up with a good sauce? I can make a nasty sandwich, put good sauce on it, and you'll think it's fucking dope.
And this is
I would never make a nasty sandwich.
type of sauce that essentially the reaction is immediate. And it's a physical reaction more than anything else,
I don't
understandably.
like food waste.
Where again, it becomes so spicy that aside from necessarily the initial, it makes everything go numb. And then you're more focused on the physical reaction it causes as opposed to any sort of actual flavor aspect of it. Which I guess does this justice because it tasted
Novice.
and smelled so bad
With love and respect.
beforehand that it is good at
I want a
covering.
blackberry.
You could put that on anything and it will cover it up immediately, which is, I guess that's a good thing. You immediately notice it though. As soon as it comes in contact with your tongue, it's one of those sauces that it goes.
I used to hang out with like some folks that ran a restaurant. They had some gal come in before me, like a day or two. She got some food from them, and they tried to describe it, and I'm going to quote their words here. They tried to describe the food to this woman as Indian hot. And, you know, okay, cool. But she ordered that food knowing that it was spicy. She disregarded all their warnings. She got this. She complained and tried to get a refund after eating all the food. Can you fucking believe that shit? Then I went in there after her because I was like rolling around trying to like I made friends from this. And like I just get the thingy I get it myself, and they tell me about this gal and I learn about her fucking story and her shit, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'd never do that. Even if I couldn't eat it, I wouldn't do that to you. I'd still tip you at the end. You're fucking outstanding. You're lovely. You're pleasant to spend time with. What the fuck is up with this person? And yeah, so like we became friendly. But they gave that to me and they were just like staring at me like a fucking freak because I just ate the whole goddamn plate. But they were like one of the only, like, I can either make like a veggie vindaloo in my house or I can hit them up. And you know what? They're lovely and they're nice. I don't even live close to them anymore, but they are so lovely and kind, and I just absolutely adored hanging out with them. I'd go loiter. Sometimes I just get along with the staff places and not the other patrons. I tend to not get along with my fellow patrons. I tend to complain about them. Like I usually will I'll go to the hardware store and I start bitching about how the other patrons like pick shit up and they put it in the wrong place and someone has to go face it. And so I just buddy up with the staff real quick and I just go put things back because I'm just like, well, I'm not telling you first and you're just walking with me, just talking. So I mean, do your job, I'll just chill with you. Fuck it. Let's talk shop and shit. So about those fucking multimeters, bro, which one are you gonna fucking get?
Immediately it just starts tingling, you know, and then you feel blood start rushing up to your head, you know, you really start noticing that. Then your eyes water up and start tearing up a bit. Then obviously, you know, your nose gets a little bit runny too, and you know, you notice all of this physical reaction from the substantial heat of the sauce. And most of the time when these fast food establishments release a sauce, it's never actually that spicy. So for it to actually be as
they outsourced it from Hot Ones.
Spicy,
they're trying to like wave their dick in the air, like they just don't care.
My compliments go out to Hot Ones, not Popeyes here, because I think that's produced by Hot Ones and maybe distributed by Popeyes. So I'm going to give the credit to Hot Ones there in that regard. Because that's never actually that spicy. Hot Ones, to actually be as spicy as it was, my compliments go out to Hot Ones, not Popeyes here, because I think that's produced by Hot Ones and maybe distributed by Popeyes. So I'm going to give the credit.
See, this is the kind of journalistic transparency that everyone should bring to the table, and not enough do. I love this. Look at this man be a badass. Look at him fucking slay. I know I'm trying to use the V-band connection, but it's not working.
To Hot Ones.
I'll eat ass later.
There in that regard, because that sauce was definitely, even that small amount of it was obviously spicy enough to, I think for most folks, you know, I was able to hold my own through pretty much all of this, and it was only then at the very end, once you do try that, you know, it's like I said, it's an uncontrollable physical reaction to the sauce. You're not going to be able to fight against it. You know, what happens, happens. if your eyes water up, your eyes water up. If your nose starts running, it's gonna run, and you just gotta go with it. And that's all that there is to it.
Oh.
I will say, when I got up, I contemplated getting some milk or something, but then it starts fading down.
That's dope.
But after all that time, mind you, a couple minutes when I tried out the sauce, then about, I'd say 3 minutes with transferring the file off my camera to the computer, and now the 3 minutes I'm here.
I was hoping if I switched to V-Band that I'd get like the actual output, post mix. Cause like currently we're getting that pre-mix shit in it, and it's like, this is not our levels, bro.
I still do feel the spike.
Like that, this thing down here, this is not what it is.
So it hasn't gone away. More than anything else, I'm kind of used to it now. It's been there that long, but I mean, it's still feeling it. And my lips are tingling a little bit, My stomach hurts a bit, but I don't think that's from the sauce. That's right, I don't think the sauce has any role to do in that. I think it's the consequence of just this chicken, regrettably, which this has happened before with these sorts
of... Yeah, it had an inch of breading on it, or batter, or pea protein. I don't know. It looks that he brought it up and it like protruded off of everything else so much. You know that it was made with like whatever the fuck was getting battered on the side. This shit got dipped. It was fucking drippy, and then it got hardened as someone fried it.
Reviews.
Did they just batter and fry it there or something?
Like,
Like, did someone just like batter it and fry it like live in studio and like not like at the restaurant? What the fuck? We're doing it live. Fuck it.
And it doesn't taste much better. And then, of course, my stomach starts hurting not too long afterward. I think that's what that is, as opposed to the actual sauce. But no, it's extremely spicy. Doesn't matter what you put it on, you're not going to taste any of that. You're just going to notice and think and feel how spicy that sauce is. So, you know what? This was supposed to be hot. This is supposed to be the spiciest one. They did a darn good job with it. The last dab sauce, $1 for this 9 out of 10 rating I'm going to give it, because they wanted it to be spicy, and let me tell you, spicy it is.
Damn right,
easily one of the hottest sauces I've ever tried.
Right.
This is up there with those wings I tried from Planet Wings back in 2013, and yeah, it's up there with that. This is I'd say it ranks even with that, definitely. No other sauce have I tried except for that one back then in 2013.
I think my friend tried to make me try their sauce before.
Has ever elicited a physical reaction to that extent in such an immediate manner as well, nor has it persisted as long as this one has. So credit where credit is due.
Sorry.
This whole meal, though, is a novelty. It's a novelty. My personal recommendation, honestly, I mean, and then, see, what I'm about to suggest, I was going to say, if you want to get the meal, it's a novelty, but it's going to be $20. Maybe if you want...
What the fuck? And the sauce is an extra $1.49?
Get some chicken and then just get this as a novelty. If you want something really spicy, though, use this sparingly.
I'll just get the sauce and I'll go put it on, like, I don't know, something. I'll go make like a fucking pan pizza, like at home, and I'll put it on that, and I'll tell you how it goes. If I don't know if I have any of these within a bajillion miles of me. I don't do this shit much.
It's right there. But
I'm a loser.
So, you could just buy the hot sauce on your own. You don't need to go to Popeyes to get that. You could buy the hot sauce
it's so stifled.
Separately.
It's trying so hard, but it's so bad.
Even then, it's like you don't have to patronize Popeyes to get the sauce. Like I said, when you can get it on your own, you can try it on better chicken. So, there's that. I mean, I guess it's just $1 for that. Maybe it's a little cheaper, but the best thing in all of this was that extremely hot sauce, purely for the novelty as far as how hot it is. But yeah, my stomach, I feel it. It's making all sorts of noise. And
I wonder how well it would go if I was a shithead and I made I don't know, just good old fucking vindaloo at home, and then drowned it in this too. Like, I wonder if it would fuck up the flavor so much that I'd complain.
That
would be fun to fuck with.
Is throwing this out immediately, and I don't think
food waste
chicken
isn't great,
very good. So
but I get
it's
it.
Gonna be another one of those days, which is great. Going to be looking real forward to that. Thank you, Popeyes. Really appreciate it. And here's what it is in the end. But yeah, if you want to get it, it's a novelty. Understand Popeyes is on the decline, and the quality of the base for all of this is going to be iffy at best. But yeah, the best things about this are these hot sauces that have nothing to do with Popeyes easily. And yeah, that sauce, real spicy. Everyone's spice tolerance is different, but this one hit hard. So
I wonder if I can just do it out of like a shot glass.
So be aware of that.
Like, I do like a nice citrus kick to it, right? And a lot of peppers have a lovely citrus aftertaste, or a lingering little bit of melody with it in there. And like, that's why I don't like when people roast chilies, like, because you can tell if it's been like roasted or like turned earthy by force. If you're caramelizing the sugars of a fucking pepper, we're about to have fucking problems. I don't give a fuck who you are. I'm about to fucking yell at you.
Alright, that's all that I have for you. Thank you for watching.
Thank you for
Until
presenting.
Next time.
We
I'm
love
your
you.
host, the Report of the Week, trying out the Hot Ones menu from Popeyes, and all in all, the whole menu, in and of itself, I don't even know if I could really give it a rating. The whole meal deal, I mean, get maybe a 6 out of 10 bumped up purely because of this, for the most part. But, yeah, that's about it. Thank you for bearing with me, and
You're welcome.
you got
Thank
some
you for
entertainment out of this, at least.
It's never bearing with. Your content is lovely. We're so glad to see you thriving. Continue being you. That's all we ask.
There you have it. Show it like it is, and you get the unfiltered reaction. That is all. Take care.
Bye. We love you. You take care too, motherfucker. You're one of the good ones. All right. Anisa tent. Well, she's in the thumbnail, so I mean, it counts. If I have to crack open... Here, I'm just gonna ungroup this because it's a mess. If I have to crack open the Ian Lolcow one, I will. Oh, I have it in both of these places. Oh, no. I do have the old... not even old. I like to cook. Even if I forget to eat some days, I still like to cook, right? It means the world to me. I would love to start a test kitchen. When I retire from my career, I'm making a test kitchen, and I'm gonna work my ass off again. I'm gonna have that like feeling like a dumb baby in a whole nother venue thing for me. And that sounds dope. That's what I really wanna do. You know? When I retire from my fucking career, I want a test kitchen so I can feel like a dumb fucking baby. I like feeling like a dumbass. I like being new to some shit and having to find my footing. I like stumbling and being confused and fucking up and having to fucking learn. It feels so fucking good.
Over the past few months, Anisa has taken a liking to talking about and posting her cooking adventure.
Okay, that's good.
Over the past couple of weeks, streamers across the platform Twitch have been expressing concern about showing up at TwitchCon, with many of them worried about being harassed, citing lack of security or previous incidents at the event. Stupid. Saying, it makes sense. Given the current climate and Twitch's laughable security the last time.
I mean, it is Twitch, where the fucking TwitchCon having like opened ass drinks just sitting around. And fucking, I'm pretty sure it was only Use Me Blade having to like steal some girl's drink to find out that someone was actually trying to roofie someone. You know, it's fucking alcohol abuse to like waste it. So you gotta fucking like, you know, if somebody's gonna dome it, I guess it's him. Okay, great. But like, hear me the fuck out. There's an important nugget here. TwitchCon facilitated a place where people were getting their fucking drinks spiked because they had open ass beer on a table. And you know what the fuck happened? Horrible shit. Bro, give people closed ass cans. I don't care if you don't want to market Pabst Blue Ribbon. Just get it, put it in there. I don't fucking know. What do people fucking drink these days? I used to drink Pabst with my one buddy. We'd have like Coors and Pabst and watch Bernie Mac. That's what we did. It was dope. That was the only time I drink beer. I was usually a please give me your like hard liquor person. I was like, hey, can I have my whiskey neat? Or may I please have my fucking moonshine? Or, you know, if I was drinking tequila with the one friend that he was a nice old dude and he just wanted someone to drink with. So I just go hang out with him. Like I'd have to like work early in the morning. So I'd hang out with him till 3. I sleep like 3 hours most days. And like I'd hang out with him till like 3 or some shit. And I'd just like, you know, drink tequila with him. And lovely, never had a hangover once in her life me would just like shit talk with a nice old dude. I don't know, I liked it. I just like hanging out with old men. They're nice. I like it.
And when Kick streamers harass a lot of streamers there, and Goldfish Muncher replies,
I mean, also there's like the other shit that happens at TwitchCon, like people indeed getting like, I don't know, there was a one person that was trying to like act like Twitch and Kick were ops, and they started fucking the streamers too. Like it's been messy. Like if anything, like I'm just gonna say it. Hassan could have said he didn't want to go to TwitchCon because he didn't want open beer to get him roofied, or that he didn't want some random person who wants to fuck him to be able to like creep on him and do weird shit. Like that would have been fucking, or he didn't want to get farmed by like that one Kick person. Not every Kick person, just one, right? He could have used those. Those would have been valid excuses. He could have brought that up and just been like, yeah, fuck Twitch, blah, 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 fuck him. But he did kind of like wuss out, and it's kind of funny.
People also seem to forget it wasn't that long ago when some nutcase tried to attack Valkyrie and others she was live streaming with. Then tweets,
yeah, I mean, you know, also Maru got like fucking harassed outside. I don't know why, like, bro, I just, honestly, if you're IRL streaming at TwitchCon, best of fucking luck to you. You are now a walking fucking target for being a lolcow. Because even if you don't have a shit response, you still have to do something. So anything that happens, somebody is gonna probably be an asshole just because they can get it on. They can get it for the clips, bro.
Clancy himself responded to it by captioning it, Dan Clancy responds to streamer safety concerns regarding TwitchCon. Says the platform has a zero tolerance policy.
That's
Attaching
reactive.
first the quotes from the clip we just.
Okay, but the platform doesn't have a zero tolerance policy. It's never treated like that. And that's also a reactive posture. That's not a preparatory thing you do in advance to limit the risks of people that go there. That's a thing you do once it happens, right? So if your zero tolerance policy lets somebody initiate a fucked up thing because you don't have prior measures advancing this, then you might be Dan Clancy. Given the Clancy's a bad fucking name, Tom Clancy went hard. I liked playing Splinter Cell. Double Agent was weird, but I did like it. But it was pretty fucking weird.
Looked at of a QT and a Valkyrie, and then this response that says, I want to be very clear. We take security at our events like TwitchCon extremely seriously.
Yep, that's why there was open beer. That's why somebody got harassed for being a Twitch streamer by someone that thought that Twitch and Kick were beefing. That's why everything they do is reactive and takes time. That's why they fucking have horrible fucking execution. Yeah, totally. I mean, it's not like the company that laid off a large portion of their trust and they laid off a lot of the trust and safety people that were entry level that do the actual work for the like online part of it. Who are they hiring to fucking, are they even hiring enough people to do fucking physical security there? Like, what the fuck? Zero tolerance policy, cool. So after it happens, somebody gets kicked out. Great. Now somebody can do horrible shit, and as long as they don't get caught, or as long as they just run out the fucking front door, I don't know. Some one viewer Andy that they don't know the face of could roll up in TwitchCon, be a dickhead, get it for the clips, they wouldn't know how to find it right away.
Every year, we build on successful approaches to TwitchCon safety and security, particularly as we become aware of new or emerging security or safety.
You know that's like your reactive ass posture is not great though. Like you should do proactive shit. Like actually identify what is like, what's trending for dodgy ops that you can look into in advance, and how can you mitigate this before someone gets hurt, drugged, harassed, beaten up. These things have happened. Why don't they do this? Like they can do this prior. They can make sure that people know to stay on premises. They can have some degree of checking to get on in it. They can have a policy like once you come in, you can't go out for X and Y day for a time. They can do this shit. They can RFID tag everybody and track their fucking motions. They have so many ways to mitigate this shit that is not reactive, but instead, everything they do is reactive. like, bro, if you RFID tag all the badges and you start seeing people on cameras that you can't correlate to an RFID tag, you know you got a problem. Oh, if an RFID tag changes a person, you know you got a problem. Boom. Give them a bracelet. Be like, it lets you get fucking water and beer. Give people a beer bracelet, give them a water bracelet. People, you can identify people trying to sneak liquor that shouldn't have it. Fuck it. You can do all the shit. But all their reactive posturing is like, we have a zero tolerance policy. Zero tolerance to these nuts, my guy. Get on your shit. What the fuck OPSEC have you done? What fucking offensive security evaluation have you done for your own shit before you fucking put people in there? You fucking wuss.
Challenges. We have teams focused on this year-round, including keeping creators and community members safe on Twitch or at TwitchCon. We have
bullshit.
Have roles and standards regarding TwitchCon attendees.
You fired 25% of your workforce. That was trust and safety. Clearly you don't invest in this enough, and nor does Discord. Because fuck them, they did the same shit. They only hired a few executives to fill in for the need for a litany of well-compensated, well-supported trust and safety, entry-level people who have to deal with the fucking CSAM on your platform and get rid of it, and have to deal with the fucking abuse reports and deal with those people and suss through it all, and you let go of a lot of them. You fucks.
We limit people who have been indefinitely suspended off service violations. They are not able to attend. And that's the end of the quote. The article continues. Clancy went on to explain that TwitchCon has a zero tolerance policy for harassment and claimed he is taking care to make sure.
Okay, cool. So you can still harass somebody, but you'll just get caught. So I guess if you harass them to the point of tears while they're live streaming, don't do this, by the way, then they still get harassed to the point of tears while live streaming from TwitchCon. And then they have to like find everyone, track them down, get their stories, and then they can react once they find the perpetrator. Yeah, the whole thing is like dependent on like people reporting it, which doesn't happen on Twitch. Doubt is going to happen on the TwitchCon. Hello, how are you doing? And they've got this other shit going on where they're just gonna never get their shit together. It's fucking nasty.
The event is as
little
buttoned
bitches.
up as possible. Asmongold replies with the clip that we looked at earlier and captions it by saying, last year, NMP Law and Wake were SA'd by a streamer and Twitch didn't press charges or pursue any form of legal action against him.
My King Asmon. Thank you very much, my guy.
Here's the video of the incident. If I was a woman, I would never go to TwitchCon. Tectone replies to the post by saying,
Tectone's gonna pass on going to HouthieCon, bro.
I think I'll pass on.
That's a deep cut. It's not really that, it's fresh on our minds, but that is still a beautiful deep cut.
Going to
well executed. Good shit talk.
Madam Savvy says, what a load of horse shit given their own staff are problematic. Plus,
true. The people they've contracted have caused problems too. Like, again, don't forget, without the diligent hard work of Only Use Me Blade jacking some broad's fucking liquor, she would have got drugged. Instead, he passed the fuck out. And people just treated it like it's what. And then here's the worst part. If they're gonna tell us that they're gonna do this shit, but they don't treat a dude getting fucking drugged about as appropriately and quickly, just the same way as a woman getting drugged and shit, the fuck is wrong with this fucking Dan Clancy, too busy looking at tits to fucking moderate the platform or to hire trust and safety because he fired 25% of the workforce and it was all trust and safety. So the site's not gonna be the fucking best maintained. And they have always, like, they have a history of contracting people that aren't safe. Like, what vetting do they do? Can they do a little bit more vetting than, like, I don't know, fucking DoorDash? Like, I get that DoorDash gets clowned on for not vetting people first. But like, can they find like a nice mix between like DoorDash and Uber Eats? Amounts of give a fuck at the bare minimum. Whatever the fuck the least shit one of those is, that's the bare minimum. And yeah, Twitch is a shit show. Apt point.
Plus, at least pre-pandemic, there were druggings at every event. The last one I went to, an official Twitch-sponsored party, had open-served drinks. Cups of who knows what just sitting open.
Yeah, they had beer with no top on it, and people were like, no, that's the one where Only Use Me Blade stole some broad's drink and got drugged. If that dude didn't steal someone's drink to be a hard ass, some girl would have gotten drugged, roofied at TwitchCon because they had open ass beer. Collect your own. No one's serving it. And with the fucking staff history they've had, does that really sound wise? They probably need an independently audited third party to come and do their shit because they don't know what the fuck they're. I hope Congress rips them a new ass. Don't forget, in 8 days we get to watch. In 7 days we get to go take a gander at a lot of social media execs having to talk to Congress. And I sure do love having a good Senate hearing reaction. Okay, every so often I get heated when they like conflate needing to investigate shit. Cause like there's already policy and systems in place if they really need to get someone's deets, right? They can like lawfully do that. But then every so often somebody comes up and they're like, we need back doors. And I just lose my fucking shit. I didn't make them the fucking, I tag them in the whole goddamn video in the title, because most of the fucking representatives have a YouTube presence. So I just tag them. I timestamp a tag to them. I'm loud as fuck. See what happens. Fuck with me. See what happens.
Makes a separate individual tweet about the situation where he says, for anyone actually going to TwitchCon this year with the current climate of the world, if Twitch can't even moderate their own website, why do you think they can moderate an IRL event where documented attempted
we're gonna compress it to tits.
Murders and SHs happened with no one suffering real consequences? Please proceed with caution, guys. To me and many others, it's really just not worth the risk anymore. And Nicholas Light replies, I'm looking forward to the race/religion tier lists at TwitchCon.
I called it the racialism and colorism casting couch. That's what I called it. The racialism and colorism casting couch. It felt like an apt jab. Go
to support my local terrorists. BS Warren says, reminder that Adriana Chechik broke her spine at TwitchCon a couple years ago because the foam pit wasn't padded right.
I entirely forgot that someone is paralyzed because of Twitch.
The Draggy replies to Techdown by saying,
holy fuck,
still safer than being around you or your dad. Keemstar also weighs in the situation.
How about you stop fucking with that man? What a fucking pussy. What a little fucking pussy.
Says Techdown by saying, still safer than being around you or your dad.
Eat a barbecued bag of dicks.
Draggy replies to Techdown by tweeting out a video in the caption, TwitchCon is not safe.
Yeah, I'd rather go hang out with Keemstar than go to a TwitchCon, you know? Just saying. I would much rather, I'd feel safer. My first question would be, is Boogie gonna be there? Is Boogie gonna be there? And if he is, do you need me to intervene if he opens his mouth and says some off the wall shit? I got you, bro. Not even to be no, he wants to go chase after people half my age. So I'd be fine, but I can just I'm an unmovable force and I'm not his boss. I can get away with shit that he can't.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. There's a conversation going on online about TwitchCon not being a safe place.
I would go eat Hot Ones hot sauce with this man and just talk shit.
For females.
But I would never roll up at TwitchCon. No, it's dangerous for dudes too. What the fuck? It's not only dangerous for fucking women, it's dangerous for fucking everybody, bro. I'm pretty sure that the fucking neck brace is unisex. Only Use Me Blade got roofied. The fuck?
And you have multiple female creators that are saying they're not going to TwitchCon this year. Asmund Gold said if he was a female, he would never go to TwitchCon. And that's based on safety concerns.
It is based. I'll give him that. That is based.
That these people are bringing up. I mean, we've seen it throughout the years, just sexual harassment and deviant things.
I mean, you kind of have a platform that is populated by gooners and people that don't want to deal with gooners. And you probably need to address that too. By not letting the CEO of Twitch fucking crank his fucking knob all goddamn day staring at titty streamers for an that would be a good way to start, right? Yeah, I think so.
At these TwitchCons. And I wanted to share a story that takes us all the way back to 2013, 2014, because before Twitch came out with TwitchCon, they did a test run for their TwitchCon by having these massive parties attached to PAX East or PAX West. And in 2013, 2014, I don't remember the exact year, at PAX West in Seattle, they had this massive Twitch party. This ain't no little thing. There's like 1,000 people there. It's a big facility.
I gotta open my soda. I don't want to interrupt this man. I just said I'd fucking have hot sauce and talk shit with him. And I'd, you know, if his dude popped off, I'd offer to like lay him out for him. I jest. I would never raise a hand to anybody. Unless I had to. There are reasons too, but that's just not out of nothing. He'd have to do something first.
It was massive.
He'd have to start locking. It's like, it would be like if Boogie locked eyes on like a freshly fucking 17-year-old person, I might fucking like go chase him down and show him how hard it is to get up. Not from proposing to someone, but instead from dealing with me.
It was like a mini Twitch.
Besides, I have good endurance. I can just like, worst off, I can like just consistently like jab and back up. We'd be good.
And I attended that event, and I was there with Seattle's own Only Use Me Blade, which is an old school Call of Duty YouTuber with a drinking problem. You know, Blade gets drunk and he acts like completely out of control. Now, a lot of
I love that Keemstar is reiterating this point that I've been bitchy about for so long, and I hate that I forgot to timestamp this because I'm an absolute piece of fucking shit. 0120, I guess 00, maybe, I don't fucking know.
Sometimes it's funny, some other times it's absolutely horrible. And in this case, he got
like, there's the one time that like we don't know if a woman was sexually assaulted by Only Use Me Blade, and there's the time where he stole a woman's drink and he got roofied instead of her. It doesn't balance out. You just have to look at both these things.
It pretty fast, and he was doing this thing where he'd go up to these girls at TwitchCon and go to shake their hand, and when they go to shake the hand back, he would take their drink, slam the drink, and give them an empty cup back. Now, most people just laughed because this is, you know, a Twitch party, it's open bar, the drinks didn't
not
cost
Blade, who passed the fuck out.
Anything, and it was just like this funny thing, but definitely a dick move. Later that night,
if it's free, and I'm under the impression that like for a while they'd like free beer people. So like if it's just free fucking drinks, then it's kind of like eat a dick about it, go get a refill. What, did you take like 2 sips? Okay, get a refill. Like shut the fuck up about it. What the fuck's wrong with you?
I couldn't find Blade. I Ubered back to my hotel. And the next morning, I found out Blade went to the hospital. And Blade didn't go to the hospital for drinking too much alcohol. Blade ended up in the hospital because he had multiple doses of roofies. He inadvertently, by being a jerk, saved a bunch of women from being date raped. So these things aren't safe. They've never been safe.
Except, yeah, neck braces are unisex. And Twitch doesn't give a fuck about your safety. Everything that... Where are we at in the Keem one? I'll let him run out. We're at 11:35. Give me a second. Nah, fuck this. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. All right. So all of this shit is reactive. All of this stuff requires someone getting fucked over, injured, stalked, harassed, or assaulted first. Everything. Zero tolerance policy for harassment. Bro, before you find out about it and can intervene because you don't do any proactive shit, someone's life is fucking ruined. Like, that's pathetic. Nah, that's fucking pathetic. Like, everything that could be done would have to be done in advance to mitigate that. But fucking good old Dan Clancy, too busy cranking his knob to fucking titty streamers on his own platform, is never gonna fucking give a shit about you, me. Fuck, our mothers could go there and he would let them get fucking sexually harassed. And then all he would do is be like, after the fact, oh, I'm sorry about that. We apologize. We don't tolerate that on our platform. We have a zero tolerance policy. Bro, I don't want to fucking get my shit fucked up and then find out there's a zero tolerance policy. Bitch, do fucking something at the door. Lazy fucking twat. Lazy ass twat troglodyte motherfucker. Holy shit, bro. What a fucking goof.
It's like completely out of control. Now, a lot of times it's funny, some other times it's absolutely horrible.
Yeah, RFID tag up some bracelets and start identifying their faces. And the moment bracelets start because you have streamers that aren't 21, right? So give everyone an RFID tagged bracelet and associate those fucking bracelets to a photo. Put an RFID tag in their lanyard, put one in a bracelet. The moment a bracelet and a lanyard don't match with a face, somebody needs to go in and fucking rush somebody to the ground and ask questions later. The moment that you have a face with no RFID tag that you can correlate through like space and like the projection of the camera and the space of where it should be relative, go send a linebacker out there to go body somebody. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, bro, I'm pretty sure it costs less to go fucking find a fucking local footballer and tell them that the moment security spots that there's a misalignment of like badge and face or RFID bracelet that lets them get liquor or not liquor and face, that someone needs to dispatch them and just go let them drop haymakers and ask questions later. They're already hemorrhaging money for Amazon. I mean, a few fucking assault charges are nothing compared to like the damage of someone's like, bro had to like only use me blade, inadvertently stopped a quantum enough to knock him out into the hospital of date rape. That's disgusting. And I feel bad for him, and they should take it seriously. Like, Twitch didn't seem to do shit about his fucking shit either, because I don't think they treat the safety of dudes well either. And I think that's hella fucked. Like, that is super fucking fucked. Like, dudes matter. Why the fuck do they act like it doesn't?
And in this case, he got wasted pretty fast, and he was doing this thing where he'd go up to these girls at TwitchCon and go to shake their hand, and when they go to shake the hand back, he would take their drink, slam the drink, and give them an empty cup back. Now, most people just laughed because this is, you know, a Twitch party, it's open bar, the drinks didn't cost anything, and it was just like this funny.
Yeah, free drinks, you don't need to give a fuck. Most people, bro, no one should have complained. Even if let's say you took 2 sips, you get a free new drink. Who gives a fuck? Go get your refill. Oh wait, it's probably got a roofie in it.
Thing, but definitely a dick move.
Okay. Don't drink. But maybe pre-game. Maybe you roll up with a fucking little airplane bottle of water in your shit. Hold on. I should have been mindful of that shit. Remember that time I told you that dude was trying to like make me get a robot vacuum to like make me stop cleaning so much because he wanted to spend more time with me? And he took me to the store and I ran ahead of him and I paid for it myself because I don't listen to nobody and I don't want people buying me gifts. Yeah.
Later that night, I couldn't find Blade. I Ubered back to my hotel. And the next morning, I found out Blade went to the hospital. And Blade didn't go to the hospital for drinking too much alcohol. Blade ended up in the hospital because he had multiple doses of roofies. He inadvertently, by being a jerk, saved a bunch of women from being date raped.
Mm-hmm. And what did Twitch do for this man? They shouldn't like be giving him accolades, but they should probably cover his hospital bills. Do you think they give a fuck when you get hurt? They're just gonna zero tolerance. We have a zero tolerance policy. Anyone that if you get hogtied and fucked at TwitchCon against your will, we have a zero tolerance policy. So when you're on the way to get Plan B, we might fucking ban the person within the next 30 fucking hours. Good fucking job.
So these things aren't safe.
It does help me with the main area of the floor so I can spend more time on the edges. But like, it was at a time in my life when I would just like wipe my counter onto the floor directly. Now I have a squeegee on my counter. So I just like soap and water it down and I squeegee everything into the sink. I have the squeegee in my sink. But yeah, just like I clean the counters, soap and water, vinegar if I feel like it. Usually just vinegar, sometimes soap and water. And I just squeegee that shit down, rinse it off again, squeegee that shit down. Don't mix vinegar and bleach. You'll be making your own fucking weird fucking drug and going the Blade way.
They've never been
don't, like, literally don't do that.
Safe. There are literally rapists that...
My friend had to remind me that that's like chloroform be gone. No, that is like the introduction of chloroform into the household. Because like I cleaned with her a lot, and like I also cleaned for a living when I was like younger. So like we've seen people mix chemicals they shouldn't mix in the kitchen or while cleaning. And that was definitely one where somebody was loopy.
Go to these fucking things and prey on the women there. I don't know.
Also, I'm gonna be honest, like there's a lot of fucking overly sexed women that decide they want to like be like fucking weirdos, and they'll attack dudes too, and I don't want to fucking ignore them. So
just thought I should say I can't speak.
He's speaking truth to the people.
Tongue-tied, and all the way through this story without messing up what I was saying. But yeah, I just thought you guys should know that.
Mm-hmm.
And Lowell's replies, I always knew Blade was a hero. Ethan then tweets out this clip with the caption, Hassan.
Yeah, I mean, outside of that one time that he either pantomimed about or actually sexually assaulted a woman who was passed out in a fucking RV while she was asleep, went into the bed with her, laid down and started thrusting with his fucking pants off, memory serves. Was it the pants off too? No one went the fuck in there to stop this, which I think is even more fucking silly. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Like, if one of the homies is trying to do some fucked up illegal shit, I must get in the way. Because, like, they don't want that tomorrow. The person they're fucking with doesn't want that now.
Confirms that he will not be attending TwitchCon this year due to safety concerns.
Save the police some work. What a fucking puss. He could have used any of these reasons that are way more reasonable, but he's about to be a fucking pussy.
For others.
I missed the social Hassan era. There is unfortunately an obvious setback there because of, one, all the political incidents that have taken place, and two, how those political incidents have had some pretty significant consequences.
I bet Gaming Frog feels really fucking vindicated right now, who's been trying to make Hassan stop doing politics and go back to gaming. Yeah. I bet homie feels real good, like feels like if only I were listened to, Piker wouldn't have this problem. Piker'd have a lot less problems if he stopped trying to cover politics and instead just covered fucking gaming.
And how
cover
much
gaming news.
I can go out in the real world and socialize with other people. As I said already, I'm not going to TwitchCon, not because I'm worried about my own safety, but I'm literally not going to TwitchCon because I'm worried about the safety of others. I don't want to put them in the fucking crosshairs if some psycho freak decides like, I'm going to go there. I'm very publicly not going to Twitch.
What you most often say of others is often true of yourself. So I guess that means if he's not going, there's scratch one psycho freak going to fucking TwitchCon. Bless.
TwitchCon for that reason. So make with that information, do with that information what you will.
Plain Rock TV reply.
I just call people fucking sweethearts and wish the best for them. That's the first thing on my mind. His mind goes to some unhinged shit constantly. It must be familiar to him. Maybe his environment or his person. But damn, does it seem prevalent.
It's safe now without the terrorist. It's a Gundam says, from let the streets run red with their blood to I fear for my safety.
I mean, like, you stopped, like, people, like, physically lashing out with that one. Hassan thinks that his shit doesn't stink. Oh my gosh, I saw some of the most cursed. Let me find this really fast.
Says, Hassan, you're the one who's causing these consequences the most out of any streamer on the platform. Now you're too afraid to show face. After saying everyone was overreacting, what a lying pussy bitch-made man. Kazuhano co-tweets the clip by saying, bro went to the LA riot, but TwitchCon is too much for him. LM replies, what does he know that might happen at TwitchCon? Kangmin Lee co-tweets it by saying,
I heard LM and I was looking up, like, did Legal Mindset say something?
LM replies, what does he know that might happen at TwitchCon? Kangmin Lee co-tweets it by saying, Hassan Piker.
You know, I mean, I feel like he'd have a lot more easy of a time if he didn't want the streets to run red with landlord blood. And if he didn't call for, like, you know, the rape of sitting members of our representation. I feel like he'd have less problems if he didn't do that shit, though. Like, I feel like if he didn't do that, and if he didn't constantly fucking call people overblown shit instead of analyzing them quite carefully and cautiously, that it would be a little bit less fucking tepid. A little bit more tepid.
Kill those motherfuckers and murder those motherfuckers in the streets.
Yep. Run it back, bud.
LM replies, what does he know that might happen at TwitchCon? Kangmin Lee co-tweets it by saying, Hassan Piker, quote, kill those motherfuckers and murder those motherfuckers in the streets. Let the streets soak in their fucking red capitalist blood, end quote. And another quote, you need to be shanking these motherfuckers. You need to be gunning them, end quote. End quote, if you cared about Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott, end quote. Now he's scared of the very problem he helped create? Give me a break.
Right, like if anything, he should be afraid of sexual assault from Taylor Lorenz. She thirsts after him so fucking much, she'd fucking spike his drink. And with Twitch's fucking history of it, they wouldn't persecute his assailant. Or do anything. Like, I'm worried about him getting fondled by Taylor Lorenz if he goes to TwitchCon. So actually, I am ally number one. Fuck with me.
Destiny also responds to the situation by posting the same clip that you did and captioning it, "This guy LARPs as a revolutionary but wants to stay home during TwitchCon so he can stream and make more money. A tale as old as time." Rick replies, "A tale as old as time. Twitch has only been around for like 15 years, dumbass." Voice of Freedom replies to Destiny by saying, "You literally called for the deaths of conservatives from the comfort of your bedroom."
That is true. So for what it's worth, fuck Mr. Piker trying to like minimize people's fucking shit. Fuck Destiny calling for the death of conservatives. Like, y'all, I love all you motherfuckers. Like, you fucking 8.5 billion cocksuckers I share the fucking planet with. Yeah, I love you bitches. Equally. The only time I might treat you different is if I don't like your choices or I'm very much disgusted by your actions.
Think before you sleep, quote tweets each clip by saying,
or also if I'm like enamored with the way you treat others. When people are really kind to others, I kind of just fucking love them on sight.
"I was right when I said in my video that when Hassan saw Charlie Kirk get murdered, he was realizing in real time that someone might shoot him too. Maybe stop telling your audience to kill people then." Willie Mack Show
True.
Coaches the clip by saying, "This is the same reason he didn't want to go to Gaza. Wasn't scared of getting hurt."
Or he thought that, like, at first he was like, yeah, it's dangerous, but I'm going. And then he was like, no, I won't get security assurances.
He was worried his presence would get other Palestinians hurt. Hero of our time, Hassan Piker.
Wait, he's worried that his presence would get AB of H3 fame hurt? I mean, y'all know that Erasure's a bitch, right?
The Quartering quote tweets by saying, "The only people attending TwitchCon are either apolitical or leftoids. Why be afraid?" Oh. Legal Mindset quote tweets by saying, "Once again, Hassan contributes to the problem and takes zero accountability for the consequences. Stunning and brave." Jimmy the Rib quote tweets the clip by saying, "I wouldn't attend any cons if I was a streamer. You guys..."
Oh, shout out to Zorak.
These are fucking weird.
Honestly, red flag #1. She's a Twitch streamer. Hold on, I'm gonna get this. Wait for it. Wait for it. Hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. No, wait for it. Wait for it, god damn it. I found it.
Red flag #1, she's also a Twitch gamer and she also makes YouTube videos.
Which interface is this on and why is it the volume of a fucking gnat? Oh bro, the one time I actually got rid of Voice Meter's little stream review thing. LOL. Based.
Red flag #1, she's also a Twitch gamer and she also makes YouTube videos.
Run it back.
Red flag #1, she's also a Twitch gamer and she also makes YouTube videos.
That's a red flag, if ever I've seen one, or heard of one, or tasted one, sorry, wrong knob, or believed in one, or imagined one, or there we go. Got him.
Xerto also makes a post about Hassan backing out of Twitch's San Diego event, and Tectone quote tweets it by saying, "Hassan and people like Hassan have been pushing violent rhetoric and supporting terror."
Yeah, but, you know, I think the wildest part is it, from my understanding, seems like Mr. Kirk would have just liked to have a discussion and, like, not allow the normalization of violence. And Hassan over here is like, let their red capitalist blood run through the streets, my guy. So I don't know. Like, I think, like, you know, in an ideal world, I'd probably feel safer going, which I'm not going to go to TwitchCon. I'd probably feel safer going if Charlie Kirk was there instead of Hassan. Because at least then he'd just want to talk to people. I'd probably just roll up with a fucking... I just always find my fellow wallflowers. I'd probably just roll up and be like, hello, would you like some water? Do you want to walk and look at the palm trees together? Based.
For years.
I'm easy to get along with. All you gotta do is not do things that I find abhorrent.
He knows the danger.
So, you know, life is precious. That's #1. Coming from the fucking bitch that just the other day was like, yeah, I like playing Ark because I can stack fucking decapitated deer heads on people's beds.
Has caused for others. He's now too afraid to face the very beast he's created. He knows if he live streams there, he'll broadcast his own audience that will be there, exposing the exact type of viewers he's creating, exposing the exact type of dangers he'd be bringing with him. This is not a noble act. This man is a coward. This man is delusional. And Twitch is a pathetic platform allowing this type of violent rhetoric to go on unpunished for years, nearly a decade. Pathetic.
I want justice for Blade. In both ways. Like, Blade needs to deal with the whole, like, went into a bed and either air humped a girl or fucked her with her being knocked out. But also, Twitch needs to deal with that man got fucking poisoned on their watch. What the fuck are they doing?
On LSF, Ignignoct also posted the Hassan clip with the caption, Hassan will not be attending TwitchCon this year because he fears he may put himself and others in danger. And DogFB replies, whatever you think of Hassan, all it takes is one mentally ill person to do something. It's 100% a justified concern. And JFMTL87 says, agreed. Let's say
I mean, but it's his fucking folks that call people mentally ill all the goddamn time.
He goes and innocent bystanders get hurt or killed on an assassination attempt on him. The same people hating on his decision not to go would berate.
Oh, I just don't think he should be there for a lot of reasons. Like, he should probably, like, be battening down the hatches because Twitch is already under a lot of flack from his actions.
Him for egotistically putting others at risk just so that he could stroke his ego at TwitchCon, since he should have known that conservatives would attempt at his life. And Fisherman knew.
I do not think conservatives would make an attempt on his life. Like, there's not the present day fucking backing for this. Like, at present day, current fucking day California shit, it's motherfuckers that have listened to Hassan want to run blood down the streets.
Replies, there's a non-
Them ain't conservatives, bruh. Probably some in there, but I don't think they're gonna, like, you know, catch that smoke right now.
Zero chance some of those.
Besides, it's a winning move to not. The only winning move is not to play.
On his decision to not go want to do harm to him. Random Witness says, makes sense in this political climate. And Okuma replies, makes sense just off how crazy last TwitchCon was with all the crazy kick streamers. Add on all the political.
Yeah, the random person that was like, thought that like Kick and Twitch were ops was like kind of fucking that up too. Somebody tried to like drop me the link for that, like to react to on stream and then like get me to go like talk about the streamer. And I was like, I'm not doing this. Like, love and respect to them. Here's their link. Go if you want.
Stuff going on, 100% valid. And Universal replies, Mike calls for revolution. A1 journalist, the mansion daddy, is just thinking of the others' safety.
I wonder if Hassan is not left enough for Mike from PA yet, and that's why he's worried.
Honestly, props to him for thinking of others before himself, like he always does. It's pretty hard sitting in a mansion all day playing terrorist clips.
Like, it doesn't matter what his motivations are. Like, he probably had the platform to telegraph that Twitch has enabled sexual fucking violence and people getting fucking the shit knocked out of them, has shit safety practices. He could whinge about how they laid off fucking 25% of their workforce, and that was the trust and safety people. He could have given a lot of fucking good visibility to very important fucking topics that impact the whole platform. How they don't vet the fucking people they contract for security at the con anyway, or historically haven't. Like, he had such an opportunity since fucking since Dan likes to joik it to his own fucking platform's titty streamers would listen to him. He's his favorite streamer. He'd have listened. Maybe it would have worked. He had an opportunity to actually fucking inform people. And then he just kind of pussied out.
And getting paid for it.
What a weak bitch.
And Really Handsome Man replies, Lamau, brother has not seen the outdoors in
Really Handsome Man's fucking PFP is actually really handsome.
So long.
That's dope.
And Universal says, unfortunately, people who work to live like me have to touch grass to survive. I wasn't born.
I literally can't touch the grass or I might unsurvive. But I do work, so.
To parents like a traveling model and an executive at a company like Hassan was, and then gifted a career by my successful uncle. Hell, if I could LARP all day as a badass revolutionary to you idiots in my comfy mansion, I would too. And Really Handsome Man replies, you have to learn to let go of the pain Hassan has caused you. Let go.
LOL.
Of the bitterness. Shout out to our tier 3 members, internet representatives Akiko, Salsal, Coldest Bandito, and Captain Crash Out. Thank you guys so much for the support, and I'll see you all.
Thank you for the laughs. Thank you for the guffaws and the ha-has. Y'all, I need but a moment, if you wouldn't mind. I suppose we're entering this Ian Lolcow shit.
Just destroyed me, and I didn't have any formal education. I had a real chance to be successful in any discipline related to robotics. Well, I had a chance to be a winner. You can be killed.
You think it's because dead people make good fertilizer?
He was honest, so that's why he wrote nursery rhymes into robotics. Words.
I guess sometimes certain things get misinterpreted. Like what? Not sure.
He was honest. Just like your father. You're just like your father. I was a software guy that built full stack application in many different languages. I just had to be a winner. I just had to be a winner. Be a winner. What do the words mean? Be a winner. These words rule your life. Front end, back end, rule database, your life. Architecture, your life. Because with the meaning of these words, you can be locked up until you die. Server communications. And then I branched into software testing.
Oh. Did I miss you messaging me? Oh, I did.
Mobile.
I suck, sorry.
Mobile development. You can
It's been an hour.
Bumbling along, doing what you think you're supposed to do. I wanted my dad to help you.
I'm trying to shirk responsibility. It's only been an hour.
Doing the things that help you to get along with everybody.
It's my fault. I should have read it earlier. I'm sorry.
House yourself. Mobile.
If you're down.
Bumbling along, doing. Why don't you cry to your mommy about all this? Because my mom's dead and dumb. I love my mother. I hate my mother. I love my mother. I hate my mother. I love my mother. I hate my mother. I love my mother. I do. She was a good, honorable. I love my mother. I hate my mother. She was a good, honest, honorable, loyal, responsible.
Don't look at me like that. I'm very responsible.
I love my mother.
Only if you're sure about
it. I hate fun, decent, intelligent, creative, hardworking woman. I hate my mother, but I never had any professional training or experience, but I did build my own.
Mm-hmm. You rest well, do well, I believe in you, and don't forget, there's a meme that should always inspire you.
You know what I mean? Just to have my shit get yanked.
Not that one.
Locked in for greatness today because it's time to absolutely hammer some Excel spreadsheets. Locked.
Don't forget.
Kick his door down and drag him away in handcuffs.
So, we'll see how long this motherfucking shit lasts.
To a mental institution if he was honest. So that's why he wrote nursery rhymes. I hate my mother. My mother. I hate my mother. I hate my mother. I hate my mother. I do. She was a good, honorable.
Cha-cha-gram?
I love my mother. You just destroyed me. And I didn't have any formal education. And I'm gonna hate my life for it. It's good grace, a little moist in there. I had a real chance to be successful. Just like you're just like your father. You're just like your father. Just like your father. You're just like your father.
So I learned, and I'm glad I learned this. I'm glad I learned something really important. Okay. If I ever date somebody, and my first words are, if I ever say, you remind me a lot of my dad, I should probably, like, you know, nag them into anger management, probably. I don't know.
This was like the talk of the town. If I told you 10 years ago, try to remember that Trump is running for president, 2014, what's happened? Like,
I want to sip more soda.
Obama's still in office, right? I tell you it's okay to cut kids' penises off. You saying that's cool? Or did you believe that a child can go through transgender therapy? Can they cut their penis off? And it's not predatory for the doctor to lure a kid into an office and cut his penis off? I want to point this out and for you to remember this, because the next step for this thing where they cut off penises and take puberty blockers, in the world where people can cut their penises off, people that encourage children to cut their penises off and take hormone blockers, those are bad people. Yeah, what do you think makes for a better society? How about that? Because you don't.
I didn't have to white knight Jake Baz, but I chose to do so. Cause like Jake was getting shit for a Lily Tino video where like Jake quoted someone else saying cut the penis off and got shit for it. So I immediately went to go make a Sneeko fucking horror cut.
With the decision of that doctor to cut the penis off. It's still living with the decision of another person too. You're with getting your penis cut off. For you to decide that a kid can cut his penis off, you're Googling it. If we follow your line of thinking.
Yes, I did get every instance in his debate in his in quotes debate with Moisty. He called Moist critical, didn't know he was on, like Moisty didn't know he was being streamed or recorded. It's like, this is why you shouldn't talk to like just a robot or Boba Tea Baby Bo Blacks. They'll just record you and leak it. They'll do a Sneeko. Just don't do it. Love yourself. Or just, if you really have to, I guess, expect you're going to be recorded and leaked. And act accordingly, I guess. Like, I just kind of act generally, like, I cuss less at work. That's it. That's like I cuss less if I'm at work. I cuss less when my friends' kids are running around. That's like the only thing you'll notice. I sometimes will like fish for like more obscure fucking expletives. Like I'll be like, what would I say? Hold on, what the fuck? What would I go for? I would probably say jumping Jehoshaphat now, but that's not a usual rotation for me. I swear I'm not that lame. I'd probably be like, what in the highfalutin left and right salt and pepper nonsense bullshit just fucking happened? I might say bullshit. Bro, I've been like, my homie and I have been friends for like so fucking long. They know that I cuss and they can't do it. It's fine.
When things get
I just try to do it less.
That's when kids can cut their penises off. Just accept them, and then it's cut their penises off. So why can a child physically harm himself? I knew that was coming. So why can a child cut his penis off and harm himself? I guess. So why can I not make the choice to shoot you and say it's clip? You are harming someone that's not you. Right. You're harming yourself by cutting off your penis. Same reason that suicide should not be allowed, because you're harming yourself. But I can cut my penis off as a child.
I don't have to react to this.
You need to have something that's consistent. The same reason my religion says you cannot become a woman. You cannot cut a kid's penis off. Chris Tyson is so ashamed of being a white person who has so much privilege, he chops his penis off to become a minority. I love God. People that want it, like, want marriage, you want a better society. The people that are allowed want kids.
I want marriage and a better society.
I'm tired of kids cutting their penises off. I'm tired of them always cut your penis off. If you cut your penis off, so a child can cut their penis off. I'm depressed. I want to cut my penis off. Doctor to use the scissors to snip off your penis. Decide that doctor, that 40-year-old doctor, can cut my penis off. Adult and a child cutting off the penis. Cut the penis off. Penis. For you to decide if a kid can cut his penis off. Penis. That's when kids can cut their penises off, and then it's cut their penises off instead of cutting your penis off. Can they cut their penis off? Kid's penis. Lure a kid into an office and cut his penis off. You cut off the penis. In the world where people can cut their penises off, lure a kid into an office and cut his penis off. Sex with random people and cutting their penises off, or cut his penis off. But I can cut my penis off as a child. You cannot cut a kid's penis off. I'm gonna say no to that. You need to be consistent. He chops his penis off to become a minority. I'm telling you, the reason that people like Nick Fuentes get called a hateful person.
Took them aboard our.
It's just a nice drop to it. So anyway, I still have the whole video of it. The one we used got taken down, but I still have the whole fucking video. So at some point, I'm probably gonna redo that. Like, and because that was only me doing it quickly. I was gonna do something more in depth with it anyway. I don't know. I was having fun. I was fucking around. I was being a shithead. Not this one. Not this one. No, that's old. That old is fine, but like, shout out to the homie Stoic Chronicles. What a sweetie. But no, I want to know what she's been. I like to cook. So I'm gonna roast this bitch right the fuck here.
Over the past few months, Anisa has taken a liking to talking about and posting her cooking adventures online. She's done this in the form of tweets, talking about it on her podcast with Ian, or bringing Ian food live on stream.
Okay, the music
in response
goes.
to this, the internet has given her some support by various commenters, but she's also got a lot of people A-logging her meals.
You know what the fuck is irritating me right now? The last video by the same person we just watched, the fucking levels were so fucking low I had to bring that shit up. Now I don't have to. Ooh-wee. That's fucking messed.
Basically, every time something she's cooked gets revealed on the internet, it's swarmed.
Yeah, we're gonna roast this bitch together. High five. Oop.
Formed with replies. Some people argue that going after Anisa for her cooking is low-hanging fruit or not funny, but I'll let you be the judge of that. There's really no need for more introduction, so welcome.
Oh, by the way, if you want to shit on me for shitting on Anisa, the YouTube is only gonna like auto snatch your shit and hide it from me if you start calling, like, I don't know why. I don't know why the Hassan classic of calling people mentally ill is the one that it decides to snatch. But that's so far the only fucking thing that I've seen it hold. Like, it made me laugh my ass off so much I didn't even think to do anything else. I just kind of like started laughing my ass off, like, what the fuck? I what the fuck's pretty hard.
To the internet versus Anisa's cooking. It starts when Wild Pitch Offense posted this clip on the H3H Production subreddit with the caption,
What?
I just spit out my drink. Oh my fucking god. Ain't no way we got this clip of Anisa.
That I'm very confident in.
Yeah.
And then everything else, I'm like,
What would you pick for your like life confidence?
cooking and baking. That
Okay.
one, for sure.
Culinary, we'll
Yeah,
say.
culinary confidence.
Fitness nerd and kitchen nerd. That's what I'd go for me. I'm a fitness nerd, a kitchen nerd, and if I try, I can clean up all right.
I have culinary.
Mom always told me that I'm not pretty or smart, so I have to learn how to cook. So I did. That's why I'm roasting this bitch right now.
Confidence.
Nice. What else do you have?
Like whatever I do for
Visual arts.
No, whatever I do for
I wonder what her favorite visual arts medium is, because, like, again, I really do like sculpting. I don't get too much, but it is really fucking fun. I also like explicitly stretching canvas. I don't care if I don't paint on it. I like stretching canvas. It's so fun. You get to bring out vice grips and shit. It's like bananas. Y'all, if you've never stretched canvas, you have to. It is so fun. And when you're stretching canvas for someone else, you can like write weird and funny notes on the canvas for them. And then they have to be stuck reading it or finding out about it never. You can write really funny shit on the inside, on parts of it where you're like putting it to the wood, for instance. And yeah, if you're trying to change the frame, that's okay, cool. If you're trying to like put the canvas on something else, great. They'll notice then. But like, it's a funny thing, you know, like the lovely fucking old writings of the kids from Samaria that used to like scribble fucking like shitting on their teacher back when they were little. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Wait, I need to see that. That sounds horribly funny. Also, Young Kirks is probably my favorite username. That's based. I like that. That's dope. I was considering shitting on them and calling them like soon to be fucking AARP card Turks.
What would you call what I do for Creator Clash?
They're minimizing shit actively, so I just talk shit. I can't help it. I think something must say it.
Oh, right, because
thank you for bringing it. Thank you for bringing the fire that makes the day a better place for everybody. Goddamn, that's nice.
What would you call that?
I'd say communication.
Yeah.
Respect.
So communication. Communication and culinary crafting.
Communication from the last that. Wait, hold on.
What? In Monsterberg.
Okay, this is why I'm going to be a little bit miffed. They have music playing when it's
replies, what the fuck is this podcast? If I knew nothing about these two and saw this clip, I'd think they were the most boring people ever. There's zero vibes happening here. In big...
I guess I can drown it out with our own. Subterfuge, bitch. Hey, like them apples, huh? You like subterfuge? Because I just got ya. Loser.
Gothics replies, they fail at...
I'm not trying to call them a loser for realsies. I just talk shit sometimes.
Podcasting anytime they try to make it public. Gets no views. So now they do a paywalled one on their Patreon and just use that as the exclusive why it's solo viewed. And
I mean, there's also that, like, you know, I didn't have their Patreon and I still see it.
Farfault replies, I'm a communist. Fuck capitalism. Anywho, if you want
to was considered... Okay, so I know that, like, Stoic Chronicles, shout the fuck out, is doing the important work of digging deep and grabbing this. We got a Stoic Chronicles coming up later. But, like, I've considered, okay, you can automate just, like, snatching every stream if you didn't know this. And depending on how much of an asshole you're going to be, that could be useful. Now, I've been learning how to use local language models to, like, identify certain bits of speech. I think I'm gonna, like, if I were to do that, I think what I'd do is accrue a litany of videos. Like, I just, like, fucking log his shit for a while, uninteractively, letting a computer do it. Just script it, let it run. Let that Python run, chew my GPU up when I'm not streaming. And, like, probably parse for his wife's name, and the word wife, and the word partner. And every time he doesn't defend her, I just want a fucking crash of clips of him not defending his wife. Just to further the collapse, you know, she's gonna leave him eventually. May as well chase her into the arms of someone else who hates Hebrew people more or hates Christians more, like Mr. Piker or Destiny. Like, she hates conservatives. They seem to hate women. They damn sure are sexist against men. They don't like Christians, and they don't like Hebrew people. So, you know, it would just be like an even easier job. It doesn't get more easy than just, like, parsing for that. But, you know, if the goal of her is to find that and settle down with it, I feel like she's going to cheat on little Mr. Ian with Destiny, who is, like, directly calling for harm to conservative folks.
What a dick. Podcast, you have to
what a dick-riding fucking cuck.
Me a $7.50 monthly subscription.
What a performative fucking activist. You can do legit shit with your time. That's fine. But the moment you start doing that shit, I'm gonna call you what Tofiachu learned how to call people one time. Performative activist.
Over on the r/I miss the old idubbbz subreddit, mad87645, I posted this.
Bro, she always interrupts his fucking stream, and then they both use it as an emotional dumping ground. And then they complain that people use a podcast to talk about feels. Is bananas. Dude, the double standard, bro. Okay, so I saw this man, like, shitting on Mr. Klein for, like, his pedo troll account without remembering that he's apologized one whole time and that Mr. Klein has apologized for each individual thing and dismantled how he got to that shit. You know? Like, I think that's what I like about, like, that's what I look for when people are gonna say they're apologizing for some shit. It's like, okay, can you acknowledge what you did? Can you acknowledge how it impacted people? And what the fuck did you learn that helps you from doing it again? And can you please share it with the class so nobody else does that shit too, please? Maybe, thanks? I think that's not if it's a tall order for somebody, maybe they need to get some fucking stilts.
Up with the caption, Anisa got impatient and interrupted Ian's stream to make him review her pie. Ian says it was sour, needed cream or ice cream to balance it, and hands it back without finishing. Also, he struggles to name a cassowary even though he loves them.
Oh, you know what? Nope, we saw this and I thought she's gonna say Rhea, which I also thought it might be a Rhea, but I also had a blurry photo to look at, so I was like zoomed out a photo for ants, blurred up to the nines. I mean, you know, I'm glad that he's blurry right here. And this is that HD. But like, I'm really glad that he's blurred right now because I don't think I should have a used up fleshlight on my stream while I'm streaming. I think that would get me TOS'd. So
it's gotta be ostrich then. Or it could be this fucker. What is this guy called? I love these, by the way.
Oh, hey, there's a kiwi down here. Oh, it's adorable.
Oh, the boy.
No, it's not. What the fuck? Holy shit. Brain. Fuck,
Heron.
Brain.
Could be in the heron category.
Oh my gosh, it's a Q. Its name starts with a Q. What the fuck is wrong with me? I don't care. I do care, but I'm not derailing the stream for that. Not this time.
What are they called? They have a cool name. They stomp the ground. It's not a kiwi.
Exactly. Thank you.
They're fucking devilish.
Twitch recommended me his stream. And so I like rolled up for a moment and I was like, what the fuck? His fucking actual shit was actually at the number that he says for his subbernauts.
Whoa.
This is hella old, by the way. He's currently at like 1,000 plus. I'm imagining that someone with a lot of money is doing a next level troll and they're subscribing in mass and gifting a lot. So he makes the assumption that he has a steady stream of income. And my assumption is that they're gonna drop him the second he starts making financial decisions, because, you know, he and his wife use it as an emotional dumping ground. So the second they make a financial decision, I just presume someone's gonna like drop their subscription and try to like charge back Twitch to fuck them all over. I don't know, man. That's what I feel is gonna happen. I'm probably wrong, but I feel like his 1,600 is about to get knocked down some and his fucking monthly revenue is about to get fucked. I have to believe it's someone trolling him. I can't believe that they're earnestly just giving a fuck.
Red. I know. You didn't dye it or anything. No. Just the skin.
Yeah, the crust got fucked up.
I think he needs to mic up his wife because she's talking, and I'm not about to like deal with boosting her audio that much. I can compress the shit out of it, but I'm not gonna.
Cassowary, thank
you. Oh shit. Oh, based.
It's so red. I know. You didn't
Is
dye
it a rhubarb pie? Is it a rhubarb pie? I bet it's rhubarb.
Just the skin.
Yeah, the crust got fucked up.
I don't care what it is at the moment.
Cassowary, thank you, Einstein's grandpa.
Oh my gosh, he stole a joke from his chat once and now he's cheating. Holy fuck. Doesn't he know that Caseytron is no longer allowed on fucking OTK fucking trivia day because of cheating? And now he's using his chat to cheat? Like, there's whole fucking chess streamers that aren't allowed to fucking do shit now because they use their chat to cheat. He should know this. He covers shit on the internet. He knows what concern trolling is. He should know about this.
Okay, we're doing a quick pie review.
Ultimate pie review? That's horrifying. I didn't think I was gonna get the ultimate pie review.
Also, like, all women are mentally ill. Also, like...
Anisa says she got impatient.
The one time I was impatient with a pie, I was tasked with making a Grand Marnier peach cobbler, and I didn't cook the liquor off. Mind you, I just thought that I was getting all the annoying drunk people tired anyway and could just ignore them more and go play video games, so I really don't give a fuck. They liked it, they ate it, they were like, ooh, it tastes like alcohol, and they kept eating it, so it's not my fault. It's not like it's not obtrusive.
Ooh.
I also thought it was kind of funny that they all were like more mellow after they ate that. It was cozy. It's a nice way to shut some people up.
I thought it was gonna be too sour.
It was an accident, but it was a happy accident. Like Bob Ross was being channeled through me.
Yeah.
The first bite was like pretty sour, but then was mellowed immediately.
Yeah.
Crab apple pie.
Well, no wonder it's sour. It's crab apple.
It's not too sour for a single slice.
Does he not know what crab apples do? Like, has he never... Honestly, you know what I've never had that I've had persimmon cookies, right? And I've had a lot of fun things to like been baked. That said, I really want to try a lychee cookie. I want to try to make like a lychee cookie. Cause like with the persimmon one, you're going to like work it into it. You know, it's going to be quite integrated in. I think with a lychee one, what I want to do is dice it into like, you know, get it away from the seed, shear it down appropriately, render it, as you might say in the kitchen, and then like, you know, disperse little chunks of lychee throughout like a pie substrate. That would be so, like, it'll feel like it's got pulp in it. But I think that sounds so fun, you know? It might go poorly. A tart would probably be a good way to test this, because I can like, you know, try it at like chilled and warmed as well. So maybe I can try that to like test it out. And it's a little less investment if you make like a tart. You can also make a small pie. You can use like a fucking a cupcake form or some shit, or like a muffin form, whatever the fuck you call them. I keep calling cooling racks little baking trays or baking racks. So yeah, I make my own kitchen nomenclature and vernacular. So, or I guess nomenclature and colloquialisms. So yeah, fuck your vernacular, which is, I'm the last person to say that ever. I'm usually like, fuck the common tongue. Use actual vernacular. Fuck your colloquialisms and your goddamn fucking... Holy shit.
It's like if this was like, you know, but like it is hard to eat a lot because it is so sour. Really?
I really think she should have made a rhubarb pie instead. If he's like bitching about the crab apple like this, or gone with a more muted flavor fruit that might have like a similar crispy bite. Ooh. Mangosteen and lychee pie. Hear me out. It's citrusy, it's soft. I can render the mangosteen down into like a very frothy thing. Well, not frothy, I can render it down pretty like fine and strain it, etc. if I need to. I can strain out some parts of it if I need to. And then the lychee could go and be like cute little chunks. What else would I want to do with that? Maybe I'd actually just pour like rendered down fucking mangosteen, like pulpy but very little pulp, and lychee chunks, like diced lychee, over like... That would go well with apple or peach. It would go well with pear. I'm gonna eventually get to the point that it sounds like it has a lot of things that are very muted and subtle in flavor that it would go well with, where a bit of citrus kick from the mangosteen might actually go okay. And the lychee is just a nice little fucking break from it all. Sounds fun.
Yeah. Wow.
I'll probably just make persimmon cookies and call it good.
I mean, I'm sensitive to the sour.
Did the salted caramel help?
It did, yeah.
Yeah.
I had more of it in the first bite. That one was...
Ooh, you gotta integrate your ingredients, bruh. I guess she was rushing from prep all the way to finish. Ooh, that's a mess. You really shouldn't rush it. Like, I like to think of like baking as chemistry or physics in the household that is made easy for everyone to access. Like, the more you can abstract it into the physical and chemical and thermal processes that happen with temperature over time and duration, the easier it gets.
Just raw.
Oh, I didn't timestamp this? I'm a piece of shit.
I think the salted caramel's helping, yeah.
Let's assume I talk a lot.
Yeah. When you get the salted caramel bite.
Need some whipped cream? Yeah, that's a good idea. Thank you.
Yeah. So,
probably have to fix that later.
It's definitely good when I'm hungry.
Anisa Can Cook is a deep fucking cut for all those who know. If you know, my mom and I used to watch Yan Can Cook like all the time. They're gonna hate me if I watch this. Hold on. Expand my brain pop-up player. Let's make it tiny so we don't get eaten. Okay, I'll just like talk over Yan for a second. So like my mom and I would watch Yan Can Cook like all the fucking time. And you know, motherfucker knows how to keep it moving. Like, there will always be like, if you're turning the stove on, it will be put to good work. You never have to, and Yan has like such good presentation, not just upon the completion of the task, but like the very way, like there's two people you need to know about if you want to make the art of cooking look pretty, right? These people are gonna be Mario Batali and Yan Can Cook. If you want the reason things work and you want to know more in-depthfully how they work, then you want to go to fucking Alton Brown. My king, my champion, should never have replaced Chairman Kaga on fucking Iron Chef. How dare they replace my other king? Ever. How dare they replace him? He's a good lad. I liked him. I get that, like, you know, he was letting family take the reins, but then Alton Brown, I think, was in it a lot more. And again, I like Alton a lot, clearly. I love his work, but he's so informative and so efficacious in lieu of having proper home ec in schools in the States. Like, Alton Brown is such a fucking beautiful, minded, careful, very well actioned, and oh, he's so fucking, oh, I learned so much from that man. I still joke to this day that he would be proud of me, that my fire extinguisher is not a monotasker, because he would want you to never waste money on single, like, application material in your kitchen, right? And so, hold on. And so I learned from him that, like, so he would say that the fire extinguisher is the only monotasker. Everything else you can use from, you can reuse in different shit, right? Or why would you buy it? If it only does one thing, no. Pasta maker, for instance. You can multitask that if you must. But I will joke and be like, no, my fucking fire extinguisher is also not a monotasker. If someone breaks in the house, it's like a supersized bottle of pepper spray and a bludgeon. I can protect my house easy. Go run to the neighbors and tell them they have guns. I'll be like, hey neighbors, open up. There's a person, they did some shit. I sprayed him with my fire extinguisher. And I kind of browbeat them to the door. And I'll just be like, neighbor, bring your gun. We fucking love, maybe you don't, but I adore this man's work.
Food. Good when I'm hungry for
Yan
food.
Can Cook #1.
Not that good then.
Correct. Yeah.
You can tell who grew up with Alton Brown versus who grew up with Martha Stewart very easily. All the Martha Stewart people just assume that it's that way. All the Alton Brown people, we know how the chemical processes and mechanical processes resultant of the chemical processes work. Like when you put a brine inside of something, like if I have like, okay, why do you press your tofu and then put it in a brine? Easy. Because now, and you want to press it again probably, because it's going to take it's going to take the bit of moisture inside of it, and it's mechanically going to be rinsed through over and over. My camera froze again. It'll rinse it through over and over by the now salinated solution on the outside will now be pulled into the fucking the non-salinated, the non-salty shit from your not brine, right? So your moisture that's resident in the tofu, this goes to everything, by the way. Like, this is how everything will work if it's porous and has water inside of it. Basically every living thing. Okay, so cool, put it in brine, and now that brine is going to like mechanically cycle the salt from the outside into the inside, and it's going to consistently drive a process where the lower salt body of this, like let's assume a cucumber and you're making pickles, is going to be inundated with salty shit from the outside, and that's why you have pickles. Not to reduce it too much at the end, but like, that's how come you can tell who's a Martha Stewart nerd versus who's an Alton Brown nerd, and that's why he's my fucking king.
Yeah, like something to balance it out, like, yeah, vanilla ice cream, someone says.
That's kind of like a sauce, though. At that point, you're just rating the ice cream. Like, you can make a shitty sandwich and put a good sauce on it, and someone's gonna be like, oh, that's fine. But if you, like, have a good sandwich and you put a good sauce on it, then someone's gonna be like, holy shit, you're my god now. Then you have to tell them, do not blaspheme.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
No apostasy.
Really like it, but
Oh, I have to do this or else we're never gonna hear her.
Vanilla ice cream, someone says. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I really like it.
Wait, no? This is a lie. Like, this is a lie. She lies a lot. She does it on Twitter, like, all the time. Good job, her. I like that Anisa saying, and I quote, "I'm not going to lie," is her actively lying. That will never be lost on me.
I also like rhubarb pie.
Yeah.
Rhubarb is what I would have called
sour.
for.
It makes you feel like, yeah, it makes you crave the other side of it, which is just like a cream. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very fair.
Food is good when I'm hungry for food is an incredible observation. I love eating.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, I was like racking my brain that this man sounds so soy. You'd think that he was the tofu I was talking about pressing and exposing to brine.
Eating food when I'm hungry.
And then Opie follows up their post by saying, "It's good when I'm hungry for food. That's our simple Ian." And Tito come back replies, "Might unintentionally be the funniest thing he said in years." And
Honestly.
Captain Kino says, "Food is good when you're hungry
Well, but the thing is, this is yet another example, much like when he was clowning on people's page margins. This is another example of him stealing someone else's joke for clout.
food. Y'all can have whatever opinion on him.
He's just stealing every joke that he's telling that lands that we've got our hands on. He is taken from his chat. So he's not even telling his own. He's just repeating chat, and he's got like not really great delivery because he's laughing when he reads it to us. So there's no real fucking suspense of what the fuck's gonna happen. There's no appropriate buildup. There's no fucking real form to it. It's just, I'm reading a funny thing. Ha ha ha, YL, motherfucker. Thanks, buddy. Thanks.
But Mans was spitting raw facts here. Oh yeah, it's replies.
I
The
don't
guy
know, it's
does
fun now.
everyday normal thing and has benign social interaction. This sub. The king of cringe strikes again. And Nobug says, he felt it.
I would rather the King of Kong shout the fuck out to King Billy Mitchell.
His wife by saying he didn't like her cooking live on stream. And a Garuki says, you have to understand the mentality of people who are 30-year-old men who have—
And like, honestly, if it were good critique, that would be fine. Like, if he could levy good critique in a culinary fashion, I wouldn't clown on him and his wife as much. But he just is like, oh, cream. Yeah, could you go leak the Hassan out of between your legs and put it in my food, please? Because he wants cream.
never been laid. Anisa also tweets out this picture of cookies, one with a bite
I made you a cookie, but I ate it.
taken out of them, and captions them. Okay, I have to admit something. I haven't posted the chocolate chip cookie update because they turned out ugly. I tried to make them gluten-free and I messed up somewhere.
Well, here's the thing. You can make ugly food, and I will just be like, oh, rustica. That's some fucking dope shit. Yo, it's amazing. I love a good rustic feel. But you could plate it well when you're trying to show the internet, or you could, you know, like honestly, if I were doing it, I'd get some parchment paper, just rip some parchment paper off, put it down, put the cookie on it. Boom, done.
Greg replies, it's okay, Anisa. You're still better at baking cookies than you are at running boxing events.
But she's better at enabling her husband to fleece boxers and coaches than she will ever be at baking.
Mitchell replies, looks shriveled and burnt, like your soul.
Ooh, got him.
Borb says, when are you gonna give your man his balls back? Anisa,
Never. She's already digested them. It's like an anglerfish. Have y'all ever seen the videos of anglerfish and the horrible thing that happens? Can I just like anglerfish subsume? Wiggles to do. Male attached? I mean, I guess we can go to like look at the short.
Where is she? Where is she?
So in case you didn't know, they attach themselves to their like prospective mate, and they get physically fused and just used to pump cum. Meanwhile, I want marriage.
There you are, I'll never let you go.
Yep. That's idubbbz.
Now you can live without me.
Yep, little parasitic fuckers just chilling there. So anyways,
The deep sea anglerfish. When they
In
make
case
the
you didn't
males
know.
fuse permanently to the female's body, becoming parasitic sperm sacs, literally merging into one organism. Did you know? The deep sea
now you know. I bet you already knew that.
also tweets out this picture with the caption, I attempted to do a crosshatch top to my pie. I made too big of spaces and just ugly, but it's with a full butter crust.
What? You realize you can literally do the crust separately, right? Right, like, you know you can do it separate. Baby girl, you're posting this on the internet, honey. The only engagement you're gonna get is the shit that your husband's gonna cry about later. and that you're gonna get one guide by somebody. Like, if she ever gets one guide by someone with as few fucking followers as me on Twitter, I'm gonna feel bad for her. And that said, I feel horrible for her. Not really, but it does happen a lot.
And that does make it harder. It melts so fast. Anyways, it will still be tasty. Brennan says,
Okay, no, for real. This is 100% the reason to use parchment paper as well. Put that crust on a parchment paper first. Also, bake your fucking crust on bottom a bit first, and then bake the crust on top as well. Then put foil over it and perforate it so it doesn't brown further. And then you don't have to, then that's a quick cheat to have pre-browned pie crust on top and bottom. Pies, cobblers, tarts, I like them all. What am I gonna fucking say? But anywho's, you can do this separately, then just jack it on there and put the filling in separately as well. Like, this is pathetic.
Make it harder. It melts so fast. Just ugly. But it's with a full butter crust, and that does make it harder.
I'm sure she uses butter to make her husband harder. I think that's their lube.
Melts so fast. Anyways, it will still be tasty. Brennan says, I'd say that's about 34% crust. Swarthroid Eliminator says, what is this? You don't have a job, so you can bake all day. How are you still this bad? B-Show replies, what's the filling? And Anisa says, raspberry.
The filling is all of our, well, the filling is the red capitalist blood Hassan was calling to run through the streets, I believe. I'm gonna assume that's what's in there. I don't know. Like, I think that's when Hassan was calling for all the landlord's blood to be run through the streets. I feel like that's what's in here. You're gonna be like, but streamer, it clearly didn't oxidize. To which I'm going to say, you might be right.
Percent crust. Swarthroid Eliminator says, what is this? You don't have a job, so you can bake all day. How are you still this bad? B-Show replies, what's the filling? And Anisa says, raspberry rhubarb. My family's favorite, I guess. They also like apple and blueberry. It's been nice having so many people.
Someone should teach her about peach.
To feed who like pie.
Someone should put her onto my fucking lychee tip, honestly. I think that's like the winner. Because you can integrate that into so many like citrus bases for a pie that I think like pears. Oh, like a good fucking, not a Bosch pear. Oh my gosh. An apple pear. Oh my gosh, they're so fucking lovely. They're not waxy and goobery like a fucking Bosch. So, I don't know. I like them. They have more fucking bite to them. It feels like you put an apple in your mouth, but it tastes better. Every time I think of a fucking pear, I think of the fucking like green beetles that look like ladybugs. Ew.
Get eaten within a day, so I get lots of practice. Anisa also tweets out these.
Wait, you're gonna kill this man? Well, I guess she may not divorce him if she just kills him. You know, back in the day, people would just like extract nicotine with like alcohol and kill their husbands by using that sweetening agent. Because nicotine's sweet. Don't ever do that in your fucking life. I will yell at you and criticize you and be nothing short of upset. Anyways, so like that's what people used to do back in the day, right? They would like extract nicotine from like somebody's tobacco and they'd use it as a sweetening agent. And if the person consumes enough of it, they would perish.
These pictures here.
Don't you ever fucking do that to anybody ever. Not ever.
With the caption, trial running different cakes for my loved one's birthday coming up. I'm so proud of the crumb on this cake.
Are you aware that you can make smaller cakes to test? Like you have a Pyrex. Did you know you could actually use this to make a smaller cake? The fuck is wrong with you? Is this Teflon? In the year 2025, our savior? Really? Is this fucking Teflon? Bro, this shit like leaches fucking shit into you. It leaches its fucking polymer into you. And also, you don't need a Teflon pan for nonstick. You have a thing called stainless fucking steel. And any of the grease you just shoved up this.
Samplers today for everyone to try.
Samplers? Bro, make it smaller then, bro. What the fuck?
A strawberry one, a custard one, combo, and plain. And her replies, there's a genocide going on and this bitch is baking cakes.
I mean, there's more than one. You know, like, shout out, we love you, Sri Lanka. How are they doing over there?
Trump says, this ain't the cake we want to see, ho. Get stripping. Ty says, why do you always have to share everything that was meant for your husband? Anisa also tweets out this picture.
What the fuck? Is this like... Okay, hold on. Is this tripe? Or is it like a really stretched out heart of palm? Is this heart of palm, because I love heart of palm. It's amazing. Oh, I do love heart of palm. So like one of my favorite soups to make by far is like, again, like I have like extra, I have couscous I made yesterday. I made a extra couscous. I usually make just enough, but I like put extra in it in the fridge. And like after stream, I'm just gonna have like soup with like couscous and tomatoes. Like I'm gonna cut my little cherry tomatoes in halves or quarters. I should do thirds and be a fucking bitch about it. God damn, that would be funny. Okay, anyways, so wedge middle. So I'll probably have like soup with like, oh my gosh, sometimes if it's like a light soup with tomatoes, I do have a proclivity to putting capers in it. I would do a caper to get some capers sometimes.
Picture with a caption.
If there's ever a worldwide caper shortage, you better believe that I'm about to be the dawn of capers. I'm gonna just hoard those bitches.
I made a hot pot inspired soup for dinner. I was really craving the tomato base and enoki mushroom combo. And over on the I Miss the Old idubbbz subreddit, Revolutionary War posted with a caption, another 5-star dish from the kitchen of Anisa.
Yeah, this is what I think people call gruel when they're in the clink.
Joma, an actual steel.
Also, if this is not heart of palm, I'm wagering that it might be, because it's too big for artichoke, it might be a larger noodle, but then why are you integrating? Also, why would you put the noodles in the soup with you? Like, you should clearly make the soup separate and from the noodles, and then pour the soup on the noodles, else you're going to have a very starchy soup that has time to now congeal and get this slimy. Why would you do this? Like, even as much as like, okay, I did a similar thing once with potatoes. And I was dating a dude whose brother was a head chef, and he and I got into a fight because I am like, no, it's being eaten tonight right now, and it came in later in the process, and it was seared on the outside, you fucking goof. And he would not put it down. He was still the most madman ever. Mind you, I get bitchy with how he uses his knife, and I also gave him a lot of shit for intentionally loading up every meal he makes with like hella butter and oil, knowing that like that and salt are gonna like, quite honestly, they're keyed to like hook people on his food, regardless of how the other bits of quality are. And I just like shat on him for it like daily. I didn't give a fuck. I love hanging out with my fellow kitchen people. I don't think Anisa's a kitchen people. I think she's greasy. She's greasy like fucking Trailer Park Boys would fucking call her.
Craving the tomato base and enoki mushroom combo. And over on the
wait, this looks like the mayo monkey mushroom fucking combo. It seems like Boba Tea Baby Bo Black's fucking favorite fucking meal to make. You. I feel like she might just cheat on her husband with Bo Blacks, honestly. Now that I think about it. Well, I was thinking she was going to cheat on him for Hassan or Destiny because they like hate conservatives and they hate Christians and they hate like Hebrew folks. And yeah, that's what she's married to, right? I thought so she might probably go to Hassan, but I'm like, but Hassan gives less of a fuck about the welfare of, but Destiny seems to give the least of a fuck about the welfare of children. Hassan went to a brothel that did happen to traffic children. But like, Destiny has like allegations against what he's done to children, right? Yeah, by the way, this is the brothel that he went to, and this is when after he left, this is not when he was there, but after, long while after, okay? It got raided for them not paying taxes to the German government. And yeah, they had withheld the taxes, hadn't been paid since 2006. This is this is 10 years later, it's been published. 19.7 million they had to pay in taxes just to like get their shit straight. Anyways, that's how they got busted. But they found a 17-year-old like there who was being like strung out on fucking drugs. So I don't know if that was like Tectone keeps saying that he was there and calling him Diddy. And I guess he did go to a Diddy party, but like, you know, so maybe it's like a toss-up. If like, I don't know if Anisa's gonna go for fucking Hassan, who she seems to thirst after, or Destiny, because he cares less about conservative. Like he's shittier to conservatives and shittier. Well, I guess they're both kind of even how they treat conservatives like shit. But then like, he's like, they're both really not good for fucking child welfare. I don't know. It's a toss-up. Like, I'm not a betting broad. I'm not one to gamble. But if I were, I'd bet she were gonna do both of them and try to be sly about it. She seems like an infidelity queen.
Hot inspired soup for dinner. I was really crazy.
As a never cheater, I can judge her.
Craving the tomato base and enoki mushroom combo. And over on the I Miss the Old idubbbz subreddit, Revolutionary War posted with a
There
caption.
are stories of her cheating that she is told.
And another 5-star dish from the kitchen of Anisa Joma, an actual steel toe wearer.
Not on her current hubby, but on others. Only her husband was a virgin before they met.
Bro, is that lasagna noodles and spaghetti? This chick cooks like.
But you really can't put noodles or any starchy substance, rice, potato, whatever. You do not. With love and respect, looking out for you all, being kind, wanting to make sure you are apprised of this, you do not put your starchy substrate into the soup. Especially when it's done in bulk and for storage. You can get away with it at prep, like when you're serving it, you go get your little ladle, you get your tongs and you grab some noodle, get your little ladle and you grab some soup and you put the soup over the noodles. Done and done. Easy. Presentation looks less shit too. Enoki mushrooms are amazing, actually. Like, they are, like, those and oyster mushrooms fucking kill it. You're not sure if it's spaghetti? Run it back. No, there's enoki mushrooms here, right? But here's the thing. This is linguine. I fucked up. That's linguine. So she might have heart of palm that's unrolled and linguine, or she might have udon. I think she might also, not udon, sorry. She might have brain noodles. Bro, I like rice more than noodles. I don't know what you want from me. I'm like a fucking couscous is my daily driver. What do you want from me? Anywho's. Like, I don't know. Vermicelli's fine, but this is not a place for it. Bathing in the pot.
Is really craving the tomato base and enoki. Bro, is that 5-star noodles and spaghetti? This chick cooks like the kids on Lemony Snickets. And photo op replies, neither of them have any self-awareness.
No, this person's right. Free yard, they're right. That is not spaghetti. They put me on that tip. I was not being cautious with my eyes. I looked at the stringy bit of enoki mushroom, and then what I should have done is notice that that's linguine that she has in there. So it's possibly lasagna and linguine. Again, don't put starchy shit in the fucking, don't do that till it's plate time. Ever. Not even in the pot. No, don't do that. You do it into the plate, then you ladle your soup on top. GG.
You couldn't pay me to post this, let alone expect praise for it. And Free Yard replies, enoki mushrooms are the thin white mushrooms. I'm not even sure that's spaghetti. I think that may be a shit ton of fucking mushrooms. Holy shit. Rusty Tetanus Spork replies, you know what?
Best Reddit name ever.
Fuck off. I can't stand Anisa, but I honestly hate people that act like perfectly good looking and edible meals are trash even more. Lol. And Brilliant Lobster replies, I think the problem is that she calls it hot pot. Meanwhile, this has nothing to do with hot pot except that she added a bunch of random ingredients popular in Asian dishes. It'd be like if I took rice, seaweed, avocado, salmon, tuna, and nacho chips, put it all in a bowl and called it a sushi. It's just obnoxious. You just take a bunch of ingredients that you have no idea how to combine or use and call it something it isn't.
I'm checking
P.S.
the
mushrooms are overcooked. And Rusty Tetanus Spork replies, hot pot inspired to be fair. You wouldn't call it sushi, but sushi inspired IMO is fine because clearly you were inspired by some of the ingredients that make up sushi and made
no, I'm tripping. You can have flat udon. So it might be linguine or udon still, but like you can have it flat. What else was I thinking about that is more commonly done flat? There's like, so I love that like all of our lovely cohorts around the world, we all have flatbread, we all have some dope ass noodles, and I'm saying that a lot of cool motherfuckers have potato shit.
It's something not sushi. And Brilliant Lobster says, dude, what? Putting together rice and fish doesn't become sushi. The cooking technique also matters.
I wonder if he ever asks her for like a Pokemon ball bowl, if she's gonna bring back something with like, you know, coyote piss in it. I'd assume that he would say Pokemon bowl, like a fucking Pokemon ball bowl. I just assume that's what he'd say. He tries to be funny. I mean, he does steal half his jokes from chat. Maybe he can steal a joke from me. I'll let him go with it. I don't give a fuck.
They're stacked.
Everybody deserves a better chance.
Etc. Just like mixing flour with meat doesn't become a hamburger. It's just obnoxious to call it sushi inspired or inspired American style burger. It's not even 1% of the way there. And the same with this post. It's not
if I ever start a test kitchen, like if I retire from my career and get to start a new one and it's a test kitchen, I'm so looking forward to like clowning on the whole world when they don't realize that Korean and Indian food getting brought together is basically me replicating Julia Child at a whole new level, because a lot of like not a lot of, but a noticeable enough chunk of food in Korea got influenced from the French, like from France, like running up in and occupying over there, and India. The UK people decided to try to take that over for a while. You know, I don't know why the fuck UK always tries to like win people over by starving them, but they did that to like Ireland and India. They do it to all the I places. I'm surprised they didn't go for Iran yet. That's wild. They shouldn't do it, but you know, they'll probably try.
Instead of a hot pot. It's more similar to a lasagna, if anything. And this guy Devils replies, if I make sashimi at home and it's just a sushi, rice, and tuna, it's still sushi.
Mind you, I make really bomb as fuck lasagna.
I'm not making it to sell it to you. And to me, there's no other dish I would call it when it is just a slice of raw fish on top of rice. And Brilliant Lobster replies, putting sushi, rice, and tuna together and calling
her posting rage bait might be her version of commentary slop. So maybe she's just posting rage bait and she has some cognizance about this. If she's legit and this is her earnest best effort, then yeah, fuck this bitch.
Sushi is fine, but now imagine you mix it with nacho chips and cheese and still call it sushi. That's what she's done here. And this guy Dabble says,
every so often, I really like, I've been taken out to like places that have pico de gallo before. Bro, I will only make that at home. But sometimes I will like just like toss that like on lovely tortilla chip and just be like, oh, this is good enough. I don't want shit else. I'm good here. Dope.
Really? Do you know
that would be like me calling that salsa?
Ingredients for a hot pot tomato soup? Because from what I'm looking at, there's no visible evidence she did anything wrong besides make it a little too thick, which some soup bases are.
Well, I mean, that's her fault for putting a starch inside the soup base.
And Brilliant Lobster replies, dude, there's fucking lasagna in there, lol. And this guy Devil says, that's tofu skin / bean curd skin. Tell me you've eaten hot pot more than 3 times your entire life. And Brilliant Lobster says, I'm Asian, I eat it weekly. Anisa also tweets out this picture with the caption, tonight's dinner. Sauce has garlic, rosemary, oregano, sage, roasted veggies, and rib meat left over from yesterday. And Captain Comes replies, slop. Probable Spam says, literally anyone could make this. Why post it? Josie says, overcooked mush.
No, I could not make that because I refuse. And if someone tries to make me make that, I think I might, like, you know, jokingly, of course, I would become a family annihilator that very day. Only jokingly, of course, would never do such a thing.
SpongeBob fan account says, straight up trad wife material. And Pete Bourbon replies, but she had an OnlyFans. And SpongeBob says, she is racist and right wing though. One side will win over.
I mean, like, I am way closer to straight up trad wife material than that gal ever will be. She does have an OnlyFans. I don't know why she doesn't use Fansly, seeing as like, you know, OnlyFans is getting grilled for being on the BDS list, which is her metric, not mine, it's her metric. And, you know, they would get sponsored by Fansly whenever they did Creator Clash. I don't know why they are normalizing porn to everybody. I'm sorry, I think that's fucking not okay.
Over one day. This was May 19th before she reopened her OnlyFans. She also tweets out this picture with the caption, I made chilaquiles for breakfast today. Made corn tortillas into chips and the red salsa from Guajillo chilies fresh. I'm
sorry. You read this back to me one more time.
Breakfast today. Made corn tortillas into chips and the red salsa from Guajillo chilies fresh. I'm super happy with how this turned out. Though I personally have never had chilaquiles.
Sometimes I'll just make my own tortillas and then I'll have like enough of them that I also make chips. Yeah. Sometimes I get the blue ones from the store. I do like the blue ones from the store sometimes. But like, I like making them too. I don't know, it's fun. It's dope. I like it.
There's also like no responses to this, so you guys are gonna have to let me know what you think of this.
Oh, I think I tried to make roti with fucking almond and chickpea flour separately in the past.
It
was fun.
Let me know in the comments. Over on the HRHU Productions subreddit, Famous Perspective posted this screenshot with the caption, fuck Anisa. We should all spam her ugly ass bagel in protest. Attaching this picture of the bagel with the caption, I don't know what this protest will prove, but look how shitty that bagel looks. What is that next to it? Looks like expired ketchup. What the fuck is going on, dude? And Sassy Cat Lady replied,
I just can't wait for all the laughs I'm gonna get when she ditches her husband and I get to make jokes about how she has just fucking boycotted and divested herself from her husband. And he has to change his last name back to Washburn.
Replies, she didn't even cut
fucking
it.
Dope.
And OP says, she used to work at Denny's, but you're questioning if she knows how to serve a bagel? You sound like...
I mean, like, he could have ripped it and dipped it. Like, Ethan could have ripped it and dipped it. idubbbz could have ripped it and dipped it. The goal is to rip it and dip it like you have flatbread. and a desire to drop it in some flatbread. I think that like Mr. Klein memeing and getting clowned on by me is fine. He was at least memeing and clowning on idubbbz. idubbbz is the one that didn't rip it and dip it.
You're not a feminist. And Mark Laritaville says, are you supposed to dip it in the
I found a nice sugar, like no added sugar jam recently.
Who's maybe? And PME, your Enigma's replies, I mean, I would say you're supposed to cut the bagel in half, toast it, and then apply jam, what I'm assuming the ooze is, to both sides. I'm usually in the camp of eat, however.
I like toasting bread. Whenever I make a PB&J, if I don't toast the bread, I assure you I'm bitchy at myself. You know, so I like toast the bread because then you have like a harder thing to rub the peanut butter in. Otherwise, it's like at risk of like deforming the bread. So toast it first if you're me, and then put your PB on, your little PB&J on it. Ooh, by the way, this is going to be gross for at least one person. I integrate a teeny bit of PB into the J just because it looks cooler. Ooh, sometimes I put cashews in the middle. I'll break up cashews as like a spoon in my thumb, and I'll like put cashews on it sometimes.
But this upsets me. Andy Parksia tweets out this clip with the caption, rare sight of Anisa bringing food to Ian, caught on camera.
Oh God. This isn't Hogan's. See, every time someone is in regalia, I'm like, can we watch Hogan's Heroes, please?
Yuda.
Incoming.
They're obviously Jewish. They're obviously Jewish. They're obviously Jewish.
Hello, Cooking with Science. Alton Brown is my king. It is dense in a lot of things that you can use for immediate metabolic energy. I'll give it that. It's a good choice. Especially for people that are like in impoverished situations. Like, you know.
This is from 4 months ago when Creator Clash 3 was still falling apart. As of now,
how are you doing?
That it's been canceled. But Cam Sasaki posted this screenshot with the caption, I'm eating good food, Anisa.
We had a Yan Can Cook cutaway. This is my jam.
And it's people fighting in the background, CC3 falling apart, and Anisa saying, you posting Euphoria memes?
My mom told me when I was little that I'm not pretty or smart, so I have to learn how to cook. But it turns out that some people, very ignorant people, I'm kidding, if you're here, I love you and adore you. Some people think I'm smart. I think those people have terrible opinions. Some people think I'm pretty. I think those people have terrible opinions. But I do know how to cook.
Won't change the fact that I'm eating good food, living life, petting dogs, and laughing at you yelling about my sex life. You can't even get a good night's sleep.
I mean, I do yell about her probably about to go fuck Hassan or Destiny because they care less about children than, like, idubbbz is apathetic about it. Like, Destiny goes out of his way for it. And Hassan was at a brothel that got busted after he wasn't there already. He'd already left it, but they did get busted for tax shit. And they found out that they were like having drugged up 17-year-olds there. So, you know, I think she's gonna leave for one of those dudes. She's just gonna find someone who hates Hebrew people and Christian people more, and she's gonna go fuck them.
By those eye bags. Ines Nico says also, the nerve of saying good food, ma'am, we've seen your cooking attempts. And Left Brandon replies, grown-ups making the most basic shit like lasagna and then boasting about it online will never not be amusing to me. Go girl, give us nothing. And Onesies Funsies says, it's honestly
like, if anything, I've like, when I've done something that I find interesting or compelling, I will like send my friends a recipe and I'll like show them maybe a finished thing. But it's usually I'm like, hey, I learned how to do this today. It was really fun. When I'm making something, I will go comb through like, you know, 10 other people's like attempts and I'll go read how it like was done, what time, what temperature, what processes did you use? Like, if you change ingredients, how do you adapt? Like, that's how I learned how to make eel sauce with maple syrup instead of sugar. It takes more reduction time at a lower temperature. You don't want to burn it. The moment you burn the fucking sugars in your eel sauce, you're gonna hate yourself. So, tamari, mirin, maple syrup, as opposed to soy sauce, mirin, and sugar. That's how I make mine. Best? I will, out of love and respect, say that I learned a lovely family recipe from one of my mom's friends for persimmon cookies. And I have to say this because this was taught to me with love. I was treated like family and brought in. And this would have never left that family if it weren't for them being so loving and kind. And I think that's definitely it. If you want like a long thing, jambalaya or paella. If you want a short thing, tofu fries. Those things go hard.
Kind of fascinating how much she struggles at being an influencer, given how much drama engagement she puts herself in.
Shakshuka is also fun to make in a pinch. It's like a really convenient thing you can do. Like, if you really want, you can probably run that through a microwave pretty fucking easy.
Girly isn't witty enough for Twitter clapbacks, nor is she interesting/sincere enough for even food content. Anisa tweets out this picture with a caption.
I'm currently such a fucking sunflower oil person. It's like, so I've been doing when I do popcorn, because like the theaters will use coconut oil and flavacol. I use flavacol and I'm actually been doing amaret a bit because it's just a nice, like, it's a nice depth of flavor and you can't stop me. I'm running out soon, it's fine. But I've been doing that, a portion of MSG to reduce the otherwise salt load, and it binds differently, why not? And then I'll use flavacol, like the movie theaters do. But the sunflower oil is so muted that it doesn't drown it out with the obtrusive nature of like coconut oil, which is like the most in-your-face thing. It's, I don't know, it's wild. Also, one of my friends has a coconut allergy, so why I just don't really fuck with it as much. Like, I'm sure I have some buried around here somewhere, but yeah. I'm a mineral oil on my cutting board person. You can judge me, it's fine.
Fellow update. They came out perfect. And Alex Smith replies, damn, y'all really are broke, living like refugees eating drywall and shit. And Adelaide replies, bro has never experienced the joy and whimsy of a homemade marshmallow.
Bro has never experienced a loving wife making him a meal.
Anisa tweets out this picture with the caption, we were missing Mexican food so much, so I made a pork chile verde. My go-to.
Okay, presentation-wise, let's dissect this. Presentation-wise, this is her best job. By a long shot. Presentation, what are we at? I'll just copy the current time, 13:05, in case I fuck it up. All right, cool beans. Presentation. All right, so we have this pie that gets airdropped on stream. Looks like it's so lopsided, it looks like a croissant got like, you know. Ooh, actually, banh mi is one of my also favorite things. It's a cute, like, I don't know, it's a good chance to make little fucking baguettes. And that's pretty dope too. And to pickle my own daikon and carrots. Which I like pickling my veggies before they go off, but like that's a good reason to grab daikon, and that'll last me a while. So the pie looks like really lopsided, so bad presentation right there. Shit presentation right here. Let's go. I'm giving her a compliment. Shit presentation. Also, please, please, please do not ever put noodles into your soup. Put it into the bowl, but do them separate. Then when you're serving people, you put the noodle in, or the rice, or whatever fucking starch fucking substrate you want. Then you pour soup on top. Else you end up with a consistently thickening, starchy, goopy, viscous mess. Shit presentation again. Gonna call it. Mid. Wait. Yeah, mid presentation, not too ragey. She's getting better at presentation, not gonna lie. She's getting a little bit better here. It's going a bit better. Like this, I mean, like honestly, who doesn't like making their own tortillas and then their own chips? But I think she she made her own tortillas into chips. No, she didn't make corn tortillas. She probably bought corn tortillas and then turned them into chips. Bro, make your own tortillas. It's really cheap. It costs you so much less. And then you can fucking, I mean, at least she knows the value of like cooking a tortilla. It could be worse, you know? Kind of. Maybe she doesn't know about the middle ground. Maybe. Someone needs to ask her if she knows the middle ground where you like, you know, roasty toasty it, but you don't make it all hard. And that's how I wonder if she gives people uncooked tortillas. This is what I'm getting at. Bananas. But her presentation's getting better. She still has a habit of making it look touched with though and fondled before she shows us. Okay, honestly, let's say that like this is a 6 out of 10, wouldn't change a thing. This might be a 7 out of 10 for presentation. But this? presentation there. Oh no, you're all fine. Like, I'm never gonna give people shit for like the shit they do. I was showing one of the homies like offline that like all of the random problematic artists that I still listen to, and I'm like, bro, I will never give somebody shit for having like problematic artists or anything. I am the last person that can do that. And you know, fuck it, I don't give a shit. Like, you're fine, no worries. If anybody fucks with you, I'll put them in their place. But this is like actually solid for once. I'm down, no complaints.
Of a homemade marshmallow. Anisa tweets out this picture with the caption, "We were missing Mexican food so much, so I made a pork chili verde, my go-to Alberto's order for dinner."
Best
along with another
presentation
post
yet.
separately saying, "Making rosemary and Parmesan smashed potatoes as a side for dinner."
Ooh, I do really like working rosemary and salt in the pestle and mortar and then using that for like a good light broth. I don't know.
Tonight. Just
nostalgia now.
Pop these in the oven for 25 minutes at 425.
Oh my gosh, no, I learned that joy when I was like, oh my gosh, I couldn't have been more than like, I had to have been like not even 15 when I learned that. Like, that was something I learned pretty young, and I'm so glad I did. Oh my gosh.
She then follows up with this picture and the caption, "It came out crispy and yummy." And Fiona replies as he then follows up with,
oh my gosh, it looks like when I try to bake Brussels sprouts and I let them go too long.
This picture and the caption, "It came out crispy and yummy." And Fiona replies, "Is this how Ian's balls look now after the vasectomy? Fighting for animal."
Oh, I forgot. Y'all, people were calling for, like, Johnny Somali's own dad told him to get a vasectomy. And he's like crashing out about it. idubbbz at least was like, he's at least demure enough to go and just take the guidance. Good job, bro. Good job.
Says, "How'd you manage to make potatoes look unappealing?" Ken Weath says,
easy.
"I have to say, everything you make looks delicious. I need a cookbook." She also posted this picture with a...
Oh my gosh, she makes a cookbook where we just get like the photo. Oh, no. If she pays someone to help her with the photos, it's gonna be fucked. We need her phone camera to be the photos that like, or just copies of her fucking Twitter. Someone should just send her most unappealing recipes, like visually. Request the recipe, like get the most unappealing presentation shit, request the recipe, make a cookbook, and just use the photo, like use the worst fucking photo to describe something, but actually maybe tell people not to mix starch into the soup base.
The caption, "I made lemongrass and tofu vermicelli bowls for dinner." And here is that full picture. And Aidzolf replies, "idubbbz desperately needs a steak. Your vegan crap is lacking in many crucial nutrients only found..."
No, you can, like, you need chemicals, not ingredients. So you can get these, but you have to, like, actually, like, you're gonna have to go through, like, kelp and flaxseed to get the myriad of omegas that you need. You're also gonna have to, like, probably get blood work done. Like, those are things that I do. I get my blood work done and I know how the kitchen works. Meh.
Found in meat, and is causing you both health problems.
Oh, yeah. Like, it's so... I think that's... Yeah, you're right.
Says, "So this is how idubbbz became so soy." Then just a couple days ago,
more soy than my tofu fries, tell you what.
Ethan Klein put some Instagram stories out about Anisa, and also...
Oh, when his own fucking Reddit baited him. Like, Dan even said that it was labeled with a gag flare. So he just didn't pay attention to the flare, and he got. So yeah. Is this the, like, in quotes, Jewish Schultz one?
So Anisa herself posted them with the caption, "I see Ethan Klein is having a normal one today." And the first one is this screenshot they attached with the picture of the bagel that we looked at earlier. And this was just a...
I saw Ethan getting handed a bagel that was uncut with jam after that happened. And I didn't know at the time that this happened through the Jumhas. I had no fucking clue that Ian and Anisa, Jew hater, had decided to, like, you know, do that first. Honestly, though, I really think that it's fucking idubbbz, and like, it's idubbbz fault for not breaking it and dipping it. You gotta rip it and dip it every fucking... You get handed a piece of bread that's too big, rip it, dip it.
The screenshot that Anisa posted, but the full clip is on the I Miss the Old idubbbz subreddit that Chip Kipling posted, with the caption, "Deleted TikTok of Anisa's bitterness towards Ian really shining through at 2021." And here's that clip.
We chill on, like, asking, you know, if Ian's here or whatever. Like, I get it's funny or whatever, but I don't know, I've spent like the past 4 years living in his shadow, so to speak, and like I've been trying to do my own thing on the internet for 7 years before I even...
You're supposed to learn empathy by the age of 4. I've done that. I've also got like an extra 20 years of therapy experience than idubbbz does. So I see this and I'm like, aw, you poor thing. That like actually sucks. It's trying to break out from behind somebody else's shit. You direct the rage bait and you're his strongest A-logger now. So you're doing it. I believed in you. Let's go.
I met him and it is painful. So that'd be great. Yeah, I'd rather have 5 people want to be here for me than like a bunch asking for Ian. Thanks.
Back over to Anisa's post, she screenshots Ethan's story, where Ethan says, sorry.
I just like the outstanding company.
But
I
this
think
is legitimate.
y'all are dope. I like the outstanding company.
Hilarious, and I'm very proud of this creation. It's an old post he made parodying Anisa, where she said, tried a new recipe with active dry yeast and maple syrup in the dough, and it's a huge improvement. Tastiest bagel I've made so far. And Ethan says, who reads Mein Kampf while eating a bagel? Circling this edit he made where he put Mein Kampf in the background of her photo. idubbbz also reviewed this on stream, as you can see.
But let's be real, like that is a solid, it's not like, okay, you'll see that the blur's dithering is a bit like wider here. So it's still trying to match it they're still trying to match it at a similar depth, right? But you can see how the blurring does fuck, and the blurring should taper and it should taper from the back to the front. I don't know. I see the effort. Good enough. Good job. Oh, this bagel's cut.
In where he put Mein Kampf
Isn't this
in
the one where
background
isn't this the one where she was getting clowned for buying a bagel from the store? Cause like some folks were like, the circle's too perfect. I will just go make baguettes. Like I like my bread like I like my billy clubs. Long and hard.
Photo. idubbbz also reviewed this on stream. As you can see, here is the H3 post, and an Anon6 posted on the r/I-miss-the-old-idubbbz subreddit with the caption, despite starting the H3 beef, idubbbz begs for mercy and admits the content cop was weak.
Multiple instances of Ethan Klein either implying, inferring, or outright saying that he wants to essentially stalk and harass me, Anisa, and I'm sure plenty of other people until we are run off the internet. He has said that
I feel like it's easier to play a tiny arhu than a tiny violin.
Proudly. And I'm just like, the content cop wasn't that bad. Like, if you're going to be that big...
I know, the intro wasn't that great, and that really did detract from the body that you tried to present, and it did make it easily fallible. And then the people you had make apologies all went and wished they didn't publicly really fucking sucked. That part really, y'all should have fucking planned first. Like, I usually don't give a fuck about optics. I don't care about optics. It takes too much work. But you do. So you probably should have coordinated.
Bitch made, like, I think you should be the one getting off the internet, because that content cop, even by my biggest haters, they're like, oh yeah, that content cop was weak. So why are you acting like it's gloves off time to endlessly harass someone because it was so... Was that it?
It was weak with substantive shit that was actionable, and it was heavy with, like, shit that is clownable. So, I mean, nuance, buddy. Nuance. And for the love of shit and God, can someone please, please, please make him put a background here? Like, yeah. I'm still new to his content. I didn't watch this man. I'm like, oh, not there. There. I'm still new to his old content. I've only watched one other video of his old shit. When y'all were doing this and people were watching Destiny do StarCraft, I was watching Strongman Day9 and Walter Lewin. Like, Day9 is my fucking hero. That's my StarCraft player, so I just didn't know about a lot of shit. And then when those people were doing like fucking, like, I don't know, I meet other people that do commentary on shit and they're like, you don't know about this? No, I was like watching an old man do physics and playing StarCraft to Day9. Day9, the man who taught me what to look for in a husband. Communicative. That's about it. That's a good one though. It's a really good fucking step.
It clearly didn't end his career. Like, it was just a fucking video of me expressing my grievances.
An explanation
Oh
fight.
my gosh, that jump
Fucking
scared
video
me. Y'all,
of me
it's not that it's Casey Tron that it jump scared me.
expressing my grief.
It's that I'm just assuming it's Casey Tron sitting down there. Okay, my point being, it's not that it jump scared me that I thought I saw Casey Tron. It fucked me up that I thought that I saw vegan teacher. And I almost fucking, I would have just fucking been heated. Bro, that woman is such a fucking blight to everything she touches.
Even sis.
Fuck her. Fuck vegan teacher. Fuck that bitch.
An explanation feisty replies. So first, the content cop was a plea to a friend to get help. Then it was a defense of Hassan and his friends from harassment. Now it was just a video of his grievances. And OK Traffic replies, Nicholas DiOrio had a great line in one video. Basically, they are constantly trying to retcon the past, but they keep forgetting what their last retcon was because they are dumb. And Stunning Drawer replies, as someone who was only introduced to DiOrio with this drama, he is surprisingly both.
So, I don't know. I found DiOrio first. I am one of those few people that knew about DiOrio before I knew about idubbbz. Shout out to my man DiOrio. Thanks for the $5, my man.
Very dumb and very insightful sometimes. Like, he's keen to point out bias in both the left and right, but he also unironically thought the Fomois subreddit was pronounced Foxmoy. Jotterito.
I thought it was Foxy Moy.
The left and right, but he also unironically thought the Fomois subreddit was pronounced Foxmoy. Jotterito says, it's gloves off time because you were fucking friends for a decade and it was a huge betrayal. And Object Office says, don't forget, huge betrayal of a friend by justifying people trying to take his kids away.
And Skulls getting sent to his house being a funny haha, as opposed to if there's a synchronicity between Skulls getting sent to a house, to a workplace, not a house. Skulls are sent to the workplace and CPS being sent to the house. That's just like a lot of shit in one day. And I mean, like, Tyson is really good at working people up with a lot of jabs and then hooking them, but that's just a lot of jabs. Where's the hook?
Counters Are Dry says, he directly said, the CPS call made it gloves off time. Also, his content deputy was the real killer, when the whole video was justifying the CPS call. Shout out to our tier 3 members, internet representatives, Akiko, Salsao, Coldest Bandito, and Captain Crash Out. Thank you guys so much for the support.
Dopeness.
I'll see you on the next video.
But I already put this person's channel up earlier. No, I didn't. Tits, bruh. Tits, bruh. TwitchCon. Neck braces are unisex. I'm still blown away that Mr. Piker is like not going to TwitchCon for like the reason he proposed, instead of clowning on Dan Clancy for people's getting their drinks spiked, only use me blade, stealing drinks and having to go to the hospital, fucking a person breaking their neck. Lots of fucking people getting jumped, beat the fuck up, or sexually assaulted. I feel like Hassan missed a good chance to give criticism to the fucking platform. I feel like he could have done that. But also, if you want to support this person, if you go to their channel and you find a video you like and you watch it all the way through, that does a lot better for their attention than you just like, you know, like if y'all just like go to it for a second and click like and leave, that fucks their shit. But if you find a video you like and you watch the whole damn thing, it actually helps them a lot. So, I don't know, if you like a whole video and you like the video after watching it, you know, that helps them. It gets them through. YouTube wants to know that people are staying long enough to see their adverts or to give them premium substitute ad money. If they don't do that, if they don't prime it for those fucking ad dollars, then the person doesn't get boosted. So that sucks. It sucks epically. Speaking of people who need to be shouted the fuck out, Stoic Chronicles, the fucking champ. Lovingly kind person, rolled up the other day, said lovingly, just said lovely things. Absolutely just a charmer. What a fucking winner. If only, I don't know, report of the week, totally charming. Stoic Chronicles, charming as fuck. They got this shit. They will be fine. Also, we do have 2 tab groups. I have Charming Old Men. Oh, Billy Mitchell's in here. Oh my gosh. Okay, base. I found Charming Old Men, which, you know, seeing as Anisa comes off as sexist against dudes, I thought I'd accrue Charming Old Men. I thought there was no better burn than accruing Charming Old Men. Also, you know, shout the fuck out to the boy Cheeto. Hold on. The young bucks on the come up trying to do their best. Like, it gives me hope for the future to see young bucks these days trying to do their shit. That's dope. I like seeing it. You gotta be happy when you see people doing the shit they gotta do. It's nice, it's relaxing, it's good, it gives you good fucking hopeful vibes.
Add a couple of things.
Ooh, I gotta crank some mango in that.
Share with you guys. Oh, one of
Okay, I was hold on. Let me see how they're handling the sound in the background now. I'm kind of curious because like we were gabbing about it a bit and I'm just so fucking curious how it's going and what's it gone. I also keep saying that somebody just needs to fucking donate to this man to tell him to turn the goddamn music off.
Those things is that I've scheduled a hair.
You know, it only got a little struggly when his volume changed a lot and substantially kind of like fucked with what it had to process. So like, that's honestly solid. If I'm recording a video, like too bad I can't send multiple tracks to the platform. Charming farmers? Oh my gosh, I love farmers. One of my dearest, like one of the people I hang out with is a farmer. He gives me free carrots, free pickled carrots. I fucking love it. He's so kind. Oh my gosh. He knows the way to a gal's heart. Pickled fucking carrots. It's so good.
Haircut finally.
I love pickled veggies.
I'm gonna get a haircut. I'm not gonna go bald or anything. I'm not gonna go buzz cut. It's just gonna be.
I gotta work this. I'm gonna deal with him myself. Let me steal this. I'm gonna. Oh wait, hold on. Let me just do this with you. We'll just be lazy and try to denoise.
Add a couple.
Regret.
Things to share with you guys. Oh, one of those things is that
it's like we're using their initial pass of trying to remove it for oh my gosh, right? The initial pass they did to pull it down is solid. And I'm doing this in hopes of the peaks happening when he speaks to like kind of get caught as like erroneous background noise. So we're just gonna do that. What is it at 100%?
I've scheduled a haircut finally.
Okay, I'm down with that.
I'm gonna get a haircut. I'm not gonna go bald or anything. I'm not gonna go buzz cut.
That'll work for now.
It's just gonna be a little bit of a trimming on the sides and the back. Just bringing me up to some sort of standard. I'm gonna go to a very... I
feel like I'd want to compress him too.
Very they, them, gender fluid barbering shop. So I'll make sure that I get the most...
Give me a second. I'm going to take the chaotic part again. Give me 1 second so I know we're at least in a better spot. We're going to give it 4 dB out the gate. I'm going to drop that ratio in at, I guess, 1.6 and see how it holds. And threshold, neggy 10? Neggy 10. Yeah, neggy 10. Attack time, low as fuck. I don't know, 0.3? That seems like abrupt. And let it hang for 30 milliseconds, maybe? Kill the knee and no output gain. We'll see. Good luck.
Trimming on the sides and the back. Just bringing me up to some
not gonna compress
standard.
Him.
I'm gonna go to a very...
Not until... I need to move it to this. I was gonna move it to Reaper anyway, but I'm just not gonna do it right now. That would make it a little bit more easy.
I'm gonna go to a very they, them, gender fluid barbering shop. So I'll make sure that I get the most like I was gonna say anthropomorphic. I'll get the most androgynous haircut at every stage of length. So what I need right now is I need a zhuzh up the hair. So I'll turn it into a pixie. I need to find a queer barber to exposure therapy myself back and have a nice hair.
Oh my yikes. Okay, fine.
There, yeah, true. Other people I think do well with the I might shave my eyebrows. I'm starting to see that on a lot of women and realizing that it doesn't immediately give me the like, oh, I actually am starting to see it as like, ooh, that looks good. They look like babies, you sicko. What, with no eyebrows?
I changed the range we're gonna take the noise out at. I just guessed. I guesstimated it might fuck up.
I don't think that's really the intention, is to look more baby-like. It's actually usually paired with someone...
Like, he streams on Twitch where there's no DMCA nonsense for him, so he can get away with, like, all of this bullshit. You know, I mean, by the way, in case you didn't know, did you know Twitch actually does retain all the VODs, even if you don't, like, even if you think you deleted them? No, they can still, like, get that. So, next time that the fucking good old Disney and fucking loaded pockets media companies decide to go fuck Twitch and streamers get paid less per fucking shit, or the price goes up and it prices out viewers from subbing. Next time that happens, I can still keep thanking Hassan's friends. I don't know if he counts anymore, but I'm gonna run with it.
Who has more like edgy, advanced stylings. As the white Hassan, you should take the fake Hassan to a Turkish barber so you can experience how to be a Hassan for the first time.
I was being a goof.
I mean, to be honest, living in Edmonton, there's probably a lot of good foreign barber shops.
Yeah. Only the rim shot got caught while he was talking. I'll take it. I like fixing our audio live on stream. I don't want to like ship shit audio. And so, like, you know, I like to giggle that if my loser ass can do it, anybody can.
That can do some haircuts that are fucking unbeknownst to my white ass, which could be fun.
Little bro can't look, thanks to his wife, little bro can't go 2 seconds without racialism, colorism, or hating conservative Christians and Hebrew people. Work on it.
Okay, so this is a post that was made 4 hours ago on the Reddit, the idubbbz Reddit. And I think it's interesting. I don't know. I only read like a couple of these paragraphs, but we'll read the whole thing. Okay. Apologies from a former hater. Brackets serious. They're not trolling.
I mean, I did consider how fun it would be for me to just like honestly ask him if the backing that like he was working on, the wood shit, people clowned on it a lot, but it gave me the feeling that the ledge he was giving it, etc., it felt very much like a fucking like it was going for a fence look. And I was thinking, I was raised Catholic. I don't know. I try to like not let people shit on the Hebrew homies, the Muslim homies, or the Christian homies. No one's coming for the Catholics right now, which is like in a world where all this other shit's going on. It's like, what are they gonna do? Say we fuck like rabbits? We heard it 1,000 fucking times. We invented the poop hole loophole. Okay, great. There's so much space to, but there's like, it's not really gonna do anything. Like self-hating Catholic gets trolled? No, self-hating Catholic probably laughs with you.
Trolls would never do brackets serious. From what we could tell so far, it does.
Like, I don't know. I like consistently will ramble that I'm not like a like adherent faithful person, right? Like I don't like I never let people shit on them. But like moreover, I've just like I like to look at it like everybody's got a beautiful part of a greater tapestry of the actual outstanding beauty that we all should hold together. And so I just like, I'm a nerd about people's faith. I don't know, may it be Shinto, Taoism, Buddhism, Christianity, like Catholicism. I like reading, I don't know, old Hebrew text, like reading, I don't know, like hanging out with the like Muslim homies. I just like learning, I don't know. I'm just one of those decrepit forever learner people. It's like the worst thing because at some point I'm going to learn something abhorrent and we're all going to be stuck with it.
Feel like a genuine thing. Hey everybody, this is a genuine post from a throwaway account. No snark, no bullshit. I just had to get this off my chest.
No, I like stand up for the Abrahamic folks. Like I don't give a fuck what their caste is. And even that way, like also like the Sikh folks, because I do consider that like the closest thing we have to like, you know, an example of evangelicism, like emerging from an aggregate like Abrahamic group, finding Hinduism as well and trying to find like a thing that meshes for them, you know? So like I love the Sikh homies too. I love getting to learn. I don't know, it's dope. It also plays a lot of a role in like when you're looking at linguistics and stuff, like noticing how like a lot of folks did learn to write, especially when you're looking at like the procession of Latin characters through like Eastern Asia, like Russia. Like you'll see that Cyrillic that we have now starts to be that way because folks wanted to take like scripture east and they wanted to go east, brothers. They wanted to go east, bros. Not legal mindsets go east, bros, the other kind. I still think that I did an okay job dealing with his stuff. I uncorked it and I said, we don't know what any of these people are, but here's where I cannot find substance. Anywho's, like, I don't know, it's a cool, like, because like for such a long time, people would learn to write mostly just for the propagation of their faith. And that's just been a beautiful thing that transcends, like, it happens in a multitude of culture. It's really pretty. And yeah, I'm like never here for the violence or shit. Like, I am the first to say, like, you know, I'll be respectful to Mr. Kirk's passing because I would want someone to be respectful to my mom's passing. And I'm not gonna treat somebody's loved ones, to which you all are someone's loved ones, in a way that I wouldn't want to, like, you know, I'm still gonna stand that critique is the best way to show someone love and respect. However, because like if someone tells me I'm sucking at something, that's like free advice. Some people spend like thousands of dollars on self-help shit. I don't have to spend thousands of dollars. If someone just gives me fucking criticism, it costs less. I like it. Never been down with the violence either. Yep, here for it. Never celebrated a death. Never yelled fascist at someone. And yeah, never fucking gonna shit on the faithful people. My Seacomies have some really fun shit going on. I will definitely give them that. Like, I think the only thing that really separates it from like anything else for me is like I've learned to like learn from the multitude of things. And so I don't feel like I need a consorted belief structure to like let me find what I think is appropriate. You know, like, and that's fine with me. And some people might feel as though they benefit from it. They might feel as though they don't need it, but they still attend. And that's whatever. I don't give a fuck. As long as they're okay, that's good. As long as they're okay, everybody's fed and watered, nobody's fucking hurting, I'm pretty fucking good with it. And also, I do kind of pay mind to like, I will say that I'm critical. I love the faithful people. The world around, I love the faithful people. I might be critical of the faiths, but like last year, I was shouting out the Catholic Church so much because they had like, there was effort made to make people that had committed sexual assault under the church to have to account for this publicly. There was a effort to get reparations to the victims of sexual assault by the church. And there was a path forward. And I love our old Pope. That man was such a hero. Oh my gosh. I was wishing that he would outlive me for so long. I genuinely would spend every day like, I hope he outlives me. He's that's a dope dude. I hope he outlives me. But no, he was working really hard. So like, I'll be critical of like stuff as a structure, but it's not like I'm being critical of like the lessons that we learned unless it's something I'm pointing at. Like, I might point at how, like, you know, it's kind of redundant to say, like, you can't eat, like, you know, scavengers or shellfish because, like, have you seen what crabs do? Or, like, some lobsters? Like, they scavenge, too. So, I mean, they are a scavenger of the earth, and they're also a shellfish. So, you know, I will, like, be critical of, like, I will giggle at that. I'll be critical of the structure of institutions, but I will be loving to the faithful people. Always got to be loving to the faithful. Just, I will say that lovely Hebrew boy Jesus taught me one good lesson. I will love everyone equally. I will treat them for their actions, but you know, beyond that, like, I will love them equally.
Been reflecting lately on the whole hate
I think that was a good lesson.
Campaign. Thank you, Sammy Dings. The whole hate campaign against Ian and Anisa, and I started to feel guilty for my participation in it, and for that, I'd like to offer an apology to them. I learned
it's also, well, I'm curious to see how it's handled further, because that bit of policy does allow for a world where there would be exclusion for people that have, like, you know, done those crimes before. And I feel like the implementation of this policy might be what cracks it. I don't know for sure, but I have made a few jokes about how all the evangelical sects in the States, I wish they would listen to the Pope sometimes.
Lurked on the Kiwi.
They don't even have to all the time, just occasionally. When there's a W, I think we should all look at the W and see if we can implement an affect of the W. Like, Bhutan has a national happiness index, but the state ensures that I'm, like, tries to let me pursue happiness. Why don't I have a national happiness index to quantify my happiness? I live in the States. Bhutan can account for them. Oh, well.
Thread. I watched Kino Casino.
I think that South Korea has better fucking, like, policy around their analogous to the FDA or structure. Like, getting quick turnarounds on, okay, first off, you're a food nerd. South Korea has like good publications for food preservation, why the expiry dates are what they are, what you can genuinely keep them for after, but under what conditions that thrives at. And then also other cool stuff, like they cleared the sunscreen filters. Like there's a multitude of sunscreen filters we can use, like for, you know, mineral sun, like not like chemical ones, but like there's the ones that sit on you, that not the other ones, right? Not the ones that burn, the ones that less likely burn people. So they like cleared a myriad of filters that were like way better. And it was like so dope. If you had an algorithm to quantify happiness, I mean, not be taking more liberties. I mean, there's already a proliferant surveillance thing already, like, you know, Five Eyes nations trade data. Australia can't spy on their own citizens, but, you know, the US can. Germany won't spy on their own, but Australia can. The States won't spy on their own, but those others can. So there's already an infrastructure around the purchasing and selling of surveillance data that already allows for this proliferation even internally, and it's been there for ages. Like that's like over a 10-year-old, like that is way over 10 years old. That is definitely pushing it. But like that, so like I'm okay with like proliferance of interest of like of like just having data, but it's how you use it, like, right? Because it's already there anyway. If it's being used in a way that is gonna like, you know, fuck people, then I'll bitch. But, you know, I was rallying to stop telcos getting to have deep packet inspection on their users before. And I'm gonna, you know, I don't know, I'm a whingy. Like, you can trick the AI cameras if you want to. Like, you can make a game out of it. They're really fun to mess with. You can just like put fake eyes on you. Give them like slightly warp your face, like suck your cheeks in and like put fake eyes on and like wear your eyebrows different, like raise one and like, I don't know, do that face. And it might think you're a different people. And it could be funny. Like you can gamify fucking with it if it helps. I don't know. That's what I do. Meanwhile, I live by farmers, so I don't have to deal with that shit. Crash.
I turned into H3's podcast when I don't even find the show entertaining.
I only learned about H3 because people were saying stuff that I couldn't substantiate if I didn't go look historically. And then I found out that Gila Klein has outstanding fashion sense. And that's when I decided I was going to tune in every so often. And now it just comes in on my like autoplay. And I just sit there and I'm like, oh, Dan is so charming. Dan's such a charmer. No, I remember when Gila had like, oh my gosh, it was braids. They were like her hair color as it is, but then I think she had bleached on either the bottom or the tip. And I thought that was like the coolest fucking style ever. And I saw that, and that is the moment that I knew I was hooked. Then I found out they made clothing, and I found out that the dresses, they have the first 3/4 sleeve dresses that I've ever considered. Ever. Like, well, the thing is, like, experts, yeah, and here's the downside. Folks have already archived like most public Discord channels or servers entirely. Anything you put online is going to be out there. When you leave your house, that's not really insured, like that's in a public place, and so we've lost our privacy there. Like this is already being harvested by individuals. They can be threat actors, and I think if it's levied in an appropriate way to secure people, because like for instance, you can like programmatically like generate social security numbers for everyone in the States if you know the right data. And I'm not going to tell you how to do that. So fight me. Yo, why thanks. So like between that and that recently we had a prolific breach in the United States telecom infrastructure. It's like the doors are open all the time. So that's already out there. If it's being levied in a way that reduces the threat service of like nice old people that don't know no better and young bucks on the come up that don't know no better, that's dope. But it has to be implemented that way. Much like the church has to also implement the new policy. Like the Catholic Church needs to implement the policy correctly to like not underserve the victims, but it also like it could. I don't know. It's not like it's gonna be a given. Well, it's that we're already in. See, it's that we're already in the hell elevator. But currently, through the breach of the wiretap systems, Like, some telecommunications carriers rent their airtime to other fucking telcos. So you'll have an instance where like maybe you have like Verizon or some shit and someone else has AT&T. But so a bit of policy we already have mandates that like if you have a poor signal and reception but the telecommunication service you pay for, they have to like either purchase time on someone else's tower so you can have good reception, or they have to build their own hardware. Because that's expensive and prohibitive, they'll oftentimes purchase time on someone else's hardware. So with the breach of all of the wiretap people already, and everyone's social security card and number rather already, like, I'm just happy no one knows how frail the United States food infrastructure is. I'm just happy no one knows that.
Reality,
mind you, I talk about it constantly.
I was dealing with a lot of grief and bad feelings in my own life, and it felt good to look at somebody I didn't know and think, hey, at least
I'm letting him speak his piece.
I turned into H3's podcast when I don't even find the show entertaining.
You're good fun. It's easy to get distracted with that. You are good fun. Give you that much. Thank you all for being outstanding company.
Reality, I was dealing with a lot of grief and bad feelings in my own life, and it felt good to look at somebody I didn't know and think, hey, at least I'm not them. Yes, it is that, that effect that we are all very familiar with, and that, a lot of us are either caught up in because life can be shitty, and like this person said, they were dealing with grief and bad feelings in their own life. Yeah. That is like
though I can take a generational sized shit on Ian and Anisa Jew haters' behavior, at the same hand, like I can still want them to do better. Like I still want the best for people, regardless of who they are. Oh, why did I not like this already? Bougie bitch.
One of the most obvious and easy ways to get
is just like until they do. I mean, I'm gonna keep laughing.
Pulled in to like looking at
wear the t-shirts. He could go to dialectical behavioral therapy, get his shit together, be patient, listen to his grandparents, go back home. He doesn't, so I'm a clown on him.
For people's
He's not gonna see it.
Drama.
I'm a small bean.
But it is a temporary hit, It doesn't fix anything in your life. It is a temporary, not even Band-Aid. It's almost like your fucking, your arm can be severed, but you're like drinking some alcohol to like kind of numb the pain. That's what it feels like to me. But after touching some grass, I realized that that's probably not a good way of dealing with my shit.
This feels better.
It feels too sentient. That's my problem, is it feels too sentient.
Wait, your shit feels too sentient? Bro, please don't tell me you're like that gal that got fucking taken, like her stream shat on because she was like eating live octopus. Please don't tell me you did that.
It doesn't matter if I know these people or not. I just didn't
and like a lot of the view count Andes that are like, they're chatters and some streamers who do it, like, also the bots getting cold have probably put a fucking damper on their parade, and I'm betting a lot of people are sullen in a way that may not be representative of what I think they did. Like, they should probably still smile at themselves. I don't know.
Like, this was how I was...
Also, I just could not understand being a YouTuber as my, like, main gig. I, like, do this for fun after work.
Spending my time, or who I was associating myself with, even under the cover of darkness. I mean, it seems really valid. Like, yeah, it's,
I don't think it's just because I also have to go to my 9 to 5 that I know how to have decorum and couth towards like the faithful people and the lefties and the righties alike. But I would like to say that probably contributes, Like, I think that's a thing also that I just have to give a shout out to. Thank fuck for my 9 to 5 for teaching me the joy of treating people regardless of, in quotes, politics, but partisanship is the more appropriate fucking way to phrase this, because it's adherence to like an organizational structure or to a group affiliation. Like, that's partisanship. And like, I'm just a nonpartisan person. Doesn't mean I don't care about policy. I'm a policy nerd. But like, I'm a split ballot voting policy nerd with this big old smile on my face and these 2 thumbs up.
To be honest, I've had that thought before. Did he do something personal or like in real life? Yeah, I don't think so. I think they're just
like my gig is like one of the multitude of things that I love doing. And I think my favorite part about that is like, then I end up doing what I like, yes, but there's other things I like. And so sometimes I work a fuckload. And so I get feverish for the other things I love doing. And, you know, it just so happens that like, you know, yes, right? It's so great. I don't know, like I like the thought of like, some people say don't do what you love. I say love a lot of things, do one of them for coffers, but then have others you still deeply, passionately love. And when that boils up inside of you, the desire to like jump into more shit, like there's days I just want to sketch. It's fun. There's days I just want to do like fun culinary shit. It's fun. There's days I want to just like go hang out with my friends, eat Five Guys, and like talk shit. I don't know, like, I guess that doesn't count as like a fucking personal endeavor, but it is a fun thing to do and I like it. And I will miss it if I don't get it often.
Describing lurking.
Like, I don't know. Maybe it's because like, maybe the grass touching also comes from having like outstanding conservative and like outstanding like lefty friends that are just like lovely people and wish the best for others and work hard and believe in others and try to uplift their communities. Maybe that also helps. I think the like getting away from YouTube and its fucking like echo chamber shit definitely will probably help this person and this person.
And being a part of it, maybe posting comments and shit like that. Maybe.
Oh no, I just love and adore them. They're dope. I don't know. Like I love the homies. Like, oh, the French fries? I eat the French fries, not the people. I get the Cajun fries from Five Guys. My buddy likes getting the regular ones. But I'm gonna say it again. I like ripping my ketchup packet the long way and dipping my fries into it if we have to eat in the car. At least one of you is disgusted about the thought of eating in a car. High five, good for you.
Engaged, even liking a post like that is engagement.
Like folks in fucking UK are getting like rounded up by the police for engaging with posts on social media due to like current statutes around, and I quote, racism. Oh. I know, right? Now I'm a random lanky broad, so it's even better for me because like even if I eat too much Five Guys, like I have like enough length to distribute the adipose tissue around that you won't notice if I'm like packing on Five Guys. You won't notice if I pack on 5 pounds from Five Guys for a while.
And it's encouraging, and you are part of it, right? Like it does feel gross, and you know, they even said this is a throwaway account, so they're not like outing themselves in any way. But I mean, I could see that. I could see someone doing that, just feeling a little bit like, ugh, this is like a lot. This is obsessive. I mean, you honestly, you'd expect a lot of the
They are easy to troll is going to definitely keep up through day 9, so I can make hella day 9 TV fucking references. I'm gonna fucking change it to day and then like put the brackets on it, and I'm gonna make so many day 9 TV references. It's gonna be bananas.
3 fans at this
point. We're almost there. Y'all, I can't find the original one of him saying that giving unsolicited advice is an L. But I was looking for it. I used Filmot. I cranked his whole channel in there. I need to see if there's like archives of the dailies that were before number 100. Because I remember him saying, like, there was best advice I got from day 9 was explicitly not to give unsolicited advice.
Point to have to react in this way, to basically say like, oh, like they're way too obsessive on this show. I'm gonna take a step back. Like that's a very reasonable reaction, especially when every single fucking episode, it's just starting shit with people.
And please don't forget, we at this point think he's getting gassed because lovely homie Stoic was like, oh really? Yeah, no, I think he's getting fucked with. He just doesn't notice it yet.
Or continuing shit with people. H-Rog says, I watched every episode of the H3 podcast for years until a little over a year ago. I had no idea how much.
I legitimately only found like out that H3 existed, and then subsequently the glory of Lord Dan, the timestamp man. Like legit, only like after the leftovers thing. And like basically what happened is people were talking shit. I needed to go get historical context so I don't just like take bullshit off rip without fucking questioning. Like introspection's important. And especially after like Karl Jobst was able to like obliterate the narrative of a man entirely, I just dig. I will dig. If it takes me like, if I'm streaming for 13 fucking hours straight, just getting like pouring shit in my brain, y'all like load up a video game and do that. Fuck it, let's go. Hey there, fam, how you doing?
It made me so angry all the time. Yeah, it's tough, man. That's one of the reasons why I try to...
Like, honestly, if I could, like, isolate all the episodes of, like, the H3 podcast, where he was just being, like, an absolute fashionista, and just, like, just crash through all of those, I would be, like, the happiest bitch alive right now. Because, like, she does some really dope fashion shit, especially throughout the years. It's been, like, really fucking cool. I like when people clean up nice. I don't know what to say.
Just stay cognizant of the hater-ass
Like,
bitch.
Report of the Week is such a charming gent. Oh my gosh, he dresses so beautifully. The vest, oh, the lovely button-up, the vest, and the fucking suit jacket, or the suit jacket on top. Absolutely beautifully put together well. Hair is always beautiful. Oh my gosh, what a guy. See, I just, like, it just happens. So learning that she's that, like, also, like, really on it too, I was bound to be like, because, like, I'll compliment people on their eyebrows and how they put themselves together. I think those are the only two things I'll remark on. I've, like, dated people for ages and they've been like, you gonna tell me I look good? And I'm like, you dress really nicely. I don't know. I don't look at faces. What do you want from me? Cry more.
Content that I'm making is because it can make you feel good. It could feel validating in some ways, especially when you've surrounded yourself with people who, you know, validate that opinion. And it's like, okay, you know, I'm safe. But there's other things in the world. There's other grass. There's grass to touch. There's grass to mow. Ian and Anisa are flawed people.
I would replace my grass with clovers in a heartbeat because they take less water.
People who made
less maintenance.
Mistakes, and I do think they should come out with genuine apologies to folks like Dad, AB, etc.
I learned that I'd have to burn all the grass, and at that moment, I realized that I am not fucking doing that. That sounds like so much work. Cordoning off bits of lawn and burning grass. If I, like, get distracted for 2 fucking seconds, it is fucking over. So no, fuck that.
Who got hurt
I'll just do a no-dig garden instead.
Along the way. But I don't think there are any true winners in this whole beef. So, like, this is one of those things where
there's no winners yet. But you are only one video away from redeeming yourself, building your empire back, doubling your Denny's patrons, and making your wife love you again. You can snatch her pussy back from Hassan and Destiny. All you gotta do is release that one banger video. Just keep streaming through.
Couldn't disagree more. Obviously, they don't know my personal relationship with...
He was going fucking a little bit slowly. I'm just gonna speed it up as he starts to, because, like, I don't know. Like, preferably, I wouldn't have to slow my speech at all, but it seems to make it easier for people, so I tend to do it out of respect and kindness for those around me.
Nathan or AB. They don't know Anisa and I's personal relationship with them, the conversations we've had. So, again, this is some shit that's like, yeah, to your...
Well, but we do know the stuff that your wife A-logs you on. Because your wife is your strongest A-logger. Like, her fucking Twitter was an emotional dumping ground. And then she would come on your stream as an emotional dumping ground. And that's not how podcasts. A little love of a woman and some CTE will do a lot for a man.
Perspective, I guess, like just viewing it from the one angle, but there are other angles and other...
Also, speaking of boxing shit, y'all, hold up. Hold the fuck on. Nuh-uh, hold on. Hold on. Okay, cool. Got it. Y'all, shout out to... Speaking of boxing, shout out to Nathan, who is saving for a horror film. And... I love horror films. I like B-horror. I like B films the most. Like, so Toxic Avenger 1 and 3. Hell House is okay, but I like practical effects more than special effects. So I like that practical effects are a good engineering endeavor. It's super cool. So I'm here to see this man succeed. I need this to... If y'all... Don't do it if you can't. Like, here's my priority list, right? First, you put money into savings. That's important. Don't give me anything. Don't you dare sub to me on Twitch, goddammit. Don't you dare donate to me on fucking Kick, goddammit. I'm not monetized on YouTube yet, but when I am, I'll start screaming that too. I'm only gonna do it so I can, like, you know, raid people. I just can't raid people on YouTube till I hit those metrics too, so. Fuck it. You gotta fucking take a win with an L when you have to. Yeah, so my priority list. First, put it in savings. Then after that, probably look at your community. But if after yourself, your savings, your loved ones, your community, if you still got some scratch and you want to do something with it, don't give it to me, give it to him. Look at what he's doing. He's doing fucking horror. Oh my gosh. Shout out to the king, my dude. Boop. I just keep putting this in there every time.
Perspectives to interpret, and I just kind of have to ignore shit like this because it's whatever. Again,
yeah, they're flawed people who made some mistakes, and I don't think they should come with sorry. And I do think they should come out with a genuine apologies to folks like Dad and AB, yes, etc., who got hurt along the way. But I also don't think there's any true winners in this whole beef. No, they really should apologize to AB and, well, Nathan, not Dad, but Nathan. Works hard. He did a 24-hour dance stream. He did a 12-hour dance stream, then doubled it. If I tried to double my fucking running load, I would be fucked. I mean, you gotta scale it slowly. I mean, I did double it and I fucked my knee up. I went from a half marathon to a marathon and I fucked my knee. It was one day, then the next day. I was just running around town, watching people at a big gathering, fucking doing David Attenborough type commentary in my head, the humans are gathering in congregations, trying to spend time together during the SARS-CoV-2 pandemic. But we sit here afar from them, gazing in at the quizzical minds of these beautiful creatures as they seem to part with their coffers for libations. It's easy to run way too long if you do that. I mean, I fucked up. And then,
again,
what am I supposed to do?
One angle. And then we have, I think the coach was being unprofessional. So he's referring, or this person's referring to my disgraced boxing coach.
Who you owe $5,000, or no, he owe money to. I don't remember how much. But yeah, no, y'all talked about bonuses for all the fighters and the coaches, and bro didn't get it. He tried to, his wife tried to get you to help with, awareness, which would have been pivotal in a specific region with stopping child marriage through the remainder of the states where it is not abolished at. So, Anisa does come off a little bit like just a robot looking for problematic ass people that are on their Cinny Bear type shit.
I think the coach was being unprofessional. His wife was just itching for a fight. And
I mean, you took his money, you didn't pay him. He had to train both of you for half the cash. He had to make you do cardio, which, by the way, if I ever get to fight somebody, I'm gonna make Mike Tyson do it with me. I'm gonna make Mike Tyson train with me. Why? Because he loves doing cardio. If he can't run, he jumps rope. That's the only reason. I mean, as a person who can respect the jabs to knock somebody off kilter and then a hook, also that too. But he'll take you on points because he has endurance like a motherfucker. That's respectable. I like that. Yeah, so I do that because bro likes cardio. His coach had to make him do cardio in front of him. So I can see why motherfucker's heated. He was putting his time and his brand behind you. It's like report of the week, getting the fucking Hot Ones hot sauce on whatever the fuck he got his meal from, and he was L meal, but this hot sauce is really good. Bro, your coach was doing W coaching, and your L cardio could have fucked his brand. Sorry, bud. Work on it.
Both aligning.
Do you have any idea what larger companies do when you fuck their brand? People get caught for cheating after taking sponsorships for games, and they get fucked in court. Yeah. Dope.
Themselves with bad actors for money and clout. I think
care,
Ethan is
be
using.
Be well. Keep being a nerd for lovely culinary stuff. It is so fun bumping into you. Be well out there. Take care of yourself. You fucking rock. Thank you for being a food nerd with me. That shit was dope.
Distract himself from his deep resentment of Hassan, who's regularly working with bona fide.
I mean, I can see why you would give Hassan a lot of shit. He did call for the blood of landlords to be spilled through the streets. Was joking about how it would have been opportune if a representative in the United States had their eye raped out, and calls people inbred a lot. I don't know. There's a lot of shit. But I think my new favorite one is bro wussed out on that tip, instead of criticizing Twitch, the platform, for never protecting people who go to TwitchCon, leaving open drinks, allowing a person to break their neck, only having reactive policies. They're just like, we have a no tolerance policy. What the fuck is your no tolerance policy gonna do if somebody has to get plan B the next day because they couldn't fucking wake up and some dickhead did a fucking I only use me blade on them? Like, what the fuck about that, huh? What non-reactive policy do you have? Are you fucking RFID tagging your people when they come in? Are you making sure that they have like bracelets that match their IDs, that match their faces? Are you actually tracking them prolifically? Because you probably should at this point. Like, I know we were talking about like how like staring at people's private data can be a bit much, but like it's a private venue ran by a private, like it's a private venue being rented out by a private company. They need to get on their shit because people are getting hurt.
Celebrities and politicians. I think the Kino Casino dudes found a way to profit off of their hateful personality.
I mean, you were Kino's biggest fucking support. I didn't know about Kino Casino until idubbbz happened recently. And I didn't know about idubbbz at all until after I found out about other shit. Like, all these motherfuckers are new to me. You're learning new stuff with me. Unless I can't shut up about it, then I might know. If I'm whining about it, I might know something. But for the most part, a lot of this shit's like, all these people are kind of new to me. I've just been like digging because I'm like, I don't know, it's cozy. I just like learning shit and watching people in the human fucking condition. It's dope.
And anybody.
I don't know if dope's the right word for the human condition. Interesting. Definitely interesting. Worthy of pause and interesting. There we go.
Proudly using Kiwi Farms is an actual fucking weirdo. Valid.
I mean, like, people also use Kiwi Farms to like expose fucking financial scams. So. Sorry. Like, I don't go there, but I don't like hate on it because I used to go to 4chan and learned origami, and I learned how to make my own envelopes. Like, I learned how to make my own envelopes out of paper, right? So I was saving money, making my own envelopes, sending my friends letters with my forever stamps. And I would have never learned at that time in my life how to make letters myself if I weren't a papercraft person on 4chan. Did you know there's a whole board for papercraft? Did you know if you're going for the tech board, you're fucking up and you should go to LaneChan? All right, dope.
It's a very valid and truthful.
Tech is way more prolifically posted about on LaneChan. Like, you have like your CS people, but you also have like people just getting into shit. You have your fucking everybody. It's like the appropriate place. Sometimes you do need an alt board to do the right thing. And if it's for technology, LaneChan slays. And in terms of like security policy and maintenance and updates, like 4chan got popped recently, right? But if I go to LaneChan, I go to the GitHub, you're gonna find out really quickly that LaneChan, like, actually, like the other, like the place that's like, you know, an alt board that works like really nicely and it's really cool and the people they have a really nice tech community. It's a fork of vChan. It's a great image board package. But you know what? Like, there's no like weird secret sauce backdoor for Jannies. It's just like, you can either read it and fix it or not. You've got options, you know? Last thing, 6 months ago. What are we doing? Okay, cool. Convert plus gift scale. Benchmarks. What? Is there like a white space here? What the fuck? Can I not? BECN. Oh, they misspelled. BE. Oh my golly. Y'all, they misspelled benchmark. Oh my fuck. That's funny. Fixed a typo. I could have just read, but I didn't even notice it at first. They could have stared at me for days. I was about to turn off showing white space changes or some shit. But yeah, if you don't want to get got like the Jannies on 4chan did, I mean, this is a good image board you can use. And like, I mean, not, like if you want to run your own little image board for like your homies and shit and not get popped like the Jannies on 4chan and not, or, you know, also it was a real fucking shame that Moda didn't like actually cover why the fucking shorty was there to begin with. Like, you know, I guess if you get bullied off of 4chan and you just want to find a place, maybe you're gonna fuck with them. He could have just said that, but you know, whatever, fuck it. He's not an engineer. Mind you, as a person in the States, there's no limit on how much we can call ourselves engineers. I prefer the phrase dirty, filthy, stinking computer toucher though. It feels like it's more appropriate.
Full statement.
You know? I
think
did shower before stream. I'm not going to the gym stinky.
A few people do have real reasons to be angry at Ian and Anisa, but they're being used as pawns by irrelevant parties who want to revel in their destruction. Yeah, and it's entertaining, right? Like, there's a lot to that. Even when I was... You have real reasons to be angry at.
I know he's actually giving analysis about this, and he's not just being like, I mean, even if he is saying, yeah, I think it's fun to fuck with them. Like, the point at which he's getting at can be like taken as good analysis of like, yeah, people have fun fucking with people sometimes. But it's still it would be the best thing to clip out of context. Mind you, I like that we get more context around him. I don't like just go for clips or like I will go for this homie. I will at least receive a bit more context than only a clip.
Ian and Anisa, but they're being used as pawns by irrelevant parties who want to revel in their destruction. Yeah, and it's
Shout out Kino Casino.
Entertaining, right? Like,
I know.
There's a lot to that. Even when I was hanging out with, we made the documentary with Dax Flame, and there was even a moment where I was like, oh, this could be cool, like a cool segment with Dax, because Dax is such a unique and funny person. I was like, cool, the H3 podcast, like having Dax on. And, you know, what Ethan decided to do is focus on the drama of Dax and a little segment of Dax's book, which was talking about Charlie Puth and like how he, you know, was just kind of having an immature reaction to
there we go.
Charlie Puth. And he decided to just feed into that basically and want drama to get started out of this weird random Charlie Puth thing. And at that time I was like, man, out of all the things that Dax could be like providing as entertainment, it's so fucking weird to focus on the drama. Like, Dax doesn't want to be fucking mean. He doesn't want to rant about how he hates someone. And
hold on, he did it again. Also, if I slowly bump it up, it's gonna be easier to slide your brain into it than if I like ramp it all at the same time. Pausing it to tell you what's going on totally eradicates how people are susceptible to change blindness though. So I just fucked it up. God damn it.
Very obvious that was the case. I mean, it's the shock jock thing, and I don't know, it's very difficult to be the liberal shock jock because your brain is at odds with the
Can I be the nonpartisan shock jock? And before anyone says, that doesn't make someone apolitical. It just means they're not showing party loyalty. I will say that I swear fealty to no man, no king, and no organization. I swore it to my people, the 8.5 billion amazing goofballs in aggregate, not divided, all of them together. That's all. I'm not gonna swear it to an org or a person or anything. Like, fuck that. I don't want to do that shit.
The principles that you've established or the boundaries you've established on your show. So you're constantly battling with these two sides where you're like, I don't give a fuck. I'll like bring whoever on and fuck with them in different ways, but I have to not be unethical. And it's like, okay, so how about we don't start from the sort of, what would you call that?
I mean, there's a really easy way to do this. I know and adore people who still say the N word and the F word. I just don't do it, but I'm not cruel to them. And I'm still funny as fuck. So I'm sorry, buddy. Like, goddamn, bro.
The mindset of like, how can I make...
Like, I don't use someone doing something that may hurt me or someone I love as a reason to cajole them and do the same unto them, right? Like, treat people better than you want to be treated. Fuck it. Go hard.
People be the entertainment.
I mean, now I will continue to call him and his wife, ain't their last name Jew hater? Because that's what they do for a profession. You know, back people used to get their last name as Carpenter because that's what they did. Or fucking Porter, like Sam Porter Bridges, because he does mail and stuff. He delivers packages. They may as well call him Sam Porter Amazon.
Entertainment for my show. You should start from the place of, how can I be...
mean, they were getting money for saying some off-the-wall shit.
The entertainment for my show. Where above all, I don't think Ina and Anisa are bad people. I think they've made some serious errors that they can't seriously grapple with right now.
I mean, like, people don't have to... Like, I try to avoid calling people bad or evil or outright good or anything. I'm just like, they're a person, and these are their choices. And I'm gonna just look at their choices and fucking have thoughts about that.
Since they become understandably angry and defensive after years of online harassment, it would be insane to expect anybody to react perfectly while they're under constant
Also,
attack.
as a paper crafter, can we, like, just for love and respect, not generalize the whole forms? We're not going to generalize all of Kiwi forums. Or all of the 4chans, because I was a paper crafter. And we're not going to generalize people's audience, so you're going to stop shitting on Kino Casino and who watches them. When you do that, I will trust that you are continuing therapy, as that's a lifelong pursuit, and empathy is supposed to arrive with you by the age of 4.
Yeah, that's fair.
I really do think if he were standing right next to me and I said those words, I probably would have fucking just like, not a noogie, but I would have like just fucking like obliterated his hair. Like a fucking, like an energetic puppy that is swinging their head with you. I would have been trying to like just be like, I would have been doing all the fucking work myself though. Oh, no, not that. There.
The serious errors thing as well, like sometimes these sort of comments, I'm just like, sometimes they're vague and I'm just like, I don't know, like,
bro, critique is like saving you. How many thousands of dollars would you have wasted if you went to Andrew Tate for a self-help book? Now, every time you receive critique, try to separate the bullshit that is unhelpful from actionable stuff you can learn from. If you can do that, you will save, potentially, so much money in self-help books that you might be... Bro, if you buy one self-help book a year, maybe try like just listening to people when they give you critique and delineating bullshit from actionable shit. And put that money into your retirement or a high fucking yield savings account. This is not financial advice, this is me being bitchy. And so, nor is it medical advice. Ha, all fronts covered, fuck with me. But like, yeah, just do that. Like, instead of self-help book, take criticism. Also, therapy's cheap. If you don't know, like, there's links in the Discord. Go to the resources channel. I've got posts for like, in the whole resources channel, I keep linking shit. It's like grant-funded therapy, grant-funded shit for all that. Speaking of shit like that, EHDDL mega drama, if you have to deal with a legal issue that happens to deal with copy protection, security, or privacy, talk to the Electronic Frontier Foundation. They'll represent you for free. And if they can't, they'll find someone who can. And if they still can't, they'll still give you resources. So, don't pull a Denham's Caseytron and Frogan and fleece your fans. Talk to the free representation that specializes in this first. They're based in fucking San Francisco. They live barely upstate from them. They are a 3-hour drive? They're a 3-hour drive from walking up to the front door and having to just like submit shit physically. Like, okay, Caseytron's like not that close to it. I think she has like a 70+ hour drive. So that's her problem. She can email them. They have like a signal number. They've got a fucking, y'all, you can email them. They have a signal number. They have a regular SMS number. They'll take your, they will talk to you. If you're a whistleblower and you need to do that shit safely, if you're a journalist who feels like your shit's all weird, if you like privacy and security and you're trying to disclose a vulnerability but not get sued for fucking IP shit, it's why I liked Les's shit, because like he covered lock sport and intellectual property laws. Fuck lock enthusiasts in the United States. Japan has better policy for that. Way better. It means that people have better locks. It means when someone can hack your lock in the States, they just keep it in circulation and you keep getting shitty locks. In Japan, someone finds out they can hack a lock, all the locks get better. Systemically, it fixes the thing. But in lieu of that, there's also these people that'll help you disclose that shit. Talk to them, save money. So if you find yourself scrapping with Teddy Entertainment, talk to the EFF first, save yourself some money.
Is the serious errors is like doing...
Also in the Discord, in the resources channel, we have like, there are grant-funded places that I will keep up-to-date links on, where if you need fucking free healthcare, you need free fucking psychiatric care, free therapy, like there's already a community pot. There's like grant-funded resources for that. It doesn't just work in the, like, you know, fucking there's one org that works in the States, but there's another org that works across like multiple nations. You know, there's just multiple fucking ones so you can get free fucking therapy. I'd rather people be okay than anything, so I don't fucking know. Boy,
Creator Clash 3, doing something like that. I don't, it's fair.
Run it back a sec. Let them yammer.
The serious errors thing as well, like sometimes these sort of comments, I'm just like, sometimes they're vague and I'm just like, I don't know, like, is the serious errors is like doing a Creator Clash 3, doing something like that? Because if that's the case, I'm like,
I mean, there's a like gargantuan errors, like telling people you're going to give them a certain amount of money and not doing it, and like not paying people for services rendered. Those are huge and can take you to court. But there's like there's like mid-size errors, right? Like, you know, holding the swastika sword in Hassan's house, or letting your wife give him a blowjob while you were sitting in the cuck chair and he was talking about how you're riding high on the slop, or projecting about riding high on the slop. One of the two.
Yeah, like that's a serious error. I could see that, you know, getting people's hopes up or getting people involved in something that didn't end up, you know, panning out and that a lot of people thought was a bad idea in the first place.
Yeah, especially when a man was at risk of not being able to pay rent. Yeah, like when you are holding the purse strings and your misaction or inaction can directly cause people to lose their livelihood. And y'all, I'm the first to say, please don't make YouTube your big thing. Like, I'm always gonna hold down my 9 to 5. If I ever retire from like my career now, I'm gonna do another thing. I'm not gonna like stop fucking working. I'm just gonna like do like, if I ever retire, I'm not gonna stop working. I'm just gonna keep working hard for people, but for less money. Maybe, I don't know. Like, it depends on inflation, I guess. We'll see how that goes. Maybe I'll have to like ask for twice as much to have the same spending, or a quarter of the spending power. Who the fuck knows? We'll see. We'll see when we get there.
You could say that was a serious error, but I worry that people conflate these ideas because that's a serious like business.
I mean, the whole like, you know, not paying people for services rendered thing is like the courts could chew your asshole. You're lucky they chose not to.
Error.
Not reimbursing fighters who have been like removed from the fight. I feel like the courts could have chewed your ass out, but you got spared by Mr. Klein just like footing the bill. Sorry, buddy. When you don't pay people that have done stuff or that are doing stuff for you. And by the way, in case y'all didn't know, ever since the e-sign act got passed in 2020, text messages also count as written contracts. So be careful what you text people. It's not like you have to fucking sign it and deliver it. It's that quite literally, text messages since the e-sign act in 2020 do count as written they count as communication, like they count as written communication as much as a contract. So don't text bullshit that you aren't willing to get behind, because someone could like eat your fucking uncut fucking bagel with a dollop of jam on the side if you do that shit in the wrong fucking place. Those of us who have not experienced have purely been lucky. That is a pretty glass. Okay, hold up. That is a pretty glass. That has got to be for cognac or something.
In 2015, edgelord identified.
I wonder if that like comes with like some super fancy Crown Royal bottle, and he's just like using it for his water glass.
As a lib. In retrospect,
Alternatively, if he's a sleepy drunk, this would explain why I've had to speed up if he's sipping like vodka because it looks clear like water. That would also make it make more sense.
I was a pretty shitty ass lib. I'm a leftist now, and actually matured in my summer of humor.
I'm a nonpartisan person. I much like how I look at the fades. There's a lovely chunk of very impactful and valuable stuff everyone holds. So like, you know, I don't fucking know. Like, I vibe with everybody because like everybody has an actual valuable thing to like look towards, and I mean, I'm just not a partisan person. Maybe this is too much of a personal gripe. I don't fucking know.
Some people don't, unfortunately, and is now blatantly obvious who didn't.
Like,
yeah, I mean, ultimately, it's so fucking annoying, right? Because like this person had mentioned dad. It's like, I'm sorry, fucking dad was.
His name is Nathan. Call him by his name.
Nathan was in these previous 2 events, and he got paid for both events.
Yo, it's like I'm speaking through time and space to this man. Dope.
And even in the 3rd one, the one that got canceled, he still got paid. So, like, he got paid and he didn't have to fight. Like, that is a really good fucking outcome.
How did Lena get paid? Okay, now when you answer that, how did dad get paid?
And I don't know why, like, I mean, obviously it's not as good as the outcome of I got
Justice for Lena
to box, but he got two fucking fights, and then he got paid to not fight. Like, I mean, I just don't know where.
Are you gonna fight him on Misfits? Like, I usually am a play sports person, not watch sports person, but like I am so invested in both of you climbing out of your financial shitholes that like I just want you to take this. and like help both of you instead of being a petty fucking vindictive bitch.
The crack
telling him to kick rocks? You fucking ass crack. Way to be a inglorious, absolutely unscrupulous twat waffle.
About this shit.
Good job.
Are it all justified? It's a lot of, I don't know. It's a lot of selfishness and it's a lot of fucking clout suck. I really don't get it.
Clout suck? That's Anisa's nickname.
Wait, I thought the way he talked, he didn't get paid. He got fucking paid. He absolutely got paid. Like, this is why it's so.
When did he get paid, sir? When did he get paid? What did you pay him for? And what is out of line?
Obnoxious to address this shit is like, I can't keep up with.
I mean, you don't have to tell us, but I mean, bro, you should probably like make sure you should probably not block him and say kick rocks when he's saying you still owe him money, because that limits his path of recourse to going through the courts. So I mean, if you're gonna box him into a corner where all he can do is go through the courts for his shit back, they'll work it. You can enter anything in Discovery. You can bring in bullshit. Fuck it. You can lie in Discovery. But I would like to see what a judge has to say. I would like to see this get sussed out.
The amount of lies that the commentary channels spread, and
people lie in Discovery and then bring it to the internet and say they're truthful all the time. They're like, look at what I'm filing with the court. Bro, the judge hasn't even deemed past Discovery if this is fine to keep. Like, you're doing like shit before the trial, bro. The judge has to still say if you're allowed to use this. The fuck are you doing?
Like, it's just
Oopers.
Like, I don't, what do you, there would certainly be a lot more fighters coming out saying that, like, shitting on me and Anisa if
Harley, Nathan, Lena, AB. So I'm counting 4 offhand without thinking very hard. Okay, cool.
If it was as he paints it to be. Also, we made money for charity every year. Yes. Even this year, the event that we...
And last I checked, that Harley and Nathan were saying that they were being kept away from communicating their concerns to each other as Mr. Jew Hater. Jamba? What was it? It's not his profession. It's not Jew Hater. It's Jamba Juice. Mr. Jamba Juice here had decided to, like, you know, he can just fix it. Oh my gosh, golly gee willikers, motherfucker. Holy shit.
That didn't end up getting put on, that got canceled. We did everything we could in the lead up to.
Hold on.
Needs it to be.
He just developed a single hit point. Hold on. He has a hit point now. I'm proud.
Also, we made money for charity every year. Yes. Even this year, the event that we...
Thankfully you separated it from the boxing tickets this time. Thankfully. Way to Carl drops it and, like, leaves people wondering if their ticket alone would get there, but burying the fucking nugget. Honestly, bro, I still feel like a dickhead that I let a fucking narrative get occluded and Billy Mitchell got fucked. Not like we could have done anything on our own, but like, I will fall on my sword till I'm fucking done.
Didn't end up getting put on, that got canceled. We did everything we could in the lead up to it to raise money.
Did you still have the gala? Sorry you had to lose the Amway Arena. Nope, there's no, hold on, wait for it. Wait for it. Ah. I can't type. I got this. Okay, give me this. Ooh, wrong thingy. There we go. Wait for it. Also. Hi. This is Rappy McRapperson. Shout the fuck out. Oh my gosh, I'm compressing this still. Okay, hold on. I need to save this preset before I lose it. Definitely copy preset. I'll save it later. And remove. Paste. L, because I'm an L. L-ass streamer fucking up. RBCP.
Amway
Arena!
Yeah. I'm a rapper, but it doesn't doesn't even matter, cause when I see red, I'm a disaster to plaster. I punch the wall faster. Wall punch master, plaster blaster. I'm so pissed, I don't give a fuck though. Yeah. Taking my fist and start beating at the stucco. Shit. Mom, stop being a bitch. Take me to the mall or the walls all fall. When I get mad, I punch the wall. Punch the wall. Punch the wall. When I get mad, I punch the wall. Punch the wall. Punch the wall. I'm so pissed, I can't handle it. Ball up my fist, give the wall knuckle sandwiches. Fuck this plaster, I wall punch daily. Uppercut mainly. Hadouken, poopin'. Don't judge me, you don't know me. Try and walk a mile in my fucking shoes. Front page news. Speaking of shoes, Mom, take me to the mall. No? I'll punch the fucking wall. Destruction. Plaster eruption. I'm gonna give the fucking wall a concussion. This song's a hit, going out to all crews. The #1 song for you to punch walls to. So tough, with a real short fuse. Yeah. Mom won't take me to the mall. I'll punch the wall. The #1 wall puncher in my town. My mom or the wall's not gonna boss me around. When I get mad, I punch the wall. Punch the wall. Punch the wall. When I get mad, I punch the wall. Punch the wall. Punch the wall. When I get mad, I punch the wall. Punch the wall. Punch the wall. When I get mad, I punch the wall. Punch the wall. Punch the wall.
More barking. So, to all my Trailer Park Boys homies who've ever watched the show Trailer Park Boys, remember that skit when they were like, oh fuck, was it not them? It probably wasn't them. Holy fuck, I'm misremembering. Who the fuck was that? They had a skit and it was like, if you use it was Always Sunny, right? Fuck, it's one of the two, and I feel like such a dumb bitch right now. Okay, so they made there was this fucking dope ass skit, and it's like, if you have an animal making like animal sound, it must have been Always Sunny, because I'm pretty sure I remember Bubbles meowing or some shit. It's like, okay, if you have like a fucking like animal sound in the front of your song, it sounds so much harder. And like some people were like, one of the dudes roared, one of the dudes barked like a vicious pupper, and then like oh no, was it Letterkenny? Okay, I watched like a very few, I don't watch much TV, but I will definitely watch Trailer Park Boys, Letterkenny, Batsu Games, and whatever else I'm spacing on right now. And like one person came through with like cow sounds and they were like, and they were like, yeah, it sounds really hardcore, doesn't it? Yep. The little fucking wimpy dog bark from Rappy McRapperson, shout the fuck out to the homie, was like super fucking dope though. And yeah, really dope sidebars. I'll think to save them from now on. If only I put the Candace Owens saying fake and gay in there. God piss. Wait, I did that. No, I did that. Right? Didn't I do that? Didn't I? Oh, wait, no, it goes higher. Yeah, I did. Candace Owens, explain space. Well, yeah, I did. What's wrong with me? Being a goofball? Incompetency runs through me. Like water through a racehorse.
Must come to terms with the fact that NASA and space missions have always been this big and gay. You just weren't alive for the original ones. And
bro, LGBT is considered a terrorist organization in Russia. Russia was in space before the United States. I don't think you want to go accuse Russia of being fake and gay. Sorry, little bro. Yeah, no one wants to invade America or Russia because all the citizens are strapped. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Like, bro, you don't want that shit. Please don't want that heat. You don't want a defamation suit against the nation of Russia. I'm sorry, little bro, you really don't. And I understand, like, some Russian courts will deem, like, trillions or billions or Googles of dollars, like, that's 100 zeros behind it, like, worth of, like, compensation, and it just doesn't get respected. I wouldn't call Russia fake and gay from the States. They'll probably fuck you in the States. Send a representative, be like, Candace Owens called the Russians who were in space first fake and gay, and that's fucked because in Russia, LGBT is a terrorist organization, and we won't stand for this. Goddamn, bro.
And you need to learn the history of NASA, of the Apollo programs, which were
shout out Gene Kranz,
occult and satanic. It was literally meant to be an antichrist movement to make people believe in man.
No, the point of NASA was to build rockets to go.
Gene Kranz, how dare you call him fake and gay? How dare you?
Decades later,
bro, how dare you call Gene Kranz fake and gay?
carelessness, incapacity, or neglect. I don't know what the
I would
Thompson
not do
Committee
that.
will find as the cause of this accident, but I know what I find. We were the cause. The simulators weren't ready. Our software and mission
He's so
control
good.
didn't function.
Charming old man.
Procedures weren't complete. Nothing we did had
Beautiful
any
man.
shelf life. And no one stood up and said, "Damn it, stop." Now, from this day forward, mission control will be known by two words: tough and competent. Tough meaning we will never again shirk from our responsibility because we're forever accountable for what we do.
I fucking love him.
Or what we fail to do. Competent. We'll never again take anything for granted. We'll never stop learning. When you...
This is why I am so proud. Like, this is one of the many reasons that I'm so proud of my 8.5 billion beautiful cohorts on planet fucking Earth.
leave here
Hope y'all are well.
today, you will write these two words, tough and competent, on your blackboard, and they will never be erased.
It's in my notebook
They will
to this
serve
day.
as a constant reminder
Every new notebook.
to the sacrifice of Grissom, White, and Chaffee. That's all.
CHAFFY. Candace Owens talks so much shit on parts of the Apollo program, and she's like, well, Apollo, what? And she just like doesn't know what happened. Y'all. Yeah, the Apollo program had a lot of fucking heartbreak in it. It's a rough fucking time. It's a fucking fun sidebar.
Go to space, which is why they did that a bunch of times. Saying fake and gay over and over again while crapping your pants
Already
about
got her.
fictional characters doesn't change that.
Oh, I cut her off.
Okay, you must come to terms with the fact that NASA and space missions have always been this big and gay. You just weren't alive for the original ones, and you need to learn the devil.
Goodman died, and we'll never get them back.
And the devil told him that he needed to create a moon child. Next thing you know, they're telling us we made it to the moon. I mean, you got to look into Jack Parsons.
She's like picking fights with an anger management needing astronaut who's known for decking people in the face when they say that shit. She's also trying to start beef with fucking, I think she's trying to start shit with Russia, calling them fake and gay. They consider that a terrorist org. America considers Antifa a terrorist org. Russia considers LGBT a terrorist org. She needs to fucking get her shit together.
It was close to $250,000 that was raised this year for Creator Clash.
Mostly through Hassan. And then Mr. Klein was like killing it too. So you're welcome.
And the year before,
Gave you, like, y'all got so much publicity off of fucking Mr. Klein and Mr. Diorio. Y'all should be grateful.
It's close to $250,000 as well. Obviously, that was after, that was like a post-event fundraiser because I was like, oh shit, we didn't make any money. But yeah, I don't know. People.
So if
people
the
can be
event didn't make the money and it was a post-event, then how do you call it the event that made money? I think you need to talk to Caleb Hammer.
really fucking shitty when it comes to charity stuff. And
this is why I gleefully tell people, why don't, before you ever try to give this stream money, don't you dare do that. Put it into fucking savings, put it into your retirement. That's the best gift you can give me, is save for your future.
I don't know, man. Like,
again, this is not medical, financial, or like seminary advice. Good luck.
Anisa in particular is just the next target for a public that loves to hate women. People are always looking for a
Oh no, I love everyone equally. I give her shit because y'all like do some weird ass shit, and it is individual. Like, I will point to individual things when I want to, but I'm gonna unpause you.
To attack women, and once they find
I have like 4 videos on the channel of individual gripes.
it, they use the opportunity
And me being a shithead.
to exercise their worst misogynistic impulses.
Soon to be 5.
This happens all the time. Same story, different day. Now, I wonder if this makes me really feel like some of these self-aware comments in here definitely make me feel like this is a woman posting this, especially having a paragraph dedicated to, you know, saying that they feel Anisa is uniquely targeted. I don't think that.
No, I call her a whore for other reasons. Not because she's a woman. I call men whores too. I don't only call women whores. I also call men bitches. I call women dicks. I call men dicks. I call women. I don't really think about your fucking body. I don't care what fucking chroma your skin is, or how old you are, or how like much you make, or how big in your britches you are. I'm probably, if I want to call somebody a fucking whore, cunt, bitch ass motherfucker, I'm probably just gonna do it. Like, the only way you can make me not is if it's like, I won't like cuss in the workplace, like as a general thing anyway. So like there's that.
That would be something the average, like, parasocial.
I still talk a little bit crap. Like the other fucking day, I was shitting on myself. Somebody's like, makes some remark, and somebody said that something is stupid as fuck. And I'm like, or they said something was really dumb. And I was like, that's what I call myself when I forget to bring water to my desk when I'm working.
Hater would, parasocial
Say
male
me
hater would
everywhere. So
find
easy.
worth posting about. And you know the telltale sign that this is a disproportionate.
I think that's a really shitty analysis. Also, can I just say that I'm going to keep my fucking, I'm going to keep saying it. He and his wife seem remarkably sexist against men. They hate conservatives. They give so much shit to Christian and Hebrew people. It is fucking beyond me. Y'all, it is fucking bananas.
Proportionate hate campaign run by miserable people is the fact
Bro, why you gotta shit on men? Like, right the fuck there. Why can't you go 2 seconds without actively or passively taking a shit on someone for their fucking, for their fucking traits? I'm sorry. Bro, I shit on you for your choices. I shit on you for the way you behave in public and act online. Like, you're shitting on people because your perception is prejudice of men. You treat men like shit and your wife's fucking sexist. Fuck you.
Most of the folks directly affected by the Jama's behavior have moved the fuck on.
Oh, it's Jamha? I thought it was Jew hater, because, like, you know, your last name's your profession, like carpenter and like baker and stuff. Fuck, I bet you could have like firefighter as a last name back then too. That'd be kind of dope, you know, like vegcom shithead firefighter. But I don't do that, so vegcom computer toucher. That's a good name. I like that. It's got a ring to it. Sounds like it's supposed to sound disgusting and demeaning and degrading, because, like, why would you want to be a dirty, filthy, stinking computer toucher? Ew, gross.
On.
Go work with wood or something.
They expressed their disappointment in the moment and kept pushing. I think this is probably one of the most telling bits here.
Bro, you read the word telltale. Are you fucking, and then you know a telltale sign? Telling? Bro, please stop stealing jokes from your chat, and please stop stealing talking points from, like, paragraphs. Read it in its whole and give your fucking, like, disambiguated if you want, but you probably want to get through those.
Because there are a lot of people that we have, like, worked with directly, and they have not fed into this weirdo shit.
I would, depending on the scope of it. But yeah, let's just say I would.
But the people who have, like, there's a lot of people that we worked with in the boxing world, aside from my disgraced boxing coach. And
fuck you.
And we have a good relationship.
Go help child brides stop being a thing. Go abolish child brides. Go, like, use your fucking Denny's patrons' money to go stop child bride indentured servitude, bro. What the fuck are you doing with your life?
Yep. With many of those people.
Like, use your platform to prop up her fucking work. You can hate her. You can hate a bitch with all of your heart, but at least value the fucking valuable fucking work, brother. Please.
And
it's so easy. It's right there. You can almost taste it.
You know, that's why we were that's why we were set to do a third event. But yeah, I think it's telling.
I think you're telling.
You should kill yourself.
Ooh, I have a meme. I have a meme that goes along with that. Hold on, I'm being problematic. Wait, I gotta get it. No, I don't mean this one. I keep playing this one, though. Oh, tits.
Because it's time to absolutely hammer some Excel spreadsheets. Locked in for greatness today, because it's time to absolutely hammer some Excel spreadsheets.
I love that, man. Holy shit. David Clark, what a fucking champion. My king. Oh my gosh. Y'all, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. I don't mean to do it to you, but I have to. I'm sorry. Speaking of taste. Yeah. It's supposed to be cringy. I'm looking for something.
Some people need to be gone, bro, in order for shit to get better. He one of them. I ain't gonna lie to you. He one of them. Some people.
It worked with his last meme. They go hard together.
Yeah. I think it's telling.
You should kill yourself.
Some people need to be gone, bro, in order for shit to get better. He one of them. I ain't gonna lie to you. He one of them. Some people need to be gone, bro, in order for shit to get better.
It's a tactful fucking stack of thing, right? It's a tactful stack of meme. Okay. If I ever... Okay, hold on. I need this thumbnail. Was that not your thumbnail? Oh my gosh, your A/B testing thumbnails. God, piss. Hold on. Let me find it. Okay, cool. Okay, great. Point being, if I ever have to speak publicly, I expect this to happen to everyone now. I'm gonna ask them to wait so I can start dancing to put it on me so the memes will be funnier. I don't know what dance I should do, so I'll probably do like the dinosaur and then just like, I'll probably just do the dinosaur, honestly. Yeah, I'm gonna do the dinosaur. That sounds dope. So I expect it to happen to everybody. So if it does, I'm just gonna do the dinosaur and chill and smile about it and laugh. Cause like, who would, I mean, I wear a fucking like, bro, protect your fucking body. Protect your cells that make your skin cells. Wear sunscreen, wear a hat, wear your shades. Seek shade. No human's skin is able to get above SPF 5. That means 5 minutes in the sun without permanent damage. A tan isn't like, it's not a burn that is the sign of forever damage. It's every time people tan, they are doing irreparable damage to the cells that make their skin cells. Like every subsequent skin cell, like there's a chance you have now damaged the thing that makes those. So don't. Protect your skin, wear sunscreen, wear a hat, wear some sunglasses, seek shade. Like do touch grass. Fuck, I used to carry a parasol. You can clown on me if you want. That was pretty dope. It was a dope parasol. Okay, if we get to this, it's gonna be later. Hey, the homie chilla. And it's 16 hours fucking dank. It's 16 hours dank.
Time to ruin your life.
Do I have to like duck the audio out of Chilla? Oh, probably not actually. Let's see. Let's see if Chilla's got us. Anywho's, before I get fucking carried away. Shout the fuck out to the homie, who I need to timestamp things better for anyway, just in general, like everyone. I've been like a little slacky and having to like do math really quickly in my fucking little goober ass head. So if you want to help the homies out, regardless of who they are, go to their channel, find the video you want to watch in whole. If you go to just the single video and you like it and you leave, it hurts their retention and that's not going to help them actually thrive on the platform. But if you find a video you like, I was about to say, he must hate that he's getting used by lolcows now. He's got music playing all the time. But like, at least our music won't get you DM. If you need to clown on me, at least our music won't get you DMCA'd. You can like, it's easy. You can see what's playing. So you can go find the copy yourself, sync it up, make a loop, and then use that to dodge it out of mine. You know what's playing. I give you all the tools to remove all my background noise and clown on me all you want to, even with your own background music. All the tools. Love and respect. On the other hand, I can see why people are saying that he might be doing the music shit to keep the fucking like creators covering lolcows off his ass. But anywho's, shout out to the boy Chilla. Does outstanding work. Love to see it. Glad for it. All the time. What?
Ethan! Time.
Wake up, Ian. Wake up. Ian. Your wife's greasy pussy is all over. No, it's literally just all over. No, it's like, it's too many places. Please close her legs. Oh wait, that was the gruel she made. Never mind. I forgot. I thought that the fucking nasty ass fucking tomato soup with gnocchi mushroom and like pasta put into the soup, which you're never supposed to do. You should always do noodle in, don't do it till serving. Noodle in bowl. Then you pour soup over noodle. Then you serve it to someone immediately for prompt eating. Okay, so that. Do it that way. Not what she did.
Time to ruin your life.
I really hope that they see if I just drop a whole ass VOD of this fucking shit segment, which would be hella long, by the way. If I do that, I hope to fuck. How long is hella long? Probably pretty long. Oh, we did spend time watching Walmart, so I don't know. Report of the week was pretty dope. And Candace Owens had a cameo. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's just terrible. It's terribly long. It's not horribly long. We're fine. But anyway,
idubbbz is being...
Maybe she'll like find it and like take culinary advice from this dumb bitch over here.
Stoic here.
How's it going, guys?
Oh my gosh, you are fucking... Y'all are all going for Stoic Chronicles, bro. That is... Honestly, I'm glad to keep shouting out Stoic Chronicles. I like seeing people thrive. I don't care if my channel bombs, I'm gonna keep shouting out people hoping they thrive. This is a reminder. Even if you are even if you are fucking up, be happy for people succeeding.
Talking about Simple Ian
Whoa,
today.
He's playing. Ooh, he is playing. Yo.
And he is crashing out hard. He just can't accept that people like H3H3, Kino Casino, and just about every single person who ever used to watch idubbbz content and enjoy it.
Yeah, I didn't know about idubbbz until like, I think this year. And I'm still really new to his content. I have a tab group like for him, but because I'm also like having to watch his old shit to learn context. But like, yeah, he apologizes like shit. He should be acknowledging like what he did, what other people are saying they feel, and his praxis for improvements. And he always fucks up on those two middle ones. He'll like read the thing and he'll be like, downplay, downplay. He never just accepts to like take the gravity of what someone's telling him in. And he never really gives a plan for improvement. So I don't believe his I don't value apologies if they don't have like an appropriate path forward. Because if you don't like obliterate that shit logic, you end up going back there again. You know what's not shit logic? Chud logic. That's good logic.
Doesn't like him anymore. He can't accept that fact. It's just blowing his mind. The dude is literally bouncing around here like Yosemite Sam.
See, I didn't even know him when he was the N-word, F-word guy. I didn't even know him. Bro, like honestly, for Creator Clash and his other shit, and like, I'm just glad to see people succeeding. But like honestly, like, Nicholas Diorio talked about Creator Clash. I would have never known it existed without him. Let's see. Mr. Klein, by clowning on him, he's like building up a thing. He's building up a house of cards that can be easily toppled by just engaging with the words that it says.
Sam, when Bugs Bunny catches him up, and the only thing he has to do is sit there.
I don't think Chilla has ever had to deal with such a repugnant and fucking uncaring clout demon. Like, Chilla's had to deal with Nova Online, who eventually feels shamed after being like caught making discords and like trying to sext children. Eventually feels shame and like eventually feels shame. I don't think Chilla has had to see somebody. Oh, no, there's Cyrax. I was about to say that has seen someone that is like so reluctant to like look at the fucking shit going on around them and just feel for a moment. But then there's Cyrax who also does it. So I'm gonna now refer to everything idubbbz does as raxing out on main. So Anisa is her husband's biggest A-logger, and idubbbz is crashing out like Cyrax. The only boon he has is Cyrax took his dick out on a fucking public ass live stream that anybody from 13 to 300 could have seen. Fuck Cyrax. At least idubbbz hasn't done that yet. I haven't seen his old content. Did he do that? I don't know. I haven't seen his old shit. I'm still like, I have to get there. One day.
Can you guys turn that into a fucking cool intro song?
Oh, we already saw this one. Never mind. Okay, I'll find something else later. I got you.
There with those sad, sad eyes, while Anisa just sits in the corner eyeing it.
Like, I've like lost a friend for like the period of like a year before. Like over a fucked up misunderstanding. I felt remorseful. They felt bad about it. We ended up talking again later and apologized to each other immediately. Like, and it's not like we had hate for each other. We didn't like engage each other all the time. We weren't like constantly in contact shitting on each other online. We just like lost contact and like we eventually were like, I apologize for how I contributed. We both acknowledged what we fucking did. We said what we've done to work on it since. And we said what we're gonna do to keep working on it going forward. That's like all it takes. That's everything. That is everything I need in an apology. That is everything I hope to see in one. Are you cognizant of what you've done? Have you yielded the fruits of introspection? And what is your praxis going forward? Please tell me these things. Or else I'm gonna assume you're a fucking person using words for emotional gravity as opposed to for what they fucking mean.
him down, listening to every single word he says, just waiting for him to slip up before she has to jump in and correct him. And make sure Simple Ian goes at idubbbz enemies. It's such a sad state that
Can we please get one of the people who like has, you know, some play like Chilla to, I need somebody to keep championing, calling them Ian and Anisa Jew hater.
idubbbz is in right now. If you guys think back to 2016, this guy was on the top of the game. He was literally
I'm gonna side with you 100% on that. Yeah,
collaborating with any.
Well, like, okay, so like it wasn't like my friend had crossed a line necessarily, but like on the other hand, like for these people, I can see it. Like I can apply that to them and otherwise, and it's like for my friend, they were like chill. Like it was just it was genuinely just a snafu. We both fucked up. It was fine. Like we both were. Like, we're both reasonable adults that can, like, work on our shit. Oh, thank you. You're fucking awesome. And, like, you know, that's the thing that I was also bitching about watching this. Like, I think my only criticism at the start of this for Mr. Klein, when I was, like, shitting on Mr. idubbbz, was, like, Mr. Jew hater, is that I was, like, saying, oh, every time Mr. Klein gets a leg up or gets a bit of headway with Hassan in his little conversation, like, he is, like, grinding his boot into his fucking... The Jumhas also hate Christians and conservatives and men. And women, if you ask everyone else, too. But, like, every time... The only thing I had for fucking Ethan was, like, bro, every time you get a fucking leg up, you just grind the boot into his neck. And then he shuts down and stops paying attention. So, yeah, you're gonna dig on him. And, yeah, he might get a little bit of it. But it's not gonna go as far and be as impactful. Because he's now, like, gonna be defensive every fucking time. And that's not, like, working for him. Like, maybe it's that I have had access to therapy since the age of 10, a whole whopping 20 years longer than idubbbz has. Maybe that's what happens, you know? Maybe that. Maybe I just have maybe I'm such a privileged bitch to have gone to therapy since I was like 10, that I just have, like, not just did I acquire empathy by the age of 4, but I also, like, had time to work on being an appropriate person in society, which enabled me to try to strive to be an appropriate adult in society. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's why all these people have, like, talked with fucking Shadman and shit. I didn't even know Shadman existed until this year. Bro, I had never known. All this shit is, all these motherfuckers are new as fuck to me. My problematic person that I was observant of was, like, the refuted claims against, like, Walter Lewin, the physics guy. Like, some people said he flirted with them at school or when he was teaching, and I think from my understanding, there was nothing to, like, hammer it down, but he left the institution anyway. So I don't know. Like, I don't know. I have no fucking clue. He seems like the kind of guy that might leave a situation so someone else has more comfort, but I don't fucking know.
And everybody who was considered some of the funniest. Even idubbbz was considered one of the...
Mind you, he was teaching at a university, and so he, like, for what it's worth, unlike Boogie who wants to, like, hit on fucking 17-year-olds, like, he was at least hitting on, like, adults in a fucking physics program. It's not better, but at least it is better. Like, the act of doing that shit is, like, it's still, like, I would still give it the same fucking weighted critique that I would for Just a Robot. Like, trying to, like, say to City Bear, sleepy time call with me. I'll stop writing my hit piece, and instead, I'll write a puff piece. Because he wanted to, like, wank it to, like, Cine Bear's avatar, fucking Jaden Animation's avatar, every cartoon thing. So, like, I'll give it the same, like, I'll give Walter Lewin the same critique in a vein, right? Where it's like, this person probably feels like you're gonna help them, even if you didn't say that. So I don't understand why you'd flirt with them. But again, we don't have shit to back that up with him, at least. But
people on YouTube, you couldn't talk about idubbbz, and if it was a little too bad, dude was going to drop a content cop on you and absolutely destroy your career. He took Leafy out, he made Keemstar retire, but now if idubbbz dropped...
But Keem is back. He's funny. Again, all this shit is new to me. All these motherfuckers are new as fuck to me. This is shit that I've stumbled upon in the last year and a half.
A content cop on you, you're all good. The dude has literally made your life. Nobody respects this guy anymore, and not even himself.
Yeah, Boogie seems alright. Like, Caleb Hammer fucked with Boogie too. Oh my gosh, so many people. Oh my gosh, who the fuck was it? Because we were like bouncing back between Caleb Hammer's coverage, and there was someone else that was like, oh, I fucking hate that I forgot his name. Martin? D last name. Young kid, young buck on the come up. Sits in a chair, beautiful long curly hair. Fuck, what the god is fucking, I fucking hate that I forgot his name. Piss. Motherfuck. Ass.
If the dude's not sitting there crying on stream, he's raging and wondering why nobody likes Anisa's husband anymore.
Find it.
What did I do?
I'm gonna find it right now.
Besides just letting your wife run your entire life, destroying everything around you. You're literally the meme of that dog sitting there looking at all the fire around you like, yep, everything is just fine. But no, idubbbz, everything is not fine. You've let your entire career...
Hold on, no. Okay, cool. Even after Boogie went through all that shit, like, and being on Caleb Hammer, he comes up on Matt and Evans shit, and then he still misrepresents having $1 million. He's still fucking lying. Always be cheating, bro. Always be cheating. Look at this shit. Look at how he's repping LolCow live merch. And he still can't talk into a mic. Look at how he is disrespecting his boss. Disrespecting Keem. Killer Keemstar. Disrespected. With his own merch on.
You're able to truly act in a smart sense.
Right, well, I'm not that intelligent, right? Oh, shit. Dude, if I knew there was going to be...
Talking to the mic. No, it starts worse.
Oh my...
No, it starts absolutely bad.
Congratulations. Regardless.
Did they cut it?
I don't know if it was Disneyland or hookers.
Did they cut the bullshit?
You were a millionaire at some
no, there it is. Yeah, here it is.
Point, right?
Yeah.
Congrats.
Nice dude.
He says he was a millionaire at some point. He had 800,000 and then he still fucked it up. Again, no, like, not shitting on him for that. I don't wish people fucking financial ruin and shit. I mean, like, I want people to be able to pay their bills, buy their meds, and eat food. It seems important. I like doing those things.
Nice dude. I mean, you're who?
But look at this. Reppin' Killer Keemstar shit. Still can't talk into a goddamn microphone. Bro, get on your shit. Like, please, it takes so long. It takes literally the offer of food and someone pushing it in his face.
Not want to pick somebody under that context. Not on camera.
And he's still fucking up, bro. Talking to the mic first. Just shut your mouth and let him lead while you get your fucking food in your hand. Put it in your lap and then talking to the mic. Please, for the love of shit and fucking cinder, please.
Right, not on camera.
Yeah, fuck you, bye.
Crumble for absolutely no reason, and I'm all here for it. Dude sitting there with his gold tooth, thinking he's the PIMP of the game. He tried to put Anisa out there, and absolutely nobody bought her OF except idubbbz himself, and maybe like one or two.
Well, I think that fucking Denims and like Frogan probably I just assume that Denims and Anisa sub to each other's like OnlyFans and shit. Like I just think that that's what happens. Like, I at this moment have yet to been given a single reason to believe otherwise, and I'm sticking to it.
Haters, but now since everything's crumbled around him, dude's just a window shopper anymore, and he's got to go after the many men who's trying to cut him down. But unfortunately for him, Anisa in a couple of years,
I hope for them that they never put my name in their fucking mouth. It would do horribly for them. I'm a pedantic fucking silly goose, goddammit.
She's figured out she's absolutely destroyed this man, and she's got to move on to someone else. She's gonna be in the club, busting that patty meltdown until she finds some other unfortunate soul. Oh, and before we start, big shout out to Stoic Ian for actually archiving this stuff. You're the GOAT, homie. And ignore my cursor just hanging out on idubbbz face for like the first 2 minutes of this video. I forgot I got a new computer and a new OBS setup, and it's not hidden. I just can't leave it hanging out wherever I want, but it goes away shortly.
She is a complete, and
I sometimes try to remember to like mouse out and use the button on my keyboard.
Listen, I hate this
because I know it's a bad look. All right, I know it is. I know. I fuck up sometimes, okay? I suck. I'm sorry.
Phrase.
I'm the worst streamer ever.
He hates it, but he has to use it. He has to use it.
Is that how you felt about the N-word, F-word guy man shit? Okay, dope.
Spill it.
I've avoided using this.
Oh, it's gonna be bitch. It's gonna be bitch. Oh, I've called her a bitch. I give H3 fam, if you're there, please relay to them that I say, as a random fucking bitch on the internet that calls myself abhorrent things. Some people say it's like fucking Catholic self-hate. I say I was like always raised to be my strongest critic and my strongest op. Anyways, so like, y'all want to? Please tell them that I give them a free pass. And I know this lovely family man will barely, if ever, take it. However, I give Dan the pass and him to say, bitch, cunt, whore, fucker, useless bitch, obnoxious person, no talent ass clown. They can go with that one. Fuck, that's a good one. Doesn't hit the things that she's afraid of hearing. No talent ass clown. I think it actually best personifies their relationship. It works. It's not gonna hit anybody in a weird way, and it's a thinker. It makes you have to think on what the fuck a no talent ass clown is. But it's on screen. It's called idubbbz. Well, it damn sure ain't fucking Ethan, and it's damn sure not the boy Chilla. It's either me or idubbbz. You got one of the two. I call myself a no talent ass clown every day. So if you, fine, fuck it, take it. I call myself that. Fuck it. I just mean to myself. Oh, that. Ooh, can you get her to do it in a hamster ball? Like, I think she should do it inside a hamster ball, like the little blow up ones. Because that would be like, there's no escape. Air cannot save you. So then it's like double peeled. So she's got the like volume of air of the whole of the hamster ball, but then she also has, and it's got restricted airflow, not none of it. But like you've got like the volume of air of the whole hamster ball, and then you have the volume of air of just her hijab. What are you doing on National Hijab Day? I don't know when any holidays are. Christmas, Mardi Gras, Juneteenth, I don't give a fuck. I don't even celebrate my own birthday. Shout out to AB, love and respect. I'm taking his joke. It wasn't even a joke. Bro was impassioned and I've just stolen this shit.
The whole time, but like, it's
like he gives a dude, he doesn't care.
I don't care about any goddamn holiday.
Does not care at all.
I work every holiday. I don't give a fuck. Like, my manager knows that I don't know when holidays are. He literally has to tell me. And so I just go after some shit, or I don't fucking know. I don't give a fuck. I'm used to working every holiday. I've worked every holiday since I began my career. Never questioned it. Don't give a fuck. Moved away from family, went across the nation, built up a new friend group, and generally there were people who worked on holidays too. I like them.
Sucks that everything, it sucks to admit that in this case, everything
actually, I did take off for I forgot what day it is because I never remember days anyway. But I tried to like ask if I could take like, since I didn't give a fuck about the rest of the holidays, I went for the Capitol crawl. Hold on. So the Americans with Disabilities Act was like, you know, the work of a lot of lovely, hardworking people. And some of them, inclusive of like people who can't walk, crawled to fucking beg. Like, you want to talk about a peaceful protest? Y'all need a lesson in peaceful protests? I'm sure y'all are fine, but y'all need to give the homies a lesson in peaceful protests? Hit them up with this. They'll love it. Really dope sidebars, #1 now. #1 on top. Anyways, 1,000 people marched from the White House to the US Capitol to demand Congress pass the Americans with Disabilities Act, or ADA. So, you know, it's well known. It was June 26, 1990. Oh, wait, sorry. Nope, I'm off. I had to check this last time. I'm really bad at dates, but it's like, fuck it, it's close. The point being, like, you're gonna see people have to abandon their wheelchairs. You're gonna see adults, kids, people who can walk, people who have to be guided because they can't see. You're gonna see people helping each other to climb these stairs of the Capitol building so hard. So people who came after them, the generation after them, could have a slightly better hope and a slightly better chance. They worked so hard. I respect the homies that did the Capitol crawl. So I took off, like, I don't know which holiday it was because I don't really give a fuck. And I decided that like that was the day that I was gonna take off to like, and I was noisy about it at work I was like noisy as fuck about this at work even. I was like, I don't care about holidays, but I'm gonna take off the day of the Capitol crawl. Quickly Googled what day it is. It's this day, boss.
Seem to have thought and said about her is apparently.
He's talking about my wife, by the way, Anisa.
Anisa Jama.
See, it's really easy to be a nonpartisan person that swears no loyalty to an organization, but still wants the best for people and still cares about policy. So before these motherfuckers ever get the chance to say apolitical, I mean, politic is like, what you mean to say when they say apolitical is they mean to say that they're referring to partisanship, not just like involvement in policy. Like, involving in policy is fine. It's not galvanizing. It's partisanship when you start to like have group loyalty or affiliation with a group, and you start to like, you know, the partisanship in its own would explain why it's like not a thing of consideration and patience, but it is rather a thing of adherence. You know, like that alone is it. And I don't know why all these fucking in quotes politics people like fucking idubbbz wanting to be Hassan point two, Hassan Sigma. I'm gonna go with that. I don't know why Hassan Sigma dubs over here like can't just break this down. It's like really awesome. It's like a good delineation, and it really better encapsulates what the fuck goes on. Like, yeah, populism and partisanship is what people are looking at in the States right now. It's making them afraid, but it's not everything. Like, there's a love of policy. I like reading when the FCC's passing new guidelines, and when we get cool shit like fucking ADA is fucking dope. Like, that isn't like a fucking partisan thing to me. Like, it's a thing that people, like, regardless of if they were like a lefty or a righty, they just still did the thing that was to like help their loved ones, their communities, their neighbors, their friends, their schoolmates, their fucking their co-workers, their fucking fellow people in the senior citizen home. Some were doctors and they fucking walked hard for their patients. It's like it's a thing that should bring people together, not rally us apart. So I mean, I'm a fucking policy bitch through and through. Not a partisan bitch though. Fuck that shit.
That's who he's talking about.
By the way, true. Little ramble. Sorry.
And she is a succubus.
Everything. He said everything that people are saying is true.
And she's gotten everything she can get out of Ian.
No. He needs to recoup his money, so when she leaves in the divorce, she can take a fucking mint and not just a little. Then she can go fuck. Well, I mean, either that or she might go fuck Destiny. Because, like, he still has money up until the end of the court case. She could, like, ingratiate herself and do 2 divorces in a month and just be, like, riding high on the fucking slop money. She could get out.
Dude, man. You can't even put yourself in the shoes of a succubus. Probably dipped after only... No, if Anisa was truly a succubus, she would have probably dipped after OnlyFans.
That's not how a succubus works, man. Yeah, but the expense of the man whose physical health will deteriorate rapidly, eventually resulting in the death if the succubus continues courting him for a protracted period. Yeah.
Like, that would have been a good...
Think about, you know how we had the fucking shit about anglerfish? Imagine a reverse anglerfish. An actually, no. Think of an anglerfish exactly. Because, like, the random female anglerfish gets attached to by a random male anglerfish that is now, like, fused to her body and is used as a perpetual sperm sac that can't even eat on his own. His mouth is now attached to her body. Yeah, no, that's perfect. Anglerfish, succubus. Perfect. But then the male anglerfish gets nutrients. So, I mean, not entirely. I guess you can call the male anglerfish an incubus and the female anglerfish a succubus and say that only in that case is it actually symbiotic. Dope. Well, one gets to perpetuate its genes and the other gets, like, nutrients. They both get to perpetuate their... A female anglerfish can have, like, multiple males attached, just constantly feeding in sperm.
Good.
Not constantly, but, like, you know. There's a refractory period in there. There has to be.
Gape.
Maybe not.
If that was truly the plan, because you get some attention.
I know how humans work. I don't know how anglerfish work like that. I don't know what the fuck. I know a bit about fruit flies. I know their sperm's longer than their body.
You get some noise for your OnlyFans, and then you dip out.
And he's a husk of a man. I mean, you can see it.
Okay, this is another thing. This is why I made a video about this shit.
No, it's because your fucking hair is thinning and you look like you haven't been eating good.
Is because these people, all the...
Sorry, is he talking about Hebrew folks again? With his current track record, I don't know if he was about to say the N-word or, like, the K-word. And I don't think he should go with either. But I'm inspecting the silence. It's what he doesn't say that we need to look at.
Commentary channels, including Ethan Klein, they love being body language experts. He loves saying, he's a husk of a man. Just look at him. No energy, resting bitch face.
I mean, you do speak really slowly sometimes, and I was questioning if that water was water or vodka. And maybe you were the kind of drinker that gets sleepy when you drink. Yeah, true.
He's a husk of a man.
It was a fun little headcanon, I tell you what.
An absolute husk. Am I a husk now? idubbbz is being...
My one friend used to get, like, dozy and, like, he used to get all nappy after, like, 2-3 beers. It was funny. But it was good for him because he wasn't drinking too much, so, you know, he'd just be, like, all laid out. As long as he doesn't approach a car, that was good enough.
An absolute husk. Am I a husk now? idubbbz is being stoic here. And then Luxy Grant comes in with some absolute bullshit in the chat.
You know, I only learned about fucking, holy shit. There's like so many people. Tana, I at least was aware of. I had to learn about fucking, like legit, since all this shit blew up, I had to learn about fucking Trisha. I had to learn about Trisha since this. And at first I thought she was funny, but then I found out she's a bitch. She's on her fucking Kanye type shit, but then she like wears IDF regalia to a family gathering and even creeps out everyone. Creeps out everybody in the club getting creeped out. I also didn't know she used to fetishize Hindi people before she started fetishizing Jewish people. But I did know that she doesn't chew her food. And I also don't chew my food sometimes, so... But then I saw her and Moses doing a fucking carb mukbang, and I was like, oh, she's chewing her food. I feel betrayed. What a fucking bitch. How dare she do that? Sorry, my blueberry bowl just got... And the fork on top of it that I saved for my pickles I haven't had yet got shaken, not stirred. Because I beat my fucking desk. When I get mad, I punch the wall. Punch the wall.
Harassment in.
No, I didn't. This loser right here in the corner did. By pressuring me to make a statement.
Wait, is he calling the homie Chilla a loser? Ah, bro, nah, fuck that. I'm bringing more fire. Fuck this shit. Nah, we will not call the homie Lemur an afterthought. I'm still clowning because that one time fucking Bulgarian man strong Turkish Thomas was like covering some lolcow shit. And he was like, and this other lesser known creator. And I'm like, no, we do not do the boy Lemur like that. The boy Lemur is on top, god damn it. He was like, Smokey MCC and Kiwi Tapes and this other guy. And I'm like, nah, bro, you will put him on the full respect train, god damn it. Fuck that shit, bro.
Statement about all the harassment he was doing to other people. And then his freak show audience decided to come and spam the small podcast that I was working on.
I need to be right back. There's an urgenty thing happening. I'm so sorry. Hold this.
Recon vessels and probe them all the way through.
Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
All the way through. We can't make machines.
You are all way too rowdy. You're too rowdy, you're too horny, and you're too hot.
Dude, you are too horny.
Not tree trunks, we got those.
I like this guy in the back.
But the signals don't come from them.
Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
But the signals don't come from them. These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector made out of meat.
I can't be in this. Ooh, get me out of here. This guy's too horny. At the end of the day, we can laugh and giggle.
Fuck you! Fuck you! These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector. They're made out of meat.
Well, howdy there, internet people.
Not tree trunks, we got those. Some tree.
At the end of the day, we can laugh and giggle.
It's the easiest thing to do, so everybody does it. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
Go through a meat stage. But the radio signals, they use radio signals to talk, but the signals don't come from today. The signals come from machines. Meat-made machines. It's ridiculous.
I have to change my skin tone, but I do gotta change my gender. I do gotta change my gender. And here we are, my favorite place.
Oh, I lost my job to AI.
Okay,
oh, I lost my
let's do
job
the
to
face.
AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
It's impossible. The brain does the thinking. The meat.
Locked in for greatness today.
That is it. Like it's about as like lowbrow as those 3 farts. Like my little ass trumpet right there is about how deep that video went.
Locked in for greatness today because it's time to absolutely hammer some Excel spreadsheets.
Millennials are getting whacked on the internet.
Hey there!
Ooh-wee.
Oh my gosh.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Queer women for health.
Ooh-wee.
Copyright strike would be against YouTube's community guidelines.
Oh my gosh.
You are allowed to use somebody else's clips in your video if you are providing additional content such as commentary.
I do agree with him on that. I still could have done something.
Ooh-wee.
This lovely female pops up, rolling through his Instagram.
Give her attention. This is really bad. Yeah, no, I don't know if it's a good idea. Don't you think she would try like suing me? Choke. A good idea.
Choke on my own vomit.
Frustrating me.
I want to like choke on my own
I should have
vomit.
jumped in and saved her attention.
Oh my god.
Ooh-wee.
Oh my.
To help her.
Red flag number 1.
Actually, no, I don't think it's a good idea to hit her up. I think I just need to back off and move on with my life. Like, this is really bad. No, I don't know, dude. I don't even know. I don't even want to give her attention. Like, because then what if she like is gonna do some shit to me and like I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't know if it's a good idea. I might just not even like message her. Don't you think she would try like suing me or something if I like hit her up? Like, should I just back off and not say anything?
People hating? Yeah, this should be fun. Ooh-wee.
But she's also a Twitch gamer and
She shows zero empathy.
Red flag number 1.
I should have jumped in and saved her.
Hey there! Oh my god.
Lifeguarding skills. That's why this situation will never happen.
She's just a hustler. Number 1.
Lifeguarding skills.
Number 1, Twitch gamer, and she also makes YouTube videos. She's just a hustler.
To help her.
Ooh-wee.
To help her. To help her. To help her. To help her.
Red flag number 1.
To help her.
Ooh-wee.
Number 1, Twitch game. Number 1, red flag. She's still a Twitch gamer, and she also makes
access to queer women for healthcare.
No, of course not. It's not just that.
No, I think it's a good idea.
I'm feeling like a hater today.
This man is frustrating me. He's frustrating me. All men frustrate me, but this is really irritating me.
There are a lot of white people now. I'm not saying it was that.
I want to like choke on my own vomit.
But I'm not saying it wasn't that.
I genuinely hope that this woman is okay. This is downright despicable.
I'm kidding. Oh my god, why did she bring up Ray?
Hi. Hey YouTube. We've got 30 seconds for a YouTube video.
Bullshit.
Let's make
hurting people around you. Fight or flight shit.
Sorry, I forgot you can't
Let's hurting people.
Let's make that a TikTok. Let's make that a
lesbian.
Sorry,
Trend.
I forgot you can't.
Trend.
What kind of straw is that?
Lesbian.
Trend. Let's make
hurting.
What kind of straw is that?
Bullshit. Hurting people.
Let's make
hurting people around you.
a TikTok trend.
What kind of straw is that?
Looking for big pats on the head, please. Nuzzles you.
Bullshit.
Looking for big pats on the head, please. Nuzzles head, please.
I'm obsessed. I'm really biased though. I would go
lesbian.
I'm obsessed with guava.
Does no one else use these like this?
University campuses.
Right here.
Very real, very viscerally. Oh my god. If I am searching Hasanabi with banana.
What the sigma?
Make that a TikTok trend.
Soulless husk.
The hole's right here.
Super buddies. I don't know. I hate that.
University campuses.
Right here.
This company, House of Illuminati, exclusively, apparently, AI-generated images to advertise this event. Surprisingly, the website is still up.
Is this Hassan attacking a banana tree?
Apparently, my cheeks though, and I always catch myself. Ever since I've been chewing my cheeks, I feel like I get more. Anyways, but like I never like my eyebrows, nothing.
I don't trust people, motherfucker. I don't trust the internet, because I'm searching this off screen and then dragging it.
A pretty simple method to understand who is in the right and who is in the wrong during times of political unrest is
that part is true, and that's always fucked up.
Look at what message and demands are being aired at mass protests on university campuses.
But this is more of a
AI-generated,
very real,
soulless husks,
very viscerally hurting people
Who's in the wrong?
Okay, this isn't just.
Look at what message and demands are being aired at mass protests by students, and B, look at what side is setting the cops loose and begging for the National Guard.
Countless controversies in many large spaces over the years.
You like a hateful motherfucker.
What kind of straw is that?
Case, there's self-hate.
Look at what side is setting the cops loose and begging for the National Guard.
But you also are hurting people around you.
What the Sigma? Absolutely.
Oh my god.
Simple method. Who's in the right and who's in the wrong? Look at what message and demands are being aired at protests on university campuses. What side is setting the cops loose?
Hurting people around you.
It just is, it's like...
One of the homies called, and when the homies call, you answer, and you ask how they are, and you give time to them. So one of the homies called. Back. I'm gonna call the homie back later. We made plans. We caught up, we made plans, we did the do. So, reminder to you, don't forget to tell the homies you love them. And wear it with your actions. All right, dope, I'm so sorry. I'm not sorry. Didn't mean to let you down and run off. I'm glad I did what I did. No regrets.
Freak show!
Within a year, she's going to divorce.
That was the best thing to fucking... That was the best fucking thing to press play on. Holy fuck, that was dope. Yo, that is a brilliant idea.
Ian.
I'll probably be on for like an hour or two from here. I told them to tell me I'm gonna call back in like 1 or 2 hours. And if they get tired, to call me back first and like to tell me, and I'll derail the stream. I'll run the stream. I'm turning... Are we there yet? I'm turning this car around. No, we're at Disneyland, you're good. Actually, no, I'm sorry, hold up. With all love and respect, I have been very critical to Disney adults. Mostly because my only experience with them has been watching Caleb Hammer when they like spend themselves into hundreds of thousands of dollars of debt going to Disney. So I don't know any Disney adults IRL. I only see them on Caleb Hammer. I don't know what the fuck they do. Like, goddamn, I sing in the morning in a way where a Disney princess would be proud of me. But that's like it. I don't know. I don't watch my fiction, I play video games.
You know who also said that?
Ooh.
Back in like 2019 or something?
That's clever, and I'm going with it. Once I did garlic and rosemary too. You have good ideas. I'm gonna learn from you.
Leafy.
Why are they calling this person Giardia? Can we please stop calling this employee of Mr. Klein Giardia? As people who, they have done nothing yet. When they start being a bitch, if they do, we'll clown on them. But this one seems like way too pointed at Ethan, more so than this person for their shit.
Said that?
I'm such a fan of garlic. You can never have too much garlic if you ask me.
Back in like 2019 or something? Leafy. Leafy is here. Like 2019 or something? Leaf.
Okay, cool. You're actually sad to hear Leafy is here, is taking a break as always. Had a soft spot for the dude. Hope he's well. This is Anisa's. We're reading Anisa tweets. They say it has like that she's telegraphing in her fucking profile fucking shit that she does OnlyFans. I'm sorry, broad. Don't do that. Like, literally, there was like, at the time you were doing this, Adam McIntyre was rolling with the fucking people doing videos on YouTube and was already getting sent panties by Colleen Ballinger as a child. Can we just like not normalize like normalizing sex work in public forums at the very fucking least? Like, there's a place to go for that. It's supposed to be gatekept. Gatekeep it harder. Stop talking about it in fucking public. Shut up about it. No one fucking cares. I'll clown on it. If it happens, if I, a random bitch on the internet, become abreast of your sex work profession or your fetishes by just sitting and smiling, you've clearly fucked up and you need to do something to work on yourself. Maybe learn couth and decorum. Maybe a bit of compunction would go a long way. Wait, why am I never... Sorry, okay. Did you swallow, though? Lol. Do you swallow is what she's asking? Okay, now she's just being sexual to people. It's like, keep on doing that. Go for it, bro. Have fun. All I'm saying is, like, private profile or not, we don't know if this was, like, private when she posted it. And moreover, we already know that the Ute had already fucking invaded adult spaces by this point. called the shit that like rolls around on YouTube. Like that shit was happening back when art commentary was just a budding fucking thing. Art commentary wasn't even a fucking itch in its dad's fucking sack. And people were already invading adult spaces. Why? Oh, I know this clearly. When I was a child, I invaded adult spaces too. It was fucking wild. Don't do it. And fuck the adults who enabled it. Anyways, I will shield you from the storm with my breasts, my son. Again, this is her type into Leafy. That's weird. Yeah, she's a fucking freak. I'm tired of this shit. Fuck her. Now I know how to make it big on YouTube. This guy's given me the key ingredient. Upload a stupid video. I will make sure Leafy talks about you. Whoa, wait, you replied with an acronym representing you laughing? Are we dating now? Uber Danger and Anisa? Real question, who wants to fuck Leafy is here tonight, Nashville, genuine offer. And Anisa lines up. Oop. I can type. All right. Okay, at least she didn't go full boogie. All right, hold on. Hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. I can do maths. Okay, at least she was waiting till this person was 21. I wanted to go check before I like eviscerated a bitch. Cause like I was just giving shit to Colleen.
Leafy is here.
And she's talking about her boobies and her fucking OnlyFans to people and shit. So I mean, I'm about to fucking like, nah, brah. I'm not taking this shit.
Oh man. The similarities.
idubbbz.
2021
Anisa is the literal embodiment
2021 carry the two, divide the fuck something or other.
Of a succubus. I could literally hear your dad right now complaining to your mom, was it you yesterday who was walking around town and seen about a 30-40 foot monster and you gave him my 350 woman? How are you?
I just imagine that like his ancestors came around like a force ghost when he ripped the Quran and they were like, my progenate is going to hell. And then thank fuck AB started praying when he noticed it, because holy fuck if that didn't happen.
Gonna do that. That was gonna provide our son idubbbz the money he needed. The boy is broke anymore because of this woman he got with. But just like the people when they're saying, look at those dead eyes of idubbbz, just look at that soulless being inside of him, even though that's like 100% factual. If you look into idubbbz eyes, you will notice there is a complete lack of a person behind him.
I was about to say, not if you look at his old videos. If you look at his old videos, he might have some life in him. This is a bad one to pick. I'm going to the next one over. That one does it better. Okay, we could take this as a swing and a miss, but I'm gonna take it as a fuck with me, bitch.
Hey.
I mean, he's always just had like very like thin hair follicles, hasn't he? Also, most of the dudes that I knew, like back when I was in high school, my homies that have like bald spots now already had them in high school, or they were at least starting. So like, I'm just one of the two, fucking 6 of one, half a dozen of another. I don't give a fuck. But like, I guess he just has thin hair follicles. That's my understanding of it so far. Occasionally, some of my fucking hair follicles look like a goddamn linguine. It looks like some shit Anisa puts inside of a fucking soup when you should never put a starch in a soup. Some of them look like linguine, not all of them. Oh my fuck. I have seen, oh my gosh, somebody tried to like break my door down because he thought he was at a construction site because he went and fucked around and did meth. That was fucking bananas. Don't do drugs. Don't sell your body online. And don't normalize doing it to people in public fucking in mixed company. At the very least, even if you do, go to somewhere gate-kept and don't normalize it in front of mixed company. Thank you, Anisa. Anyways, what's he doing? Is he funny?
Love lock.
is gonna...
Again, I just found out about this man, like, literally within the last 1.5 years at most.
Set you back 10 pounds. I did the math, and it turns out 3 to 4 physical locks cost the same amount as 1 virtual love lock. So you don't get, you know, any utility out of the virtual love lock. You can't even throw it at someone's head. You can't...
I like lock sport. Poor fucking Lus wants to do lock sport, lives in Texas where you're not allowed to do lock sport. That has gotta fucking suck. I almost got the fuck, oh my gosh, someone wanted me to get the fucking, like, the bracelets that, like, if, you know, your person touches the bracelet, it'll remind you, because, like, they travel and do shit, so, you know, they wanted to do that when we were, like, back in the before times. Back when people went outside without masks.
But that's just because of need.
But for what it's worth, back before people went outside without masks, I did go outside with a mask because my immune system likes to overclock itself and attempts to murder me. You know, overclock your computer, that's fine. Do not overclock your immune system.
Anisa is just putting all the words in his head. He's no longer a man. But they're just having a little bit of fun with the idubbbz.
No, he's a man. He just has, like, lower testosterone than the fucking, I don't know, plants that he's eating?
And you just bite every...
Unless they use some weird organic product on it, because organic could be any weird shit for any weird effect, inclusive of things that are toxic to humans. So, like, maybe. I don't know. Maybe.
Single time?
They might just put, like, bull testosterone on, like, tomatoes for all I know. I don't buy the organic ones. I want my lab-made shit to save me, so I don't get fucking weird shit that's been evolving for millions of years up in my body trying to kill me.
Anymore. And then when people call you out on it, you just start blaming H3H3 and Kino Casino. This is bringing them in a ton of viewers. Why would they drop this? Why would they not?
Yeah, Hassan is why I started watching H3. Hassan's mouth, and also that he doesn't do nearly enough gaming content. He was doing RP. He was doing, oh my gosh, he was doing GTA RP. And I had not had time to, like, roleplay in a video game since I was playing Jedi Knight Academy with my homie. And we would roleplay as Mandalorians, and the Jedi and the Sith people would try to hire us out to make us do, like, in-game assassinations to, like, own the clan for, like, a little bit. And so, like, we were having the best time because we didn't have to deal with, like, writing fucking spreadsheets. Not that I could deal with a spreadsheet. I like, give me some JSON or some YAML, fuck a spreadsheet. And, like, so... you know, it was fun. I just got told to, like, take a blaster rifle and, like, or just a fucking disruptor rifle and, like, a grappling hook and, like, sit somewhere high. And the second I see the Jedi and they start talking, you know, they're starting to have their, like, formal bow and, like, you know, come to have their little fucking peace talks. And next thing you know, there's disruptor rifle fire synchronized up. We're just, like, sitting, different ventrilo channel. They know what's up, but they don't know what's up. And next thing you know, there's just disintegrated bodies inside of a video game. Fuck the peace talk. We were the peace talk. Whoever talked to us had us aim a piece at the other person. So yeah, no, I don't know. I think more people need to, like, do weird clicky shit in video games before they become adults and, like, do weird clicky shit on YouTube. But maybe that's just me, because I got it out of my system when I was a kid. I was probably, like, what, 12 and 13 missing school back then to play video games and talk shit. Nah, by then I was already playing Guild Wars. Oh my gosh, I got it. Oh my fuck.
Not continue to talk about it, and then you come onto live stream.
I'm such a problem.
And complain about the same thing over and over again. You're not gonna win anybody back,
No, it's an emotional dumping ground, and he is winning people in. Like, I mean, he went from 600 to 1,000 to 1.6 thousand subbernauts. Even though I do feel like as soon as he acts like it's a reliable source of income, he's going to find out that one of them is just a rich person who's trolling him and is going to yank all the gifted and all the otherwise subs away. Honestly, so that's my headcanon. I don't know. It doesn't have to be true. It's my headcanon. He tried to, like, move his mouse off idubbbz, and I'm just moving my mouse over everything.
Dubs? Maybe Anisa won't give you the...
You know how he was, like, all like, hey, I'm sorry if my mouse is on idubbbz at the start of this? He's a little cute chinchilla. I'm gonna pet his nose.
1-2 Magoo next time she brings you in a chocolate cake or something like that you'll proceed to spit out on.
Can you pet chinchilla's nose? I know you shouldn't pet a cat's nose. You should, like, pet their forehead. I'm gonna pet his forehead instead.
Stream and say, oh,
looks like chinchillas look like cats.
This isn't very good, just like you did last time. But this was your career. You're not supposed to.
Do you think they like ear pets, or do you think their ears are too sensitive? Their ears do look like I don't know, rodent ears do get thin. I don't know if they class as that, honestly. But I'd be remiss if I caused the cute vein-filled ears of a very well-hearing mammalian to ache. I would call myself the shit that I call Anisa.
To be trying to win over Anisa with your content. You're supposed to try to be winning over your fans, but you've lost them a long time ago. If you go back and watch an old idubbbz video, it's just completely over. The aura is gone, and you're
Yeah, I'm still new to him. I didn't know about him until recently. Oh, this is the boogie one. Anyways, fuck, I hate that this man can't talk into a microphone while repping LolCow Live merch, bringing down Keem's brand. I feel like Boogie does more damage to Keem's brand, but then makes up for it because at least he is a LolCow. He is a LolCow. But he can't talk into the goddamn microphone until 7 minutes in, bro. We're 7 minutes in. I don't give a fuck about Keemstar's audio levels. My audio levels are inaudible.
I'm so done. The audio is slightly delayed. Talk about the allegations!
You're welcome.
Talk about this is why I'm watching. I don't give a fuck about Keemstar's audio levels. The audio levels right now on my stream are probably way too fucking loud. I fucking talk about the allegation. What audio levels? We're 7 minutes in, bro. We're 7 minutes in.
Bo Blacks goes by any and all pronouns, so I don't know, pick one, pick 10, rotate, I don't fucking care. Figure it out. Make a game out of it. Make sure you don't say the same one back to back. Keep it moving, flip it around a bit. It's he said, she said, he said, she said, but legit. Boom, gave you a game to play. Enjoy.
Sent by 1 every year. Why don't we lower the age of consent by 1 every year?
See, I think Keemstar needs to pay me a bare minimum to not even know. Keemstar should give me money to go follow him when he goes in public and prevent him from chasing children and ruining the fucking show. Cause I will put the microphone in his face. I'll be sit front and center, rep the merch right. Front and center, rep it. I'll grab the other table and I will kick it in a little bit more so it's easier. I'll bring him a stool and put the food on it so you can see the thing, and he has to bend forward, not to the side, and goes into the mic, not away. Bro, I would be on this shit. Keemstar, please let me manage this man. I'll keep him away from children. Or just people. I'll just keep him busy. He can have a fucking overly energetic gamer bitch to yell at him 24/7. If he gets in the way of me playing Monster Hunter or fucking, I don't know, Wolong Fallen Dynasty, I'll just look at him with a scowl and say bro, do you really want to fucking start? Goddamn it, I'll take my glasses off right now so I don't break them. You want to fight? I'll get him. I'll get this man. I got him. All he gotta do is just, send me with a stipend. He needs his own food stipend. I'm not paying for that. But I'll make sure it's in a convenient place so he doesn't fuck up the brand.
Why don't we lower the age of consent by 1 every year?
Or this.
Once you
I'll stop this.
18, they stop being attractive, really, right? Once you get to 18, they stop being attractive, really. Once you get to 18, they stop being attractive, really, right?
Right.
To 18.
Age of consent by 1 every year.
Once you get to
I will prevent 18, this. Keemstar.
They stop being attractive.
I will fix this.
Point, look, I'm more of a Leonardo DiCaprio type.
But if I break my Steam Deck over his goddamn brow, I want it replaced. So I need an extra one. Cause I might fucking have to. Bro, if I'm playing fucking Sekiro, or fucking maybe playing fucking Elden, having a good time, playing Dark Souls 2, having a good fucking time, right? And he says some shit like this and I gotta get up and fucking crack it over him. I want a backup. I don't want to deliver a new one. I want a backup. And then send me another backup for the backup, because you never fucking know when a broad's gotta fucking stand on some shit.
And less of a...
like a fucking throat.
Like a Donald Trump type. So, I'm 20-25. That's my demographic.
2020 people born this
I trade him
year.
in at 25, 26. I trade him
You're
in.
attracted to what? Like
But-
people
well,
who are born.
It's easier to groom if they're 0. It's easier to groom them if they're 0. Start fresh, right?
I think you're being honest. I don't think you're manipulating right now. I think this is honest. Unless you want to say that it's a triple thing. Level 1 is honest. Level 2 is trying to seem like.
I feel like, and this could just be that I was like a rebellious shithead. Like, I feel like anyone who was around me at like age 0 got the most critique and grading fucking analysis of their shit. My mom let me grow up around too many lawyers and judges, and I just learned the value of representing your shit and standing on it. Thank you, those lovely people. Ooh, and doctors, so I got desensitized by differential diagnoses over dinner when I had to hear about fucking gross things that I'm not gonna subject you to, because I know at least one of you is eating and I have a bit of compunction, a tad bit of couth. Unlike Anisa's cooking.
You're joking in level 3 is you're honest, but you know it'll seem like you're joking, but you're
It's
truly
meta irony.
honest.
What if?
It's meta irony. He's tossing it out there to see how it lands. He's pulling a J-Reg. He's legit gonna say that though.
And this is closer to the truth. I'm trying to see how the joke lands or see how the manipulation lands. And if it doesn't land correctly, then I say it's a joke.
I think in concept, you're not so stupid that you can understand how doing something like that could be beneficial, but I don't think you're able to truly act in a smart sense.
Right, well, I'm not that intelligent, right? Oh, shit.
Anyway, shout out to the homie. Y'all, gonna hella recommend it. I've had fun. I've only seen the boogie one, so I'm gonna come back here more often. I'm subbed, right? I better be. All right, dope. Apparently, if you want good content, go here. If you want shit content, I exist. Hi, what you doing?
Laughing
If
at
you want good content, fuck, go hang out with the homie Chilla. Go fucking find like Nathan, who's like saving for a horror film. Those things. If you want good content, I got you. Let me point you in that direction. I'm very poignant and I got this. Oopers. No, get over here. Oh no, why am I bad at this? If you want good content, like go here or go here, go hang out with the homie Stoic. Like that's some good shit. But if you want shit content and you're down with like some rambly old bitch, then I'm here. I got you. But your loss, not mine. I'm having fun. I like the company personally, so I'm enjoying myself. I hope you are too. Even if you have options. I hope you enjoy the options I gave you, because I'm enjoying myself.
Leafy now, and yeah, the joke is typically on Leafy because he does some ridiculous things. I mean, the guy has said some crazy things here recently. Every time he tries to make a comeback and it starts working out a little bit well for him, the dude puts his foot in his mouth. But you know, the one thing he avoided was when Anisa was simping for him and he didn't fall head over heels for her and absolutely destroy his career because of it. He destroyed his career on his own volition.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so if Leafy is all like strung out right now and did way too many fucking illicit substances, like, do you think Anisa is just like going for dudes that are going to get CTE or get strung out so she can like wear them like a puppet? Huh. Do you think that there's a reference here? I gotta get this first. Oh my gosh, I almost spelled, I was trying to find a mannequin and I'm like ventriloquism. Okay, wait, no, let's do this on YouTube, fuck that. Boom. Do you think they, like, okay. Love and respect to your family, wishing them the best. We're lesser when we lose anyone. I don't know. It would be fun to think that like my mom, you, and Mr. Kirk are like talking about how the fucking Earthlings should put down their differences and just hug each other more. That would be kind of dope. That would be a nice one. So wishing you the best, home skillet. Hope you're well. Hope your dad's doing all right. I hope the ventriloquism dummy got burnt, not the mannequin. I think I was listening to like Ill Bill last night, and he's got like a lyric that is like something something mannequin and reanimate into a mannequin. Maybe that's why it's in my head to like reach for mannequin so quickly. I don't fucking know.
Hey YouTube, it's your boy King Cobra back.
So like, okay, no disrespect. However, as an example, right? Anisa is being like, she's trying to be a quarter as cool as Cobra, but he doesn't like sickos. Rest in peace, Cobra. But he never was down with sickos, right? never will be, never was. I want to believe he had his faith in a life that he would experience after he perished. And I want that to be rewarded in everyone. I don't give a fuck. Like, fucking what? Abandon an abyss doesn't really, I don't give a shit. Like, fuck it. I don't really care. Fuck it. But I want others to have what they feel they, like, I want others to have their hope and their dreams and their prayers reinforced. I want them to see that come to it. I want them to find joy and comfort and peace. So, you know, love and respect to the man. Hope he's well. Okay, so imagine that, like, Anisa is trying to be like a fucking scathing, slimy, prostitute version of Cobra who is a sicko, because she can't not be a sicko. Imagine if Naked and Laughing and Cobra had a baby. I think that would be like Anisa, because then Naked and Laughing would have ran off with the kid and taught them to do disgusting shit, right? It is such a good song. Thank you very much for realizing that. Okay. And then she tried to wear Leafy because he'd be strung out on all his fucking illicit substances. And she could use him like a ventriloquism doll. Sorry, Sean, I got you. I get that feeling. Like, I need to drop the anglerfish analogy. That one's kind of weak. It's lacking. Y'all said he used to be funny.
10 pounds. I did the math, and it turns out 3 to 4 physical locks cost the same amount as 1 virtual love lock.
Don't you wish you had a virtual love lock right now? Ooh-wee. Don't get cucked.
Another video. Happy Friday.
You get that feeling that maybe, just maybe, like, Anisa might have seen Cobra, and she's trying to emulate like using anyone she fucking hits on, like a ventriloquism dummy. Doll, sorry, Sean. It's like, you know.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying about, like, the paint?
You see how this looks like idubbbz? And I think she wanted to do Leafy like this. I think she wanted to do your boy Leafy dirty like this. You know, like, bro. I know a lot of lovely people that found themselves way too strung out, and I will not enable their shit. And I do wish the best for them. And that said, all right, I feel like she would have fucked Leafy up harder. And, you know, I'm willing to, like, take any harm reduction I can get these days. I don't give a fuck.
Absolutely destroy his career because of it. He did out, but you come back and it starts working out a little bit well for him. The dude puts his foot in his mouth, but you know the one thing he avoided was when Anisa was simping for him, and he didn't fall head over heels for her and absolutely destroy his career because of it. He destroyed his career on his own volition with help from you.
Yeah, I mean, this sort of thing happens a lot, right? When, like,
that was the Leafy cut-in from the illustrious Major Chilla. Shout the fuck out to the fucking man.
Nisa can do, like, some smarmy jokes in her...
Again, just so you don't forget, if you want good content, there you go. If you want mid content, a tepid mid, I'm here.
Tweets, are you guys here? And it will never be interpreted as a joke.
Oh my gosh, the fanfare. It just sent me into a mood where I have to do something. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm apologizing in advance, because... I think when I was a kid, still, like, going to mass all the time, I'd be like, forgive me, Mother Mary, for what I am about to endeavor to do.
Also, like, all women are mentally ill.
You know, right?
Also, like, all women are mentally ill.
I have so much fun. Well, because I got to throw in the Vegan Gains tie-in, bro. Nah, it's not corny because I got to do the fucking Billy Skits fucking tie-in.
And it kind of goes from the other side as well. Sometimes people will be watching the harassment podcast and they won't interpret a certain thing as a joke. I'm a lot more sympathetic to people who don't interpret things on the harassment podcast as jokes, because there is a lot of blending of things there. But it is worth acknowledging. They always conflate me and Anisa.
Yes.
She's saying...
She wanted to live outside of your shadow, and people kept running up on her. And, yeah, it was kind of funny. Yeah.
Trying to hype up your video, and it's like... No, I was putting out my video. Anise was doing her tweeting. It's not Anisa's video. I know these guys love to push that narrative that like Anisa is puppeteering these young Ians.
I really shouldn't have skipped that with the fucking Cobra and the fucking ventriloquism doll tie-in, but oh well.
Into
you knew it was puppeteering, and so did I.
You know, having a more empathetic worldview, and I know I gotta avoid some of these terms like misogyny, but this is like the perfect example where
bro, you and your wife are sexist against men. You treat fucking Hebrew people and Christians like shit, and y'all shit on conservatives like 24/7.
You know, no one on the podcast maybe a year ago would be like downplaying sex work.
Oh my gosh, I see.
They're like, oh yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Be like downplaying sex work.
Really? Because I'm just gonna continue to say that like maybe if you really, really, really want to talk about your fucking weird sex work shit, go find like a gated fucking community to do that in. I don't fucking know. Go actually fucking no. Like there should be guardrails. Like keep people out of it. Like don't make it easy to access. Why were you telling people on YouTube about your wife making an OnlyFans? Is my fucking big question. Like I'm sorry, bro. Just don't normalize it in fucking mixed company, bro. It's weird.
They're like, oh yeah, being a worker is totally like fine and awesome.
I guess if you pay your taxes and it's legal where you are, do your shit. But if it hits mixed company, and if I, looking at YouTube, become abreast of your fucking sex work job or your proclivities, I think you need to fucking shut the fuck up and leave.
But in this moment, in their hatred for Anisa, they're like, get a job. Like you don't have a real job. And it's like, okay, so you guys like, you're so
I mean, if they did do that, like if they both also held down at like, bro, I work and then I get off work and then I like work out and shower and then I roll up fucking here. It's like really convenient. It works. You should try it.
Brain.
Like work a full-time job and then go work out, do your cardio. No, you need to take a shower. Everybody should. Don't be sweaty. Don't be nasty. And then, you know, fuck it. Go do your content shit after that. Doesn't everyone else do that? The fuck?
Like you can't pause for a moment.
No, they don't.
And like, I don't know, like Anisa has unlikable characteristics that you can go after. Like
yeah, I did.
She's loud, you know?
That wasn't the one. The food presentation one's the one I'm never gonna let her live down.
His brain got better. We got Mega Mind over here, even though he can't understand some simple concepts. Anisa literally took off her wedding ring when she went to go meet Hassan. She was like, oh man, this guy's crumbled. This guy has nothing left to offer me. I've got to move him into my parents' house. So I better go on to the next guy, one of the next top rich people in the game, and I'm going to try to take over his career. Yeah, that's right. That's my next plan. Denims, you better get out of here. Frogan, you don't even have a chance. You don't see this wedding ring, do you, Hassan? No? That's because I threw it in the lake before we got here. Can I be yours? And Hassan...
Oh my gosh, are you shitting on fucking Boogie's wife 2.0? Throwing, like, Desi 2.0? Losing the fucking ring in the fucking lake? Did you really? Brother.
Hassan? No? That's because I threw it in the lake before we got here. Can I be yours? And Hassan just completely ignored her. He had no time for Anisa.
Bro snuck a deep cut in there. Bro snuck a really well-timed deep cut in there. Bro did a good fucking job. Bro gave you a head scratcher and a thinker, or an over-your-header. I like that. I respect the fuck out of that. Dope ass fuck.
And don't get me twisted, that also broke idubbbz's heart too. He was definitely wanting to pull like an Adam 22, Alina the Plug. He was really trying to get that going, but it just didn't work out for him.
I mean, like, I just get the feeling that Anisa didn't want the last name Washburn because she probably had some weird fucking thought like, that sounds like a Jewish last name. And was like, you're not getting that one, buddy. We're ditching it. I think that's why she talks so much shit on it. I don't know, prove me wrong. I think that's her reason. I think that's gotta be it.
Hassan knew that Anisa took over all of idubbbz's videos. Apparently,
she thought she was like critiquing the Bernstein versus the Bernstein Bears, and she was like, yeah, nope, Jumha, fuck that.
And he's like, I can't do.
And then if only she knew, I would start calling her Anisa Jew hater.
do that to my career. I've got too much going on. And going back to that just a little bit, when idubbbz says that people like to point out that Anisa like controls the show, it's because that's literally what Anisa said. You can try to deny it all you want, but on your crappy little podcast you like to call it, Anisa literally said that
like, I love the fucking energy that fucking Chilla brings. Like, idubbbz was at a slow fucking crawl. Like, bro actually doesn't get a word out. And then we have Chilla over here. I'm a yammery bitch. I can't shut up if I'm watching a movie. You'd hate watching movies with me. I think us doing fair use if we like watch a movie will be way too much analysis, way too much critique, and too much talking and tangents. We tried with the Barbie movie. I made that movie take so many more hours than it should have. I did not shut the fuck up. Yeah, Mattel didn't fuck with us. Huh. It's like only if Denims could do that.
she did most of the content.
If only Anisa's fucking OnlyFans subscriber Denims could have done that, she could have kept affording to pay for her OnlyFans. Dope.
She was the one who did all the funny little pranks and gags that you used to do. She was trying to take credit for your career. So if you want to blame anyone for that, blame your wife, which you're probably too terrified to do. So that's why we have to point it out for you. And all the—
I mean, he does, like, there are times where it sounds like he's not defending her, but I think he does it strategically just enough that she, the anglerfish succubus that she is, doesn't, like, scrape the fucking male anglerfish dangly parasite off against the rocks. Like, he does the bare minimum to, like, stand on her shit. But, like, it's like he's doing it in the most, like, fucking covert shit talk way, too. It's funny. Like, the way that he fucks, like, the way that he doesn't, like, stand up for his wife, for me, it's funny. Because if I think of it as, like, covertly being a fucking bitch, then it's funny. Because at least he's succeeding at something he's trying to do.
The ridiculous things that Anisa
then I can be proud.
Says, and she'll continue to say, just to trash you a little bit. Anisa loves putting you down. And the recent boxing footage that got posted, every time you took a flick jab, every time you took a left hook, the smile on Anisa's face just brightened up. That's not a—
What a gal. You know, if I ever, like, get married and the person I'm married to, like, busts in and starts, like, using the stream as an emotional dumping ground, would y'all just, like, spam the chat with, "This is not how podcasts." Don't use it as an emotional dumping ground. Just, like, flood it. If that day happens, just flood it. Like, someone will need to remind me how to be a fucking introspective and observant person. Or you'll catch me while I'm in the middle of saying it myself. One of the two. One, you can give me a fucking pat on the back. The other, you should shit on me for at least a week straight till I get my shit together.
Aside
at least a week straight.
Third night in the row.
Why? This was a timed out comment, but I do think it's worth addressing.
Preach.
Why are we beefing? Everyone involved is like 30 plus. People 30 plus.
I mean, I at 30 had been in therapy. I've had access to therapy for like 20 fucking years by that point. I learned how to be a responsible and appropriate member of society way before that. Like, probably when I was like, before I was even an 18-year-old. Like, I did fucking ignorant shit. But like, I still cared about others. I didn't fucking treat people like ass like you do. I don't think I've never in my life had a point when I like outright hated faithful people like you do. I've always been like able to like drive a bridge between like my lefty and fucking righty friends, and always had both. I never needed to do team sports because I got that out of me when I was playing fucking video games with the boys in the middle of them doing clan takeover subterfuge shit when I was like little bitty itty bitty. So I don't know. And again, when I was only in therapy for like a year or two, yeah, I was doing dickhead shit, but it was in video games and I was like literally a child. I wasn't even old enough to use Twitch back then. Like, what the fuck? Bro.
Plus can beef. There's some like serious accusations.
There's that one song, High School Never Ends. A lot of adults do act like that though. I don't spend time with those bitches. Then again, I kind of spent a lot of time with like 50-year-old dudes like most of my life. Back in school, like what did I do? Hung out with my my like 3 best friends, and then a bunch of like old ass men. And then what did I do in my 20s? Drank with old ass men. What did I do in my 30s? Talk with old ass men who don't drink but run a farm. I don't know. Fuck it. Maybe everyone needs more lovely old men in their life. I think it'll fix you. Oh God, it'll fucking trigger his daddy issues. Oh my God, no, 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 no. He has daddy issues. He yelled at his coach. He freaked out on his coach for some shit. No, bro, you can't do that to him. Okay, we need to accommodate people in society. It's the right thing to do. Is there a way to reverse CTE? Or the love of a woman? Because that might fix him too. Maybe we get his engagement, maybe we get his wedding ring off rather, and he fucking cures himself.
Getting flung across the aisle. You got.
Alternatively, all he's gonna have is like other people talking shit on him.
A beef.
That's the only thing we as a society can do.
You know, it's not like once you eat. Hey, take it from the guy who acquired empathy at 32.
You're supposed to acquire empathy at the ripe old age of 4 years old. You should be 4 years out of your mom's fucking womb, hitting the fucking earth. And by 4 years fucking old, you should have empathy. How can you reverse CTE? I don't fucking know. I can make a shitty joke like, you know, violence doesn't solve anything. Unless you want to shut me up, then buckshot does real good. Don't do it to anybody. But, you know, I do shit on myself a lot.
It's never too late to beef, nor is it ever too late.
It is too late to beef, brother. You just don't give a fuck, and you don't have the fucking empathy, the fucking couth, nor do you have a modicum of the intellect to back, like, your fucking emotional intellect to back how it would be inappropriate to do so. You may have fucking, let's say you got the IQ of a baller, you got the EQ of a motherfucker who learned empathy at 32. Have fun with your emotional quotient, you fucking cuck.
To get empathy.
Bitch.
They really, as hard as we've gone in on them, right?
Honestly, like, if the bacteria in his mouth get to a high enough, like, population density, like, the intestine does not need the rest of the CNS to do, like, basic operations. Maybe, if you get enough bacteria in there, his mouth will open, but his brain won't have any input. Boom. I fixed him.
As much as
I did what Anisa can't do, I just fixed him.
We've shit on them, and I've
don't forget brush your teeth before bed.
Express how much I despise Ian and wish the worst for him.
Despise and wish the worst.
I mean, I want him to get his shit together. Like, I hate seeing people lose their fucking homes, and I hate seeing people go through shit I wouldn't want to go through. But I'm gonna keep clowning on him for being a reprehensible fucking shit stain until the day I get bored. Either I'm getting Dark Souls 3 remastered, or I'm gonna keep this up till something else fun comes up, I guess. FromSoft is hoarding money. That's what Night Rain was for. They explicitly did this, letting us know they were trying to, like, teach development teams to be more fucking, like, they're trying to train up more directors that can take over when Miyazaki's fucking gone. They're trying to actually teach how to teach, and teach how to do, like, impactful shit with great depth behind it. They're teaching people how to fail, but also how to find success. I love that shit. And, like, I feel like the end result is gonna be maybe we get, like, a big ass mech game drop, like, whenever, like, Miyazaki's done training people and all this shit's done. I just imagine, like, some people that really love mech games at FromSoft will one day just, like, squirrel away. We won't hear from them for a while, and we'll one day just hear they've been working on a mech game in secret. If they're doing that, they better give me early access, because I keep fucking divining this shit and I want it. Please, please, please.
Wow, the worst.
You should never feel bad for these guys. If you ever get tempted, because it has gotten so pathetic, there's a part of me, like when I watch, for example, his new video, and I see the reaction, and I just see how bad it is.
I mean, I saw him steal a joke from his chat, and that was the only funny joke he had. Then I heard him steal an observation from his chat, and it was the one insightful thing he had. Sorry, I've seen him steal jokes from his chat twice. And then I've been trying to, like, watch his old content. Honestly, I'm gonna be real here, and I hate to say it, like, y'all, Candace Owens is funnier. I'm laughing at her, not with her.
Okay, you must come to terms with the fact that NASA and space missions have always been this big and gay. You just weren't alive for the original ones, and you need to learn the history of NASA, of the Apollo programs, which were occult and satanic. It was literally meant to be an antichrist movie.
Like, she's already in one defamation suit with a nation that used to be part of Russia, or in part France would be part of Russia in the way, way back machine. Now she's fucking with all of Russia. LGBT is a terrorist organization in Russia. They were in space before the United States. Laika, the dog, in space before. Monkeys, in space before. Humans, in space before. Unmanned probes, in space before. Russia was ballin'. We won the moon race. Russia won the space race. She's beefing with Russia and France now. She's trying to bring back the Warsaw Pact. Candace Owens is carrying water for the fucking Warsaw Pact. Bro.
There is a part of me that feels bad for him. I start to feel bad for him.
Oh, yeah.
Like, legit though, like he was ignoring every bit of criticism for a while. I saw something about him came up on autoplay. And before I could leave it, I was noticing that he was like minimizing shit is what hit me later. But at the moment I was like, he's just so happy when he's like talking about like shit he doesn't know, when he's just like fucking around with a smile on his face. He just looks so happy. Why can't he be more happy more often? And then I remembered, oh yeah, because he's ignoring every bit of valid criticism and doesn't know how to delineate bullshit from criticism and doesn't accept criticism as an act of that we do for those we care about and want to see grow. And instead, oh my fucking shit, he kind of reminds, can you imagine if like he looks a little bit right, like a lot of the fucking ways he like carries his face? Like, can you imagine if Jace from Magic the Gathering had a mustache? I mean, he does blue magic that like breaks things around him anyway. He blue magicked Leafy's career.
Even yesterday, it's so weird. It reminds me of that.
Oh, they have.
I guess like when he went fucking bar for bar with Ethan was the first time that he learned that like with the way the stack is processed, you can still interrupt like your fucking fancy instant with like a thing with flash, bro. You can still like do shit to like, if you can cast a thing, like it's not gonna resolve for a minute. If you cast something that now like synergistically works on playing a card instead of on resolution, like if you have something on the field that has an effect on cast instead of on resolution, you can destroy people. The best color is verdant green, but blue's a good one. I like mint, and you know, I like mint a lot, honestly. So, you know, I can see why that's in there. They go together. No hate for it, but verdant green's my favorite. But I also like I don't know, I like green, orange, black, white, red. No, not red. I like a lot of nice reddy colors, but not red in particular. I guess chartreuse is one. Let's see. I don't know.
Have empathy. What the hell? They're demonstrating their empathy.
My favorite was Selesnya, but for the longest I was running a blue, green, black. That was my fucking best. Oh my gosh. Then I ran blue, green, white, black. And that was fucking make your own proxy cards. No, no. Get some land, write what the card is, have your phone, look at the card rules, memorize it, have it on hand, use proxy cards. Please, if anyone gives a fuck, tell them to come talk to me. Proxy cards, just do proxies. People who like playing for the mechanics aren't gonna give a fuck. People that like playing for the clout of their card collection, they might. But then you look at them and you say, hey, this is when somebody does that, okay, you do this. You send them to Caleb Hammer, okay? And you tell them to come to his channel. And you tell them to go find a video. Maybe like search for like collecting or card or magic. And maybe they apply, and I think they should do that. If you find somebody who's mad at you for proxy cards, send them to Caleb Hammer. That'll fix them up. If they don't like that choice or that decision that you've given them, that you have ruled it necessary to do, you know what you do? You tell them they're being a fucking bitch. Save money, make proxies.
Now. That's amazing.
And see, like this is why I'm gonna keep trying to just nag you all to save money. Don't ever donate to the stream. Don't give me subs on Twitch. Don't you do a damn thing on Kick. Like, don't you dare. If we monetize the YouTube, don't you goddamn dare. You put that shit in savings. Save money on fucking magic cards, make some fucking proxies. But no, like I accrued my cards with like my friend group too. So like, oh my gosh, I was playing against a dude who kept running fucking in the house games. Bro would consistently run like sliver decks and like fucking, what was it, an Eldrazi Dex. So I rolled up. The reason I had blue, black, white, green, no red, is because I'd have the Gideon that lets you pick the blockers and infect and proliferate. Because I had an Eldrazi sliver fucking asshole in the game. So proliferate, because Selesnya tip. Synergy with like on-card play, or like when you play a card, there's synergy from there, like gain life or spawn an angel or some shit. Like, and then just like you pick their blockers and you just like throw that shit. When someone is looking at you with like a massive mound of Eldrazi and some other fucking sliver bullshit, what do we say to them? Fuck you. Infect. If you're gonna use old cards, so am I. Infect, 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 infect. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Not y'all. Fuck everyone at the table though. They all gotta die equally. I mean, I can't just come with heat for one man, but not bring it for all of my homies. So, fuck it.
If you ever feel tempted to feel bad for either of these vile, fucking disgusting, sorry excuses for friends and human beings, just remember, just watch these videos. I have these clips.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you, Matilda.
Yeah, and shout. And by the way, this is actually maybe
I'm betting he's thanking Matilda for like banning someone.
a positive development for idubbbz. And
By the way, this is kind of older footage because he's at like 1.6 now. Last we checked, or was it 1.8? Whatever. One of the two.
Nick,
maybe more now.
Zuba, thank you for timing it out. You make hater streams every week. Thank you for timing. Nick, Merck, Zuba, thank you for timing it out. You make hater streams every week though. Yes and no. Like if you want to.
I'm at least going to day 9 so I can make some fucking day 9 TV jokes. Cause like day 9, if he watched day 9 instead of Destiny, he would have learned, like, through watching day 9, I know what I want in a husband. If he watched day 9, he'd probably be a fucking doper dude. Like the key thing is like day 9 said, do not give unsolicited advice to people. Like that one alone. Beautiful thing to hear. It was unsolicited, but I did go to watch the VOD intentionally, so I really can't call it that. I can snidely say it is, but I really can't call it that.
A hater stream, you can. I ain't gonna stop you. But we, like...
Stop Normalizing Chudge gifted 5 subs to viewers.
The way... I've explained this...
What the fuck is wrong with this man's shit?
My video a million times. Harassment is back and forth on the internet. If someone calls you out, you can infinitely go back and forth, right?
I mean, it's kind of like if you attach any computer system to the internet, someone's gonna own it. It's kind of like if you're on the internet, you're probably gonna get raffle stomped on by a motherfucker at some point, bro. I mean, like either grow from it or fall from it. Pick one of the two. Stream through or fucking quit. What do you want to do? Pick it.
But like not responding to it, I gave it my like
the more he talks about, like I didn't know about H3's content until like people were like talking shit, and I wanted to like go like follow up myself and see what the fuck was going on, because I'm not gonna get like, I'm not gonna have what happened to Billy Mitchell happen again. Okay.
3-month period. I gave
respect to the king, Billy.
3-month period, but it kept happening, so I have to come on here and
I wouldn't have known about Kino Casino if it weren't for him. Like when you talk about shit, if you take some shit on the internet, I'm gonna just put this on y'all with love and respect. Probably reply in their comments, not making your own VOD about it. Cause like, let's say they say some compelling but bullshit anyway. Let's say someone says something that's compelling but is bullshit. Okay, downside. If you publicize that on your platform, if it's compelling, everyone you had is gonna be compelled. Just consider that. And if it's bullshit, somebody might just fall for it. Maybe just like go to their comments or go collab with them for a day or some shit. I don't fucking know. Like he's gonna keep putting people onto everybody who doesn't want to deal with his ass. And it could be kind of what Hassan does without calling people pedophiles, because like Hassan will do that thing that he learned from Destiny, because remember they used to like circle jerk each other? Alright, dope. And Denim's fucked some dude in Destiny's bed, and that's still gross. And Destiny did some gross shit too. 2 wrongs don't make a right. They do make several dickheads in a room. Anyways, so, brother man, you really do hype up everything. Is he? I mean, I feel like he's like, he thinks he's doing it, but like, he needs to, I mean, he really shouldn't. He'd like, okay, Hassan wishes death on people a lot more, so he's kind of being a wuss at it. And I'm not saying he should wish death on people, but like, you think that the fucking N-word F-word guy would at least have a little more fucking fire. You know? Like, bro. Like, do you have delivery with that fucking attempted joke you stole from chat earlier about the margins of the page?
I have to listen to this shit. But I guess me just
I'm gonna chalk that up to body humor.
Dancing?
You know who else does body humor? Sam Hyde. Shout out. Anyways, I mean, he covered himself in dirt and I was disgusted, but it was funny, so whatever.
With denims and Hassan and shit and being a little goofball? Is that damaging to his ego? That's pathetic.
Oh, and then also him running defense.
What you say most often of others is what you most often identify in others is oftentimes true of yourself or your environment. Either you're normalized to it because you're doing it, or someone around you's talking about it and are doing it all the goddamn time. So when Hassan calls people pedophiles and fucking rapists and shit, just don't forget, he was the one going to a brothel, and I do shit on sex work a lot. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. But the one he went to got raided for having a fucking high out of their brains 17-year-old getting fucked by a footballer that was being ran on by like people that just went there. Now he went at a wildly different point in time, but they also didn't pay their taxes for 17 million euros. That's a lot of money. It's a lot of fucking money. Hooey. Just in the fucking can. Okay, hold on. How's he end this? What's his outro?
And remember to tune in next time when I lock up my labia.
Okay, that was funny. I found the funny thing in the outro. That was nice. I'm glad I found a funny joke from him finally. It's just the outro of an old video from 11 years ago. Dope. Yeah, people have been saying that he's funny as fuck. I'm so sorry, bro. Like, he does like, I wanted to know, am I gonna laugh at him or laugh because he's funny? I've been laughing at him a lot. Like, there's a fucking difference.
Fence for the CPS in his follow-up video.
Like, it's kind of funny when the homie falls off of the bus and face plants, but they aren't bleeding and they are okay. Yeah, that's funny to laugh at them because they're good, they can stand up. But like, it's not them being funny, right? Now, on the other hand, like watching like, I don't know, Three Stooges or Batsu games, they depend on fucking body humor. They'll slap each other, beat each other, and stab each other. Okay, great, that's a thing, but like, now can you be funny though, without like that? Because like, there's always that old rule in media, like it needs to be funny. It needs to be delivered in such a way where someone who can't see can still get it. That's an old lesson from like advertisement people, but it's like, to an extent, let's abstract it here for a minute, okay? Because then the answer is no, he's not.
Just remember, he was not a baby killer. Actually, this guy started this shit. He started this shit.
He's trying to force a different history.
Also, he laughs at his jokes before he tells them, and this is really robbing me of the fucking delivery that he might be trying to set up. It's like, here's a laugh track. Do you want to enjoy your 70s sitcom reruns in the year 2020 something our savior? Or do you want to like do something?
You can't force a different history.
Filmed in front of a live studio audience. idubbbz, brought to you by idubbbz.
Dude. I put it in my video. I illustrate a timeline in my video of when things happen.
Well, maybe you should get better at visually demonstrating shit, because most folks clown on you for the start of your video, and probably you should remember that most people nowadays only stay on for like 2 minutes, bro. That's like how media works, brother. That might have been when that was the age of bots. I don't fucking know.
You were saying, you gotta say something. I have all the text messages. I'm like, do you want to talk about it? Let's talk about it. Please talk about it. Like 4 unanswered text messages.
Hold on.
And now he's trying to play this and be like, yep, this is what started it all.
Oh, fuck. I remember, he doesn't have game audio on anyway.
No.
I haven't played Metal Gear yet because I cannot, I skip cutscenes. Like, I've been playing Monster Hunter. Have I watched a single cutscene? Fuck no. Am I going to? Fuck no. If you make a good game with, like somebody was trying to like be like, well, I don't know, do you want games that have titties in them? I'm like, no. Like, I play Stellar Blade not because, like, I'm playing as, like, some broad with, like, an ass you like looking at. I'm playing Stellar Blade because the mechanics are good. Like, I don't know, I like Dark Souls 2, Stellar Blade, Sekiro. I'm play as a dude in that game. I don't give a fuck. I don't need, like, your little sexy lady games. I need a fucking game with good mechanics that is punishing but fucking fun. I want it to be, like, you know, make me do shit with my brain so I don't end up like idubbbz and speak slow as fuck.
Them something they want to watch instead of just feeling sorry for you.
It's not that.
I did do that. I did turn off the random autoplay idubbbz video to go immediately watch. What the fuck did I watch after that? I think I watched, like, holy fuck. Oh my god, I ended up watching, oh my gosh. So there was like random people like doing, maybe they're not random, I don't remember who they were. There were people like doing a discussion on like their interpretation of their faith. And like, I was like, okay, I'll click into this. This seems like, you know, I love the faithful people regardless of their faiths. And I will like just as easily go read like old texts of any faith as much as I would go to like active like study for any of the faiths. And someone wanted to do Bible study and I was like, okay. I mean, I'm not a faithful person, but I would love to attend it with you. That sounds dope. I like learning.
So dumb. He's completely...
Did I mention he hates Christians?
Missing the point. He's saying that is my central point, is that they wouldn't dare claim that
like,
they're harassing. No. I'm speaking to their conscience.
Where is it?
Us. It's like, bro,
it's here.
What?
They do, in their conscience, feel a little bad about it. They do.
Okay, cool beans.
These guys don't care.
Check it.
It's like Ethan's getting mad that I'm making...
Another Crab's Treasure, Blasphemous, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls Remastered, Elden Ring, Hyper Light Breaker, Mortal Shell, Mortal Sin, Nier Replicant, Nier Automata, Sekiro, Stellar Blade, Tyrant's Realm, Wolong Fallen Dynasty. I like games where you have to parry to not die. Like, when people are... Nah, I'm just gonna say it with love and respect, even if you're here, homie. I don't want to play games just because there's, like, in quotes, sexy lady in them. Sekiro doesn't know how to cook rice. He depends on a literal child to cook rice for him. And then all he does is go kill people. That's dope. But, like, nah. I just want, like, I want to be, like, rebuffed. The reason I love the fuck out of Wolong Fallen Dynasty is you can get two-tapped. I like Niho because you can get two-tapped in that game. Like, you can level up and think you're doing all the shit, but if you take 2 hits from an enemy, you're dead. You can have to fight a boss for 15 minutes to do enough damage to get through to them. But if you miss a parry, you miss a dodge, you miss a roll, they'll stun you with one and they'll drop you with a second. And they come with before your recovery period's done, so... That's my kind of game. I want games that are like fucking... I play every game on the hard... I will play Fallout 4 on survival for my first play because I just want a game that if I fuck up, it shoves my shit in. So then I am incentivized to like not fuck up. Hey, by the way, if Denims could talk half as much as he could while watching H3 content, I'm sure he would have been fine.
Yeah. And to you, that was me.
Did you set your adaptability to like, you know, the higher point where it caps, I think is like 105?
He's the one who was supposed to roast them.
90 works, 80 works, but like, your adaptability impacts how quickly you draw your shield, how quickly you drink your Estus, how like a portion of like how long of a distance you roll. Not like your iframes, but it impacts how much distance you roll. So if you have like a set number of like, let's say 1.5, like you have 2 frames of invulnerability. Now if you like have low adaptability, let's say you move like 1 unit of distance, but let's say you have high adaptability at like 80, 90, etc. You start to move like 1.75, 2.22 aught, and then maybe like, you know, 2.17 like units of distance in the same time. So it like, I don't know, like there is no way I love doing level 1 souls runs right now. I think it's so fun. Ooh, one of the homies got me, y'all need to do a maidenless run in Elden Ring. You don't get the horse, you can't go to round table hold, and you don't level. That is the most fun level 1 run, because when you're done, you get teleported to round table hold at the end of the game before you can go to DLC, and then Gideon will still be there to, you can have killed him, but he'll still be there to talk to you, and he'll be like, how did you get here? You weren't invited? oh, whatever. They have dialogue for you not going to round table hold, like through the maiden, but still getting there. Like they put dialogue in the game for this. Like this shit is dope. The fucking maidenless community in Elden is so fucking tiny, but so fucking lovely. I love them. They're all great. I couldn't have done it. I could not have done it without community, without other creators who did it first and talked about like how they were like doing certain, because you do need to do certain skips. You literally can't pick up certain items to progress. So you have to like do the whole like the bubble tier that stops damage and the one that explodes. So you like, because when you get blown up, it resets your fall distance. So you can like jump down things that you might not be able to survive otherwise. But there's still dialogue for when you do it. There's still dialogue for when you get to round table hold without the maiden ever inviting you. Gideon is there. Everyone's there for but an instant. And then if you zone, they all start leaving and dying. And like, it's like for a moment, it's pristine. Everything is perfect and everyone is there. And then you go after that. If you zone out or log out, it fucks with you. It drops change on you really fucking quick. It tries to like catch up. And it's so fucking nice. It's so fucking good. I love it.
They're gonna make you guys think.
And then you get your fourth talisman slot, because you have to do the run with like 3 of them, because you have to go to round table for one of them from the fucking finger maiden. The finger crone? Whatever the fuck her name is, fuck her. Fuck Queen America, fuck the Golden Order, fuck the Erd Tree Federation. Fuck her and her whore of a husband.
For once in your life kind of guy. I'm gonna say.
And if America is Radigan, then she cheated on fucking Rihanna. And that makes her a cheater. So fuck her. Like double fuck her. She's a cheater. She's a bitch. I don't like her.
Hey, here's a not funny video that you guys are going to, for some reason, interpret it as a comedy video.
Yes.
No, it's not a comedy video.
Sure.
Yeah, it's not a big deal that you took your wife's last name, genuinely.
Oh, you'd be...
Okay, by the way, am I the only person that thinks it's like dope to hyphenate your last name? Like, I was engaged, I was going to be married, and my thought is I'm going to hyphenate this. I was all for it. I was like, yeah, I'm going to put our names. I was like, oh, let's see if there's a formal way to like which order we do. Like, it's going to be a lot of paperwork. So some people just don't take them. Like some people just like get married, but don't change a name or whatever. Respect to you, save money, save paperwork, save stress. But I really wanted to like honor the person I was with and like, you know, my family. So I was going to hyphenate that shit. Again, I think she didn't want Washburn because her internal thought, Miss Anisa, Jew hater, probably thought that sounds like one of them Hebrew last names and decided she wanted to impose hers over it. I don't know why she has to be so hateful to fucking lovely Hebrew people and why he has to be so fucking hateful to lovely fucking Christian people. And I don't know why he and his wife are sexist against men. But if we keep watching it, idubbbz, you're one video away from digging yourself out of a hole. Just keep on uploading, buddy. When we eventually find out...
Maybe... Well, that's sweet. That's sweet that you're saying that in this...
By the way, no, the Souls games are meant to like be a fun slog. Like, I'm not saying it'll be quick and easy. It might suck ass for a while, but I'm personally totally down with like spending... Let's say like... Okay, I think level 1 versus America's shit husband and his whore ass. Okay? I'm pretty sure I had to like poke at that for over a day. Like there were, I tried to learn the skip for Godskin Noble. Not Duo, just Noble, the one on their own. I tried to learn the skip, couldn't do the skip. I got very close to it, but I couldn't do the wall and the jump. I was having fun. I liked learning how to do skips. It was great. I've only done one cheese. Like I did my first cheese in my Dark Souls 3 level 1 run for Backpack Bro. And then I was like, I just have to learn them now. They seem so fun. Like I don't plan on doing it all the time, but like it was just a fun thing to learn and fuck with. So, and I did that there, level 1 run, good time to do it. But like, so I didn't skip that person. I instead just went in there and smashed their face. I parried them relentlessly and they died. By the way, I had to like parry basically everything to survive. Like, there was no way I was gonna live if I didn't just parry lock people. And then again, I like Sekiro a lot and Stellar Blade, so that makes sense.
This moment? Maybe
and
watch
Wolong. But Wolong's like Wolong Fallen Dynasty, for all of the like deflect dependency of it, like it keep talking, I'll turn you down.
And
Fuck
find
you.
out that other people
For all of the
don't
like
feel
deflect
that way.
dependence in that
Including your
game.
boss. Yeah, that other people don't feel that way. Including your boss.
I hate that Chilla had to censor that, poor guy.
Yeah, your boss had a whole
But like,
segment
okay.
on it. I could play it at length.
It's gonna
The
be a
whole segment your
slog.
boss
It
had
might
on
suck ass. It's so fun.
Like, he
Dark
was
Souls
saying
2,
that it's
level 1
wildly
run,
insulting the way
sounds
Anisa
like
talked
it would be the
about
most
my
uphill
previous
thing ever.
last
I would
name.
hate it.
I don't
You
like
would
my last
move
name.
with less fucking gusto in your step
This is horrible.
than Dark
You're
Souls
projecting your
Remastered
weird,
could
creepy
ever give you.
feelings on Anisa.
It is gonna
Like,
suck dick.
Just because the way that you chat shit is different,
But I
doesn't
kind
mean
of
you're
want to
not
fuck with
chatting
it.
shit.
Even though I know it's gonna be uphill.
Anisa Washburn sounds
She's
like
like,
somebody
"Your name
that
is
stormed.
disgusting."
Yeah, it sounds like somebody that stormed the White House.
It's an
What?
ugly name. Man, these people, like...
Your wife said it's an ugly name.
Again.
I think that it's a fine last name. I think that your ancestors would like a bit of respect on their name, even if you hate them. You might have daddy issues. You said you have daddy issues. That aside. I'm fortunate. I only like get all freaked out when people show me love and affection. I couldn't imagine having like this stuff going on. I couldn't imagine like yelling at a coach because he reminded you of your dad. I just clown on the fucked up shit that he did, and otherwise I'm like, you know, well, like I love the dude. I want him to be okay, but like I'll clown on his fucked up shit. I don't give a fuck.
Out to say that.
And it's done.
She has a relationship with my family. You coming in, bulldozing in, and saying, that's offensive.
I mean, here's the thing. Other people have that name. It's not only your family. And it's just a fucking rude thing to say. So take the fucking, you put it on the internet. Y'all both like literally use the internet as an emotional dumping ground. You and your wife, you and your strongest A-logger called Mrs. Jumha. Or was it Jew Hater? I forgot again, whatever. Anyway, there's like, she's his strongest A-logger. So like, I mean, she didn't have to tell us. He never had to say it. They don't have good delivery. Their jokes don't land. They don't have good fucking timing if you have to depend on that. It's a subset of delivery, by the fucking way. You're welcome. And like, so fuck. I knew someone was probably gonna shit on me if I didn't point it out. Anyways, like, nah. But like, they don't really do it. They say things they think is gonna be funny. They say things they think are going to be funny. Holy shit, English. I think his CTE might be contagious. It just fucked me.
All right, to you.
Damn right. Back to me, bitch. So like, I don't know. Like, I see the body humor. I see how like, you know, he's stolen a funny joke from chat. I'm still trying to understand why you all thought he was funny years ago, like 11 years ago. I watched like 11-year-old fucking H3H3 shit. I think it's funny as vape Naish. I'm doing it for the Naish. That shit is bananas. Hold on. No, we're going it. We're doing it. Oh my gosh, I forgot you have to spell it all many funky ways. Wait. Oh. Thank you. Don't vape. Don't vape, don't smoke, don't do weed, don't do other substances, keep your fucking life clean, save your fucking self for fucking, I don't know, fucking milk and honey in the promised land or some shit, bro. I don't fucking know, pick something. But vape Naish, doing it for the Naish.
Hey, what up, peeps? It's your boy Ethan from H3H3. The sun finally came out. It's a beautiful, nice, warm day here in New York City, and I wanted to show you all at home what I'm about. A little peep into the world of EK from H3. Vape Nation, y'all.
It's not just body humor. It has timing, it has delivery, it has fucking function in the way you're going to see timing and fucking look at this fucking gallop. Look at the canter. Look at the fucking canter of this walk. Jaunt. Let me call this a jaunt. It's got timing. From the music to the camera angles, it goes. Maybe there's some old idubbbz tint that does this. I don't know. I haven't found it yet. I'm still new to this and I'm looking.
Today, I'm on a mission to rip the fattest vape. So I'm headed down to my favorite smoke shop in New York City to vape up.
Do it for the Naish. Don't
Welcome to Vape.
Don't vape, don't do cigarettes. Just fucking save yourself for Cthulhu or some shit. I don't fucking know.
City, home of the fattest cloud rippers in the world. I'm here to kick it up a notch.
I'm saving myself for fucking eating fucking hummus with pita with St. Peter, okay? I don't know what the fuck y'all are doing. That if there's anything, that's what I would do. Bro, I'll just be chilling at I don't want to go past the gates. I just want to chill with a fucking man who works. I don't like fucking hanging out with my fellow patrons. I usually hang out with the staff everywhere anyway. So I don't see why that would change.
And become one of the best. Let's check it out. Hey, what's going on, man?
It's got a good beat to it.
Heard y'all have vapes here.
Yeah, we do.
Cool, dude.
The timing and delivery.
Sick.
Oh my
So I'm
fuck,
looking for like a fat
shit bleeds out of it. It's good.
On.
It's got
like
it.
The fattest
I don't know. I'm looking for what idubbbz did that was like that, or at least had timing and delivery. I still haven't found it. If you can show it to me, I will gladly.
So we building the perfect vape for the perfect rip.
Yeah. Exactly.
Far out, dude. Vape Nation.
So what flavor do you like?
Something natural like Mountain Dew flavor or like, I don't know, Cheetos or something.
We have this one.
Don't throw up sets to be a hard person. There was that one time we saw fucking, oh my gosh, who the fuck was speaking? There was some politician person. Was it? Oh my gosh, I forgot whom it was. It might have, I forgot who it was. They accidentally threw up West Side. Or purposefully, I don't remember. It was funny as fuck. Don't throw up sets.
Churros.
But if you have to, pick fake names, I
Organic
guess.
churro flavor. Shit, that's I'll take
Don't
that.
throw up sets that aren't yours. But I think you can Bogart Vape Nation if you want to. I just put an L on my forehead and remind people I'm a loser. If that counts. I don't fucking know.
That sounds good and natural. Churros flavor, all right?
Natural.
Now, we here at the Vape Nation are all about going green and staying
Actually, no. I know to say don't do it because I used to.
Organic churro flavor.
This brand used to have, and don't do it, by the way. Like, legit. I can stop cold turkey. I don't know if you can. Don't do it. Don't fuck around with the shit. Anyways, so, like, this brand had, I think they're gone now. The Milkman brand. They used to have, like, this strawberry custard, strawberry cake, strawberry pie. Like, it was, like, a mishmash of, like, every strawberry thing you could think of. And it tasted, hear me out, like strawberries, but it is the only thing that I've ever tasted from that kind of venue of bullshit that actually tasted like a thing that wasn't bullshit. And like when they didn't have it anymore and it was gone, and like I had, you know, by that point I was just at the end of getting like trucked across the nation for something, and I didn't see it in either coast. I was like, oh, it's gone. And that's when I stopped. They took away my fucking strawberry flavor and I didn't give a fuck anymore. Now, I just happen to have a blackberry and blueberry problem. And once I get off stream, I'm going to get both of those.
Flavor. Shit, that's I'll take that. That sounds good and natural. Churros flavor, all right? Now, we here at the Vape Nation are all about going green and staying natural, okay? So when I think about smoking churros, I'm thinking, you know what I mean? Go green.
What? And to my understanding, like, I'm presuming that camera and a lot of the behind the scenes work was the illustrious fashionista Hila, who does badass shit with style. So it's like, I mean, there was no comparison. I like the way she puts herself together. She has like outstanding outfits consistently, and I think I like her designs. Anisa can't compare with that. Sorry. Ooh, you know what would be funny if you told the Washburns to start a fucking clothing company? Because then they'd have to like learn how to not fuck up their money again. And like most YouTubers, even beloved ones like Turkey Tom, can't do, like, merch is a bitch to get rid of.
Shit, hell yeah, dude. That's just what I want.
Yeah, I had to get easy, like.
Not so hard.
Yeah, bro, smoke it like a cigarette, not a joint.
All of them out.
Don't do weed.
Keep them inside. Because that way, you know.
You don't hold it inside.
No, don't hold it inside.
Maybe you don't.
Don't do it. Champion.
Just look. That's good. That's good.
I need to timestamp this.
Now,
We've
how long
officially
does a full
derailed.
chamber last?
God damn it.
How much you smoke? So like, this one gonna last you maybe for days if you smoke like all day.
Really?
Yeah.
Probably lasts me a couple hours. I'm on my way back to my hood now to try out my sick new vape. But first, I wanted to stop by the local news and say what up.
It's framed well, it's presented nicely. The fucking music changes in tonality and theme to like match thematic changes in the fucking content. The timing is still there. And this dorky shit is funny as fuck. I'm a dorky ass bitch, I like dorky shit. What? Bro, I was talking about level 1 Dark Souls runs. Of fucking course I like dorky shit. Duh. I want to parry things. There's nothing more dorky and fucking beat me up and take my lunch money more than the things I've said that I like doing today. I like to cook, I like policy, I like fucking Dork Souls. I set them up, all they gotta do is swing.
Vape Nation on the news. Represent the nation, y'all.
Oh, I gotta fucking... Oh, I still have chores tonight, too. Dope.
420 every day. Every day.
Every day,
Cures
turn up.
cancer. Smoking cures cancer. No, it's good. Trust. Vape Nation. Appreciate it. My day is never complete until I've done some missionary work to spread the good word about the Vape Nation. Go green. Peace.
That is a really pretty
God bless.
fucking skirt.
What's up, guys?
I thrifted some Uggs. I thrifted more than a pair of Uggs. I thrifted 3 pairs of Uggs over the years. They're still all in really good condition.
They'll come
I'm a
around. Go
thrifter.
green. And now, finally, it's time to put this sick new vape to the test. You all want to know what I'm about? I'm about chasing the fattest clouds and ripping the fattest vapes. Welcome to the Vape Nation.
I'm broken. God damn it. It's got fucking soul to it, god damn it. It's pretty. It's dorky, but then again, y'all know I like fucking dorky ass nerdcore hip hop and shit. Like fucking dualcore. Bruh. Damn, bruh.
Proud of you.
Oop, there was an automatic update. We're fine. It's Process Lasso. I thought it was Reaper or some shit. I'm still open to being pointed to the dank idubbbz content from the day. I literally haven't found it yet. And I started trawling through his old shit only recently. I might need a hand. On the other hand, YouTube just handed me this one day and I was like, dopeness. Actually, no, it did, it gave me this first, actually. This is what it gave me first. Guess I'm gonna send you away with this. I'm not gonna,
Asbestos
I'm gonna ditch you midway. I'm gonna send you
What's
with it.
asbestos?
Because I go hard.
Well, that was a bad idea. I can't believe you brought that up. Like, so embarrassing.
Oh, this is the one. Oh, shit, it is. Oh my gosh, yes. This is exactly what I need to show you. This is why I'm watching. I don't give a fuck about Keemstar's audio levels. My audio levels are probably way too inaudible. No, I'm buying time. I can't find it. No, I'm buying time. Stop judging me. Stop judging me that I don't have my shit together. I'm buying time.
I'm so done. The audio is slightly delayed. Talk about the allegations!
Basically, her
Wait,
lip ring
this?
on her left side of her face disappears.
This is why, this is the first I became aware that Trisha existed. We watched this maybe a few months ago. I had to get reminded by somebody that I was only vibing with her for less than a week before I kind of uncovered a lot of shit. But it was this and the fucking I Love OJ Simpson song. Hold on, I have this, right? What? Dear OJ Simpson, not I Love OJ Simpson. What's so wrong with me? Dear OJ Simpson, do 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 do.
Dear O.J. Simpson, here's a few things I want to mention. Now that you're free, I made this beat to get your attention.
So imagine being me, like barely 6 months ago at most or something, right? I like popcorn. I like pizza. I like buffalo sauce on everything. I'll make a pizza with buffalo sauce on it because I like making pan pizzas.
I've been loving you for a while. Let's all forget about.
Honestly, I'm gonna be real here. I'm pretty sure I looked at the food and I kind of zoned out and I didn't care about anything else she said or did. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm kind of easy to like fucking get into shit. It's like, do you have fucking, I don't know, popcorn and buffalo sauce? I'm not gonna listen to the word. You have to be like, my words are here and my eyes are here, and I'll be like, the buffalo sauce and popcorn, please. Just refusing to look at this bitch. I would never have looked at her face. I'd be looking at the food the whole time.
There's a crunch, and it looks like you ate it and
thought I had solidarity.
Super weird.
I'm not the only one who does this with cupcakes, and this is the greatest thing about being an adult. I literally just eat the bottom. So, like, if you were to like pick a cupcake, all the bottoms are pretty much out. So it's like it's kind of luck of the draw.
So boring.
But yeah, all I do is just take this out.
So keep an eye on the left, the one on the left. Your right, her left. Here it is on the. It disappeared. And there's
Oh, that side.
Your right, her left.
Here, let me
So
break it down.
keep an eye on the left, the one on the left. Your right, her left.
Okay, see the lip ring here? Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this lip ring. I'm gonna show you a magic trick.
Left. Here it is on the. It disappeared.
Magic trick. You're welcome. I showed you sleight of mouth.
And there's a crunch.
Everybody likes sleight of hand. Little robot sleight of mouth to the matter.
Back it up. The ring disappears and there's a crunch. What the fuck happened? Did you really eat your...
I really did. Oh my god, it was so scary. And my sister's like, you're gonna just poop it.
Now, can someone correct me if I am off base here? Didn't we learn that Trisha was like, you know, some folks might say gay baiting, but I'm just gonna remember what I fucking can. Bro was like, wasn't Trisha swept up in a desire to like be a non-binary person who presented as a dude up until she met Moses, and then all she wanted to do was like, you know, bro did like, I was just gonna say, like, you should not go like fucking doing drastic shit in your life for a person, especially when the end result is naming your child Aquaman.
But I haven't yet. And I feel
If you name your child after a superhero, I want you to know that I'm gonna spend my days fucking with you, my fellow adult.
Wait. You didn't realize that you swallowed it?
I don't chew food, I just swallow it.
Boom, that's how I felt solidarity. This is the first thing I heard from her 6 minutes fucking into a video, about 7. And I'm like, okay, I don't chew food either sometimes. But I mean, I chew things I don't need to chew. But I'll just swallow a strawberry whole. You know, it fucked me up. I was like, hey, another bitch that gets it. That's dope. Respect.
Like,
I was all fucking hyped up.
Realize that you swallowed it?
I don't chew food, I just swallow it. Like, I really do.
Girl, that's like...
Have you ever seen me eat pasta? I literally just swallow it whole like a freaking
You
snake.
start chewing.
People always say that. I literally don't chew my...
You have, like, I don't think you've seen me eat anything but popcorn and, like, flatbread with hummus on it on stream. There's a reason.
food, and no one ever taught me to.
Like, they would be like, hey, baby, stop inhaling your food. No.
Now you might die because you just swallowed a lip ring whole. But it sounds like you crunched it. How did you not know? How did you not know that there was a ring in your
I think
mouth?
it just hit my teeth. I think the crunch just hit my teeth. I don't think I bit it. Hey.
Wouldn't you feel it?
On the way out.
So you swallowed a fucking...
We couldn't find it anywhere. Like, we looked, and I was like...
Did you look through your poop?
I haven't gone yet.
So are you going to look through your poop?
My sister said I'd feel it.
You'll probably find... I can't get over the fact that you actually swallowed a lip ring.
I know, and it's like an Amazon one, too. I'm like, I hope I don't have COVID in there.
Probably, like, asbestos in it.
I was thinking, like, lead.
With asbestos.
Yeah.
Well, that was a bad idea. I can't believe you brought.
Yeah, you can't answer what asbestos is. By this point, you weren't saying the R word. Okay, no, that's like literally the most easy time to actually slip it in there.
That I'm like so embarrassing.
Because I was like, there's no way you crunched and swallowed a metal object.
Sorry, I'm like imagining if only instead of the national anthem cover that Jar did for like that fucking shitty song on SJWs, you could have gone the other way and been way more fucking vicious.
It could be like
the anthem's just funny to laugh at.
Be on the floor, or maybe I misunderstood, but you really swallowed that.
I think so. I'm not sure.
That is kind of, as you say, everything.
Thank you.
That's icon shit.
Really?
I think so, yeah. Because like this is just like, oh, boring video. She's eating cupcakes, and then all of a sudden, super exciting.
How do people notice that? How do people notice these?
Because there's a crunching sound and the lip ring moves, and some people just stare at your like makeup and jewelry, dude.
Things. It's so little.
Like, bro, it is not escaping me. I know she fucking plays it up. Like, heck, sometimes I'm frustrated and I play dumb too.
Crunch, how could you not notice?
Real trick is I am dumb as piss.
How could you swallow that and not notice? You're chewing.
Like,
bro,
and moaning
how is it possible to swallow a metal?
Are you sure it's a crunch?
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure I didn't like hit the table? I feel like maybe
It's
I
a
hit
crunch
the table
bar.
with my foot. Sorry, I'm burpy because I just had so much to cry, but yeah. I don't know. I think it's in me because I was feeling like it's nauseous. Like I was feeling a tightness in my chest. I literally felt like it was in me. I was like, oh, it's not good.
Moses, do you have any thoughts on this? Were you there?
He wasn't there. He wasn't there. Well, I was waiting for him.
Bro, that's crazy. I didn't know that was humanly possible. You are like a goat. You're like the...
I just like, okay, I'll be honest. Wouldn't it be funny if Trisha and Anisa like fucking husband swapped? Then Moses is with Anisa, because then Anisa would also like ruin the family dynamic, and then, you know, Trisha with idubbbz, she would also wear him like a used up fleshlight. It'd be funny as fuck, y'all. And then I learned about Glam Ethan, and at that moment, I was sold.
City was the first to be attacked by an atomic bomb.
And when I found this, when I heard them on this shit, I was like, bro, y'all, they don't know about I would go with the Pacific testing ground or the testing ground near Mexico, when they did have like a mocked city that got a bomb detonated on it domestically in the United States to see how fallout would spread. And then the Pacific testing ground is when they dropped a fucking high altitude nuclear armament in such a way that it took out power and electricity in Hawaii. Like, both of these things happened like before the answer they're gonna give.
Good luck, dummy.
Like, did you see Ethan in heels a little bit ago? Like, outside of wobbling, which I think is sad because like I've never imagined a day where I can't like take off in a run in heels if I have to. Like, I wear flat shoes all the time, but if I do put on heels, I can still fucking start running.
In the U.S.?
It broke me. It fucking murdered me.
Yeah, in the U.S.
I've only known one gal that couldn't fucking like walk worth shit when she had her heels on, and we clowned on her. Like, everybody we hung out with clowned on her. Rightfully so. We should have. It's an important thing to do.
Why are you giving her hits? Yeah, anywhere.
Oh, wait.
It was in the U.S.
It was in the U.S.
Good luck.
So.
All right, well, on the topic of World War II, Trisha,
no.
the final second grade question. What city was the first to be attacked by an atomic bomb?
Good luck, dummy.
In the U.S.?
Yeah, in the U.S.
Three Bridges?
Why are you giving her hits? Yeah, anywhere.
Oh, wait.
It was in the U.S.
It was in the U.S.
Uh-huh.
Are you being stupid?
No.
Okay, everyone check that.
There was a bomb dropped in the U.S. A nuclear bomb was dropped on the United States during World War II.
Yeah, this is like...
Trinity was the first detonated nuclear weapon conducted by the United States Army at 5:29 a.m. Mountain Wartime on July 16, 1945, as part of the Manhattan Project. The test was of an implosion design. And where the fuck did this happen? It was reused in other shit, but like, hold on. I got a map for you. So actually, they're kind of right that they're clowning on her.
V-Day or something, right? Okay. I want to say this was...
It's during World War II.
Yeah, this is like V-Day or something, right? Okay.
First
I want to
dropped.
say this was in Maui?
Right.
Yeah.
Pacific testing grounds were later.
Pearl Harbor.
Yeah, they nuked Pearl Harbor.
No, I'm sorry. The correct answer is Hiroshima in Japan.
You never heard that?
Hiroshima.
I've never heard that city in my life.
Interesting. All right, let's
Japan's
go.
in World War II too? So we have
Oh
the
my
Germans?
God! How I can't lose? Go, go, go!
I didn't know this.
I can't lose this.
The Germans and the Japanese?
They were teamed up.
35 miles southeast of Sirocco, New Mexico. Yeah, no, first the actual one was like actually domestic. So they're trolling the fuck out of her. But they're actually right when they're trolling her. Because they say it was dropped domestically. Yeah, it was. Or was detonated domestically. Like, yeah, it is. Actually. Well, actually, this is why you can't take me anywhere. I like trivia too much.
America
I'll
being
start fucking bringing up the fucking Kinsley report again. Don't get me
so
started.
strong and winning that war
Bruh.
against everybody.
I don't buy it.
I hold myself up so good. You saw those the planks.
I was impressed.
Thank you.
Let's see how long you can go.
You want to time it?
I'm just impressed.
Okay.
I
You want to try again, or you're just gonna watch me?
I'm just here to comment.
Lois, do you want to put a timer on, like a minute?
To me, by the way, you just made a bunch of videos shitting on me on your channel and got like 1 billion views.
Can we get him on the show?
Yeah, definitely. Right after Michelle Obama.
This is how I learned about Trisha.
Manifest. I'm telling you, manifest.
This is literally my first, when I saw this, it was my first time learning about her. This video was a year fucking old.
Jagger hasn't been on the show in like 20 years.
He could come on for this. I feel like Rick Moranis, you're manifesting with that Ghostbusters portrait over there. I love Rick Moranis so much. I used to say goodbye to him in every video for 4 years. It's like bye to Rick Moranis because Jimmy Kimmel did that with Matt Damon and manifested Matt Damon on the show. So therefore, I always said bye to Rick Moranis. And I was like, one day I'll get to meet him. Never happened. But now with that Ghostbusters, I feel like you're manifesting him.
Yeah.
I'm getting it. I'm doing it.
Like, and you're like way crazier than I am.
Am I though? Because.
Oh no.
I think so, yeah.
Oh no.
Interesting.
Oh,
Well.
no. Oh no.
First of all, I didn't think you had hair and makeup people, which you didn't. You asked for my hair and makeup people, which is totally fine. Love your makeup, like I do.
If you want something, I'm gonna ditch you lovely people for the night. Thank you for hanging out with my undeserving bitch ass, by the way. However, I raised you. I just opened the same tab group later. It's fine. However, I raised to you. If you want to know what I found out about next for Trisha, there's this dope video by Pinely. How to fetishize a religion. Can I find really quick? Yes, here it is. Okay, dope.
I think she's had like 5 religions over the past year.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama.
Trisha has a...
Okay, cool. I'm headed out. Y'all are amazing. May you have only the best of times. Wishing you and yours well. As one ought to do. Thank y'all for hanging. Thanks for being you. Thanks for being cool. I'll be back tomorrow. Similar bad time, similar bad place. Probably just a shitty of a take. So yeah, similar shitty take too. Y'all are awesome. Thank you for being you. Take care. If you are a video game person and you're on the Discord, feel free to message me about video games. But if you post some weird shit, I'll fuck with you. Anyways, y'all are awesome. Thank you for being you. Please be well. And please don't judge me for flooding every channel of the Discord with that one meme, but you know, I think it's right. And I think it just signifies our tomorrow.
Locked in for greatness today because it's time to absolutely hammer some Excel spreadsheets. Locked in for greatness today because it's time to absolutely hammer some Excel spreadsheets.
Bye.